Well, hello everybody. Hey, we're gonna get kind of started off a little slow here. Hey, Bradley, great to see you. Travis, awesome to see you. Jimmy Pickles, great to see you. Izzy P, hey, good to see you. Roy and Becky's Travels, awesome. Hey, bunch of great folks that'll probably most of you. Hey, Tone Ranger, awesome. Suburban Florida Outdoors, that's one great gal. Hunt for Heat, Cindy, hi. Yeah, some of you folks, yeah, you get to hear Sty rant today. I it I appreciate you folks stopping in. And I tell you what, if I had to, if I had to, I'd sit here and rant all by myself today. Oh, one of my dear friends, Destination Great Lakes, Travis over there. He was kind enough to send me. It's kind enough. Yeah, he sent me a notification from the Forest Service. They shut it all down. Shut it all down. Um, the yeah, down there in Florida, no fishing, no hunting, no boating, no beach, no parks, nothing. I'm losing my mind. Um, you don't have to rant by yourself. I have plenty of ranting of my own to do. Travis, are you up to it in a bit? I'm going to want to bring you up so that we can have a pretty open discussion about this. And if you're willing to come up on the panel, that'd be awesome because that we can get at least the feelings from somebody that is kind of on the other side of the fence, where they're getting impacted in not just one way, but in multiple ways on this whole issue. Okay, good. Yeah, it's been a while since we've actually talked. Yeah, it sure has. And I was looking forward to May opener out there in the campground, and I don't know. Yeah, suburban Florida, all of us, most of the people that you'll find here, we're kind of folks that we just don't like being restricted. I mean, I understand the whole health thing. Stay 6 feet away from me. Don't be coughing and sneezing at me. Don't be touching the stuff I'm using. I understand all that. But when they start taking away my civil liberties, now you're pissing this old man off. And that's one thing the Forest Service did. I believe that the act of the Forest Service is actually unconstitutional. There is nothing in the Constitution that allows some bureaucratic agency to restrict my constitutional rights to be mobile, to be able to go, to be able to come and go. I don't give a shit about this. It's for the health of the nation. It's for your neighbor. It's for that old fart down the street. I don't give a damn. I still am a freeman. I don't like someone putting me in chains, and that's what they did today. It's come to that head. So I want to apologize in advance, folks, because you're going to hear me get a little heated and rant a little bit today. Hey, Scott Kovac, great to see you. Sherry McMillan, hi, girl. Misfits and Dreamers. The great bunch of folks filing in today. That's nice. That's nice. We got 15 in the house already. Jimmy Pickles, hey, they're closing greenhouses in various states. Yeah, it's actually getting out of hand. I mean, to the point where how far can it go? Some of the reasons around us they're closed are because people are not practicing social distancing, and the risk of someone goes into distress, the problems with getting to them. Well, and that I see, I totally understand that. But see, I've always been not a purist. I don't think there's anything pure in this world, but I'm a surist. And I believe it. Hey, Joe, good to see you. Positive effect. Awesome to see you. I'm a firm believer in I actually have the constitutional right to be wrong. Doggone it. Now, do you blame the morons that are out there grouping up and they're coming in contact with people and that? Do you blame just them? Or do you blame the people that are subjecting themselves and making themselves available to it? What are they doing there? What is anybody doing together like that? Doggone it, put the blame where it belongs. It belongs on every person that steps out of their house. Every person. Not the guy that don't care and not the guy that cares. Both of them are to blame. Because none of them, I tell you what, I had someone say, oh yeah, I had to go to the store. I had to get such and such. I just had to have it. It was essential. But they're carrying in bags full of potato chips and snacks and ice cream and pizzas. And I'm like, oh yeah, you figured out one essential that you had a good excuse to go out there and mingle with people and went out there and bought out all the snacks you could. Now that's BS. I'm getting tired of this BS. Everybody take goddamn responsibility for crying out loud. Everybody. Good, bad, and indifferent. I mean, but when they start, Bradley, yeah, I blame everyone. Damn them, they ruined my days. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everybody's got to take some responsibility. I'll take it. If I go out there and I put myself in somebody else's face, damn it, that's my fault. I should be held responsible. COVIDiots. Travis, that's great. Uh, uh, hey, my initials are BS. Not that kind of BS. There's good BS. You all know Sty likes some good BS. But yeah, yeah, Travis only lives about an hour away from me. About an hour away from me. So Travis and I, Destination Great Lakes and I consider us sharing the same backyard. And that's what they did is they closed our backyard. Hey, Adventures in the Heartland, John. Hi. Oh, great. Somebody grabbed Suburban Floridas for me. Thank you. The 18th, the government is going to vote on everyone to wear a mask in public. Well, I can bet them something. The public won't see my face. That's, and that's it. That's it. It's gotten, all right. I'm sorry, folks. A lot of people do not, there you go, Ian Matthews. To a degree, it's true. It's true. I mean, doggone it. We'll get through this. Some of us won't. Some people won't make it through this because they're physically unable to make it through if they catch the bug. But God Almighty, I was not put on this earth to take care of everyone, to protect everyone. I was put on this earth as an individual with God-given rights, and they're taking them away from us daily. Now it's like I said in my title. This is going too far. It is going way too far. How many outsiders are in your neck of the woods, Sty? I ventured out my weekly supplies, and there were 5 Flatlander cars at the store. We've been counting out-of-state cars. Yep. The thing is how far is this going to go? I mean, the Forest Service, I'm going to share screen this, see if you guys can see this or not. Um, ba, ba, ba. But let's see, we'll use this one. We'll share screen that. Get back over here. I'm going to go full, as full as I can get it. Now, for folks on the phone, I realize that's almost impossible to read, but it's the emergency closure order of the forest supervisor restricting occupancy and use, to wit, Chequamegon-Nicolet National Forest. All right. So that goes to show the power of the forest supervisor, that they can take our constitutional rights. We, the people, own that land, not the forest supervisor. Constitutionally, the forest supervisor has been appointed to a bureaucracy, but that gives them no right to violate or take away from the civil rights of the individual. But they are doing it. They are doing it. Now, it says the following are prohibited: entering or being upon or in an area described in the order as shown on the map. There's a map that at their website you can look at. Is closed for reasons of public health and safety. Well, what if I don't give a shit about their concerns for me? What, they're not my parents. Okay, I get tired of that. I get tired. We're doing it for the bigger good. Well, actually, the world's too big for me to give that much of a shit about. So the things that are prohibited: all developed campgrounds, all day use areas, including trailheads, picnic areas, boat landings, beaches, and the Mountain Fire Tower, Lost Lake Cabins, Northern Great Lakes Visitor Center, and Forest Lodge and associated areas. Trails, motorized and non-motorized designated trails. Now I'm going to get back to that one. All restroom facilities. Okay, everything they closed on there. If it's a facility, I can understand. They got control. That's their facility. They operate it. Nobody's going to be there. We're going to lock the bathrooms. Yeah, they can do that. I can see that. Closing the campgrounds. Well, they're closing the campgrounds because you can't develop campgrounds, because if all the restrooms are locked up, where's everybody going to go, right? They're all going to be going on the edge of their campgrounds. That place is going to stink in a week so bad you can't stay there. But now trails, motorized and non-motorized designated trails. Well, non-motorized are on foot or horseback. Okay. So you can't use our national forest trails. You're not allowed on them. But it doesn't say that you're not allowed to wander around in the woods off trail. That is where I'm going to play this game. I'm going to park out on the road and I'm going to just bushwhack my way through the woods just to be able to be out in the woods. But that's the best I can do. And then they're restricting groups no larger than 10, of course. And if there's two groups of 10, they got to be 200 yards apart, 600 feet. Wow. But here's one thing that I didn't like. The prohibitions of this order shall remain in effect until terminated by the forest supervisor. So it's to his discretion. Whenever I decide, okay? Now, at the bottom it says, violation of these prohibitions is punishable by a fine of not more than $5,000 for an individual or $10,000 for an organization, or imprisonment for not more than 6 months, or both. all right, get real. Get real. I mean, so they're going to put those kind of restrictions on us out on our national forest lands. Well, then, damn it, I'll tell you what, that's one of the only things, one of the very few things I'm proud to pay my taxes for. And yeah, I might be retired, but I make some money on the sly on the side, and I still end up paying taxes every year. This year I paid a few $100s in taxes. It was a cheap year. But I feel, well, if my taxes are going to maintain these pristine wilderness areas, then I'm okay with it. I'm good with it. I'm not good with it anymore. It's pissing me right off. In other words, they expect me to pay for something, but I don't get to use it. Now, I'm on my second year of buying an annual Forest Service seniors pass. If I buy 4 of those in a row, it's a lifetime pass, right? So I buy my senior Forest Service pass so that I can go to day use areas, reduced price campgrounds. There's all kinds of Forest Service services I get because I buy that card. I pay an annual subscription in a sense. I want my damn money back. I want my money back. I'm a taxpayer and I should be allowed to use it anyway. But I'm okay with paying for that annual card to help maintain those campgrounds and those trails. But I'm not willing to pay for it if it's not going to be allowed to use. If they can discretionarily, without discretion actually, say, we're just going to cut it off. You people can't come. You're not allowed to use it. You paid for it, but you don't get to use it. BS. Back to BS. Yeah, Leanna says I could put my tinfoil hat on, but I won't. And yeah, William Simpson, you're right. They're taking this way too far. It's awesome to see you here, Saucy Shane, by the way. Hey, Freeman James will be on the side. There you go. I missed a lot of comments while I was reading all of that off, but yeah, and it is suburban Florida. This has gone beyond a health issue. It has, and that's my position on it. And nobody's going to convince me otherwise. And I worked for the government for almost 27 years. Yeah, this is the effects the things that are happening, the restrictions that are being put on, and we have a governmental body deciding for us what is best for us. I did not elect them to make my life choices. I did not elect a single person to make a life choice for me. I elected people, I voted for people to go in there and control the government and to provide services that we all can use. If I don't get a return from my investment, then why invest? Why pay taxes if they're not going to fix the roads? Why pay taxes if they're not going to have law enforcement? Why pay taxes if they're not going to maintain our forests? And yes, Sashi Shane, the scariest thing is that they have no clue what to do. What's making me nervous, hey, Joe Tate, great to see you. Crazy Ann, oh, you're heading out for a walk. They'll have me on the phone. Great. Get some fresh air, girl. Yeah, if you're over here, you might find somewhere you can walk. Well, one thing that the Forest Service webpage says is, that it's still all right for you to go drive the roads out in the forest. You can drive around on the roads and you can get out of your car and walk down the road, but you can't use a trail. Well, what the heck do you do? I ran into people on the road. It says, try to avoid other people. Well, Jesus, we don't need laws that can fine you $5,000 and throw you in jail for 6 months because you're out there exercising a constitutional right. I just it burns my tail to no end that they've done this, gone to that degree. For some people, it's not such a big deal. The blame and such stupid things, the anger, the negative comments, just stupid. Yeah, and the thing is, I tell you what, if they said they're going to pay me $10 million a year for a 4-year term, but I got to slide in and be President Trump right now, I wouldn't want to be there. They ain't having no. He got handed a bag of shit, and everybody wants to blame him for it. No, it got handed to him. Yeah, I've seen where people have said, "Oh, he knew all along, and it was all a plot and this and that." Oh, get real, get it. Just stop it, people. Just stop it. Something popped into my head. Nope, not gonna say. Yeah, well, you notice Sty's kind of loose with what he's got to say today, but yeah, I'm gonna pop somebody up here quick. Actually, I sent the notice off to a few of my friends and one in special. And oh Lordy, oh, my coffee tastes good. I wish I was out in the woods drinking a nice hot cup of coffee off Campfire. Yeah, it's always got to be political. Well, and that's it. Is to a point. The politics you can just ignore, and then to another point, you have to say, I'm just not going to listen to it. There he is. Hey, Travis.
Hey, Sty. Long time no see.
What's that?
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. And I've been thinking, well, with this COVID thing, and they haven't shut down the campgrounds, that's cool because I canceled my plans to go to Chicago in July, and I thought, yeah, that means I spend a lot more time at Black Lake hanging out with you.
Yeah, I was having that same thought.
And then I knew this was going to happen. I just did not. I tried to convince myself, maybe it won't. Maybe the Forest Service will just say, well, we got it so spread out. What the hell? But oh no, it came. So folks know, Travis is he's a campground host for the National Forest Service. So this really affects him. He had great plans for this summer. Oh, we got another tag along here. There she is.
Hey.
She's out getting fresh air.
Yeah.
Hi, Ann. How are you?
I'm fine.
Well, that's good.
I'll only have sun for like half an hour, so I have to go out.
Yeah, trying to.
You don't have to see me. Yeah, fuck, I can flip this camera.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, out in the.
Nice scenery. Still shot that. Great background. Oh,
wait, hold on here. You're on a trail. Don't you know that's not allowed?
Well, it's Norway, and it's
I can go down there by the water, but now I was like, yeah, I'm going here now.
She's
That's
got
not
the dog to keep people 6 feet away from her.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Kate, if I may ask, what state are you in? Travis and I are in the state of Wisconsin. I'm up on Lake Superior, and Travis is only about an hour south of me. So yeah, the
I heard.
the one thing I guess I'm getting kind of wore out on is all right. Now, if there's anybody out there that hasn't heard we need to keep social distancing, where the hell have they been?
This one has not heard that message.
That one, yeah. Liberty says no social distancing. but I mean, it's gotten to the point where now anybody that's not listening to it, they're not going to listen to it. They've heard it for over a month. Pound on social distancing, and they're still not getting it, then they ain't going to get it. So what do is, I mean, you practice it, so you got somebody that doesn't practice it. Who are they not practicing it with? Who's allowing them to get into their space? That was my argument on the front end is, if you're letting somebody get into your space, you're just as guilty as the person getting into your space. Yeah, Travis's pup is a fun one. Liberty.
Sorry, guys, but I can't read the chat now, so everybody, hello.
See, yeah, and saying hello to everybody because she can't see the chat. See, she's got the dog with today, so if she gets tired, the dog will pull her home.
Oh, she's pulling already. My arm off. Looks like. Hey.
Dogs are causing trouble. Thank you, Suburban Florida Outdoors. She is about 1.5 years old. The other one's 12 and old and crotchety.
Hey, Sty, you want to come fishing? Hey.
Oh, God, I'd love to.
Oh, that looks so inviting. My canoe is ready.
And right now, here in Wisconsin, now with this new deal, so many of our lakes, unless you have private access on somebody's private property, you ain't getting on the lake. You're not going fishing. You're not putting a boat in. Boat landings are closed. They're considered public spaces. They're all closed. And so now how are you going to get to go fishing? Now, like I was telling Travis, who had a conversation going well before my stream, I can't go to Black Lake and go fishing because the only public access is in a Forest Service campground, which is closed. You cannot be in there. No day use. So you can't even launch a boat. And it's surrounded by Forest Service. And it's got a trail around it. I can just see them buggers. You park out on the road and hike down through the woods just to get to the water's edge. You got to cross the trail to do it. My luck, the minute I'd step on that trail, somebody'd nail me and fine me $5,000. We saw you on the trail. See, I keep thinking about it. They'd have to give me the 6 months because I ain't got no $5,000 to give them.
Same here.
Yeah. And that's it too. Is then it makes me wonder. Why did I renew my fishing license?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Happy.
You sold me a fishing license and closed my access to fishing. See, I don't think this is going to be able to go. I don't. I don't think this is going to be able to go much longer without there being something happening. Something big's going to happen. People are just going to say, bullshit, ain't happening, ain't going to happen. Hey, Lizzie Ann, hi.
Hey, Lucy.
Yeah, there you go. But if you cut a live tree down and drop it over the trail, then they're going to get you for cutting a live tree.
I don't see a shit.
You can't cut live trees on Forest Service land. So you'd have to bring your own. Well, you could throw a rope up in a tree on the edge of the trail and swing over. So I did notice that the Forest Service is refunding all of the pre-registered campers for May.
Yep.
But they don't say anything for what's after May. And then the order, again, is the forest supervisor has the discretion on how long this goes, because it says until further notice and per the decision of the forest manager. So, we don't know how long this will go. I could have understood if they said, yeah, for the next 30 days or for the next 60 days or something. But to say, well, it's indefinite, we'll let you know. Well, in 2025, guess what? We're reopening everything. See, the fact that the nation, the people, all the people are tolerating the restrictions that are being put upon us, the longer these restrictions are in place, the closer this becomes to the new norm. How long can they go with this?
Well, and on the other side of that, Sty, one of the questions I keep asking is, okay, they've done all this now. So when we return to normal, or as normal as we're going to get, how low is the bar now going to be for them to start doing it again? Are they going to
Exactly. That's where I was leading. I'm glad you brought that up, Travis, because that's exactly where I was leading. Is now, if they do reopen things, all of a sudden they come along and they go, oh, well, we had a campfire get out of control out in Colorado, so we're shutting down all the Forest Service campgrounds. And it goes nationwide because of an incident that happened somewhere else. But there's that risk. It could happen everywhere. So we'll shut everything down again until we feel it's safe again. Maybe we'll just open campgrounds in the winter and keep them closed all summer.
It's not even
they could literally do whatever they chose to do because they taught us that they can.
right.
And I think that's what they're doing right now is they're just teaching us to accept it. Just accept it. That's the way it's going to be. And it'll go away, but it could come back. So just learn how to deal with it. No, I don't think that's going to fly here. I don't think it's going to fly in the U.S. Hey, Kimberly, great to see you. RV Kids TV. Grant McIntosh, awesome. Great to see you.
Hey, guys.
Both. Yeah, they shut down they shut down all the national forest lands. Oh, that's a beautiful sunset. Oh man, crazy, Ann.
You're teasing us.
Yeah.
It's not even the shutting down of the forest. I'm asking, the next time we have a flu outbreak or something like that, are they going to do all these? You're not an essential employee, or you have to work from home, or safer at home. There's so much that's happened in the last 6 to 8 weeks that,
Yep.
We've just had to accept that. I wonder when we return to normal.
Right.
What's the bar going to be for it to happen again? I think there needs to be a national conversation about this, and I fully expect there to be a few lawsuits.
Yeah, I got a gut feeling that one of the ramifications from this is there's going to be a huge demand on the court system as this plays out. that letter you sent me from that district attorney, well, from the the county attorney from Idaho. I think it was Idaho.
Yeah, it was Idaho.
Yeah, and he made it clear, and it's become a constitutional issue. So I got a feeling the Supreme Court's going to get involved in this sometime within the next couple of years. We're going to have cases that make their way all the way to the Supreme Court about restricting the civil liberties of private citizens. No, the government does not control, is not supposed to control us. And we allow certain levels of control because we like that stable feeling, in life. So we allow certain restrictive things.
And I'm even.
But we don't have to accept all these restrictive things because it's we the people, not them over the people. And right. I'm afraid when it starts making that cycle where all of a sudden it becomes the people literally against the government, that things won't get pretty around here. It just won't.
Well, and I'm even willing to listen to a national conversation about, okay, well, we need to have these sorts of abilities, or the government needs to have these abilities, but let's do it the right way. Let's have a national conversation. Let's pass an amendment to the Constitution, and let's put specific guidelines in place that ensure that rights are protected. Because, I mean, I hear things that people are calling for that I'm just like, wait, whoa, hold on, wait, no.
But see, I wouldn't agree with another amendment to the Constitution because it's already there. It's already built into our Constitution that they do not have the right to do these restrictive measures without the approval of the populace, without the approval of the people. They could have held an emergency and just done it as an emergency vote of the populace as to whether they accept levels of martial law. It could be a yes and no vote of the people. And if the people said no, you cannot close our access to things we own, then the federal government, under our current Constitution, stuck. They can't move on it because the people said not to.
Well,
but right now they're playing, but I was elected as your representative, and I know what's best for you.
Yeah, I hate that mentality. The other thing I was thinking this morning is, where was I going? I completely
nowhere because they closed it.
I'm not going anywhere. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're not going nowhere.
I'm not going anywhere.
What? Where was I going with that? Well, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, no. I had a comment that I thought.
Look at Anne walking in that beautiful evening there.
That's the problem. Anne is distracting me.
Sorry, guys.
I'm all for I'm all for congressional and House term limits. I think they should. The problem is it takes so long to get anything done in Washington that term limits on the House and Congress, I think they would need to be 3 terms so that they could get something done.
Yeah.
It takes them 2 terms just to get kind of embedded and know what the hell to do, and give them a 3rd term to really get something done. And with the rotation in the House and Congress, I think it would work if they had 3 terms.
Yeah.
But yeah, lifers. I can't believe that crap, man. You get some 80-year-old crone sitting there. He can hardly get up to the podium, and then he forgets what he was there for.
You mean like I just did?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. I don't remember what I was.
But at least somebody your age, Travis, would say, "I'll get back to you on that."
Yeah, I had a point to make. It slipped my mind. I'll be back.
Yeah. Well, some of these old crones, it's like, Oh, just forget it, because I'll never remember.
Or they'll just ramble and on and talk themselves into a circle, and you're like, and your point is what?
What? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Shannon Knight. He's still waiting. He's still waiting for the zombies. He hasn't seen any yet.
Where's the better half? The better half is an essential employee and is at work. And it's because it's Good Friday, there's no school today. Otherwise, I would be busy.
Yeah, anytime, Bradley, there's money involved, there's going to be somebody out there trying to scam that money.
Yep. Oh, now I remember what I was going to say, Sty. You know, I was thinking about this morning. You and I both know that if they tried to lock things down like China did in Wuhan, it would never fly. The American people would never accept it. But look at what they've been doing over the past 6 to 8 weeks. It's taken time, but they're getting there.
Well,
they're doing steps.
Yeah, you take a look at New York, California. They're close.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're close. And even some rural areas have gotten so restrictive. It's damn near a literal quarantine of a spot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so, well, when you look out on the streets in the evening and you don't see anybody, you don't see cars going by, it's dead, it's quiet out there. And people say, no way will they ever be able to enforce martial law in one of our communities. They already have.
Oh, yeah.
They already have. Go out and look at your community at night.
Well, compared to what, even like right now, go outside and look.
Yeah, during the day,
even compared to what it normally is.
Yeah, it's they've soft applied martial law upon us. Well, when they tell you here, Bayfield County, Iron County, they all have no out-of-county transport. They don't want outsiders coming in. Period. We don't want you. Stay out.
Sorry.
Well, now my kid, my youngest boy, he works for a college. He works for Northland College, and he has to carry a piece of paper around with him, and it says right under that he's required to produce that piece of paper if any law enforcement approaches him on why he's out and about. And he's an essential employee. So he's got a piece of paper to prove he's allowed to be out moving around.
Stephanie has one too.
When the hell in this country did you have to show your papers to go somewhere? Bullshit. I told him, I tell you, I said, buddy, I wouldn't have that job because I'd burn that son of a bitch right in front of him. You're not going to make me show my papers to go from point A to point B in my own country. Bullshit. This is not a communist country. This isn't old Germany. You kiss my ass. I am not going to be carrying papers for you.
Yeah.
That give me permission to go to my job? Wrong. I mean, I tolerate driver's licenses. I tolerate that. But beyond the driver's license, ain't happening. You're not going to make me carry. You're not going to make me carry papers just to move around my own community, for crying out loud. No. It's she's found something.
Yeah, I guess so. I hope it is not a mouse. Please don't say not a mouse.
It's a mouse.
Well, as long as it's not
snake.
See, my luck, it would be a rabbit, and it'd take off, and she'd take off after the rabbit, and I'd be dragging across the field. Yep. Oh no, here we go for a ride.
Here's what I'm doing to try and keep my sanity, Sty. I am trying to look past this. I don't see the end of the tunnel, but I'm trying to look past it. Because if I sit there and let this eat at me, it will drive me insane.
Yeah, as we were chatting earlier, Travis, you've got a couple locations you can still sneak off to and camp that are private, and, that don't fit in those restrictions. And I've got one really good spot. There's water access for potable water, but there's not a lake or a river or a big creek or anything. I can't do any fishing.
Yeah.
I'm just out in the woods, stuck out in the woods,
Which is better than nothing.
and it's privately owned land, and they've got an open policy to the public. It's corporate owned land, and it's just, yeah, they don't care. You go on their hunt, do whatever you want, camp. They don't care. So that's good. I can escape there. Nobody else seems to ever go there.
Well, and ultimately, when we look at that order that you had up on the screen earlier, Sty,
Yeah.
2 in particular really bothers me. Because as far as I'm concerned, the people they're worried about, the people that are going to have the big drinking parties in the groups, are coming to point 3.
Yeah.
So point 2 doesn't need to exist. There's no reason why I couldn't hook up to the camper and go down a forest road and find an opening and camp. I'm not, you want to get even more distant than that?
Dispersed camping being restricted is insane. Same with, and to me, the same goes for the majority. Now, heavy use trails, I can understand maybe they need to, because people are really interacting a lot on those trails. It's tight trails and lots of people. Okay, shut those down. But my God, okay. At least I've got some waterfalls that aren't on state or federal land. They're county, and the county says we can't enforce that shit. You want to go see that waterfall? We're not sending a deputy down them damn roads to write you a citation. It ain't happening. So there's a couple waterfalls I'll still be able to get in and see. But do you realize how many of my favorite waterfalls are located on national forest? Hey,
she's back.
Hey.
Yeah.
Just a little rest.
Yeah, take a little break.
Just a little one.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to go to Morgan Falls.
Oh, I love Morgan Falls.
But you can't get. I thought, well, if they got the parking lot closed, because it's state, I'll park out on the road. I'll park out on the road and I'll walk in. Well, now with this order, you can't even do that.
Nope.
That's an established trail. You can't use it.
We can still go to Potato River Falls.
Yeah, because that's not federal. It's not state.
That's Iron County.
Right. In Iron County, I talked to him. Iron County said, we can't enforce this. We don't have time. We don't have the officers.
Well, there's
no table manners
there. There's a small campground there.
Yes. And it's a free campground.
I'm thinking I'm going to go camping.
That's a free campground. I was going to drive down there this week and just take a peek and see if they got it posted. Nobody can go there. Because all they got, and it's an old-fashioned vault outhouse. A very old-fashioned vault house.
Kidding? Last time I was there, it was barely standing.
Yeah. Well, they did stand it up straight again. Yeah. Just before the snow hit, I was down there, and I noticed the outhouse. Somebody had done a few little repairs on it, but you even have to bring your own water in, because there's not even a hand pump. There's nothing there. Look at her.
No table manners.
No table manners.
You're crazy.
To learn that from Gunner.
Yeah, but no table manners.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you can tell she's loving the outdoors.
Oh, yeah.
The but yeah, I got Wren Falls, Foster Falls. I got several falls that I can get into that are county, access. But the thing is again, the county doesn't want you. They want you to follow the Forest Service recommendations. Is
Right.
what Iron County says. Whatever the Forest Service says, we want you to follow that. But again, like they say, we can't enforce much of it. But I think if you went and you parked your trailer out there and start camping, then the county will probably send somebody out and tell you, no, you can't be camping out here, not during this.
Keep it up.
But if you're just parked out there hiking and enjoying it out there, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Well, one of the places I can camp is not too far from Potato River Falls, so I could always put my trailer on the private property and then go drive to the falls.
Yeah. Oh, you were getting water from Prentice Park? Yeah. I don't drink. Sorry, I don't drink Ashland water.
Happy. No, no, no.
I make a run every week or two and I get the artesian water from up at Cornucopia.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I love the water from Corny.
Oh, did they close? Did they close National Lakeshore too? I haven't seen.
Yes,
They did close the Lakeshore. Dang
because
it.
National Lakeshore is part of the Forest Service umbrella.
Right, but it's technically not part of the Chequamegon Nicolet. That's why I was wondering.
Well, okay, hey, there's a loophole.
There's
There's a loophole because it is not the Chequamegon Nicolet, and that proclamation specifically says Chequamegon Nicolet. So,
Let me see.
and then you have the Apostle Islands Wilderness area. You've got the National Lakeshore and the Apostle Islands Wilderness, which is the islands.
I'm looking to see. I'm going right now to the website. Let's see what they say here.
Yeah. Good, then I don't have to search.
The National Park Service is modifying its operations on a park-by-park basis. Please check with individual parks regarding changes to park operations. I don't see anything saying a blanket closure. Let's go look at some of the individual parks here.
Because you've got that whole Apostle Islands Lakeshore
Which is
trail system from Myers Beach all the way. Actually, you can hike all the way to Bayfield, Red Cliff.
I was actually going to look at Myers Beach and see what they have listed for Myers Beach. That's actually where I was going.
Yeah, see, Myers Beach, I can see them closing that. But does that mean the trail is closed? There's plenty of places along County Road 13 or State Highway 13 that you can park.
Right.
I shouldn't be encouraging stuff. Yeah, everybody just park out on the highway and hike in there.
Blame it on Sty. Sty says so.
Apostle Islands National Lakeshore.
That where you're walking there, and that is kind of cool. Do they have animals on either side of that? Or
they have a cow shit up there, so I guess they have cows.
Oh, okay.
So, fuck a duck.
I bet you Little Sand Bay is closed.
What's closed?
I said I bet you Little Sand Bay is closed.
Oh yeah, I'm state. Little Sand Bay is state, isn't it?
It's fenced in, so I guess it is animals on that.
No, Myers Beach is Apostle Islands National Lakeshore.
Right. No, I'm thinking of Little Sand Bay.
Yeah,
digger.
Little Sand Bay is part of the lakeshore.
Oh, it is?
There's a digger.
I thought the campground was state, but if it's federal,
It's federal.
that's closed.
Uh,
Oh, is that going to hurt the kayak business up there?
Oh,
Holy God.
well, here's the thing.
Cornucopia is going to dry up.
I'm willing to bet.
Happy.
What are they doing with marinas?
I have no idea.
Oh my God, I never thought of that either. Municipally owned and state owned marinas. Are they going to shut all those down?
Possible.
You can't put your boat in there. It's not 6 feet away from the next one.
He's checking the parks. I'm trying to.
Oh, shit.
I saw I cannot come and pull my pants up.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to. Then
I always lose my pants when I go.
Where's your pants?
When I walk with this dog, I always lose my pants. And of course, I have no hand free.
Yeah. Hey, it's great to see you, Alan Hoyt. And
Hey, Alan Hoyt.
Plain old Cup.
Oh, plain old truck. Hello.
Yeah. Yep. Chuck wants you to take your walk.
I need to pull my pants up. That is what I need. Oh, fuck it.
Well, you should do that.
I'm working on it. Hang on.
Looks like parts of Sand Bay are closed just because of storm damage.
Where?
You fucking dog.
Storm damage.
I couldn't hear you.
Sorry, it was my dog pulling the rope.
Oh, I said Little Sand Bay is closed for storm damage.
Oh.
I don't see anything about Myers Beach, though, specifically.
Huh. Doggone it. I was up there day before yesterday, too, but I didn't go out towards Myers. I was going to head down to my old camp area down there.
I doubt I will get a response fast enough, but I know a ranger that works for the National Forest.
Uh-huh. There you go. Hey, and
I will
Freeman James says use suspenders. You need suspenders.
Yeah,
I should, but I can't because of my neck.
Oh,
yeah, the pressure on your shoulder by your neck. No, that wouldn't be good, would it?
Bradley says he's doing a COVID-19 update right now. Be right back. I'm going to see what they say. Okay, Bradley, report back.
Yeah.
Samantha texted me and said, I was on your live.
Yeah, I mean, Samantha, get up here.
Yeah, she just texted me and I just said I was on your live. Oh, she said, good morning. So I guess she's up.
Good morning. Yeah, we got to keep in mind that it's still early there. Yeah, it's, what is it? It's 1 o'clock. It's about 10 o'clock in the morning there for her.
So, 10 o'clock? How much is it now?
Oh, hey, Running Water. Just got detained entering Arkansas for mandatory CV-19 test, temperature check, and needed to fill out declaration of everywhere I've been in the last 14 days, made me late, deliver, and lost my reload. Now, that's the whole thing, too, is, and there you go. You know, sometimes you got to give Trumper some credit. He's all for it. Leave the truckers alone.
Yes, he is.
Speed it up. Speed it up, if anything. Do not detain them. Keep them moving. If they don't show symptoms, keep them rolling. But, oh, no, listen to that shit. There's Running Water out there trying to deliver freight. And oh, yeah, let's put him through the gamut here and make him late for his delivery. And, yeah, and if you can't time your loads just right, you don't get a reload. You're stuck. You're sitting. And that's the dumbest thing in the world right now is any trucks being delayed. Oh, Lordy.
Oopsie. Slippery.
Boy, I tell you what, I think the pup there would take you for a walk for hours and hours if she had her choice.
She never stopped, but just keep pulling. That's the hard part.
That's
Yeah, she pulled her arm on my.
At least you got scenery.
It's not me walking the dog, it's the dog that walking me.
The dog's walking in.
I'm trying to keep up.
and for a walk.
Yeah.
At least she follows the trail.
Oh yeah.
You know, she doesn't run off into the woods or nothing, you
Hey,
know, and
can you wait for me?
tangle up her leash. And, oh, look at
Now
the
she's
crick. That's one thing I really do like about Norway. It is so much like the U.S. The land.
Yeah.
What you find in Norway, you can find in the U.S. So when I see these pictures of Norway, it's like, wow, that looks just like this spot in the U.S. or that spot. But it's like she's got our farm country, our East Coast and West Coast all mixed into one. And
Mountains up there, you know, with
yeah,
a little snow on top there. Yeah, now that's a greenhouse. Fuck it.
a little bit of everything.
Chuck,
Why is the lake so low?
Well, hey, it will soon be a flood there. Give it a month. Give it a month and we'll be up here, you know.
Now that's a
So,
reservoir. There's a dam at the end, right?
no, it's not dam here. All far down there, you know. So there's
Well,
a dam, but not here.
yeah. Well, no. That's what I mean is where the water leaves the lake. Don't they have a dam there? Where the water comes out of the lake, they put a dam down there. I thought I saw that.
And he
Google.
comes from up there, you know.
Yeah.
And it goes down. There is a dam. And
Yeah.
they regulate, and often they regulate it like we got all the flood, and they don't. That the people that's like further down, they are always safe, but we got a flood, of course. Yeah. So it's 2.5 meters now till it comes to the normal level. So that can happen really fast.
Yeah, don't sleep on the beach. You might wake up wet.
Yeah, it will come and rain tomorrow. I was like, I don't know how much, but no. Okay, hey, go there. Dog beside, of course.
Bad enough we can't find food or showers, and truck stops have started charging us to use the restrooms. Hi, hi,
Okay, you're going down. Okay.
Travis can't host until they open the campground. It's not that he doesn't want to host; it's that he ain't got no open campground.
Yeah, they won't even let me in. I offered, to stay there and make sure nobody camps illegally, and they said no.
That's a shame. That went through my mind earlier when we were chatting. I thought, oh man, they should put their host. Give the host the choice, just to sit out there and monitor and make sure people aren't coming in and using the campground. Then the host can spend the summer out there, the whole campground to themselves.
Right, I have the whole lake and everything to myself.
No shit, because nobody can get in there. Oh God, Travis, I'd be fighting for that. I wouldn't just accept it. I'd say, no, you need me. You need me.
I've been joking with some of the Rangers going, come on.
Yeah.
The other thing we offered is to be a dispersed site manager. I would just pick a random dispersed site and I'd camp there for a week to make sure nobody's camping there. And then I'd go someplace else and do it again. And I mean, they're being good natured about it. They're laughing. They're going, yeah, that's a brilliant idea. But
no.
Their pay grade.
Yeah. I wish I could say yes.
Yeah, they would love to. They're like, this stinks. At least then we can come into the campground and say hi and see how you're doing.
Yeah. If they would do that for me up at Birch Grove, man, I'd snatch that right up.
I know.
I'll be your host when there's nobody here. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
And then once you open up again, I'll leave and somebody else can come in.
Well, and don't worry about the bathrooms being closed. I bring my own with me.
That's yeah. You've got a self-contained unit.
Yeah, I got to empty the tank once in a while. Or I just pop the holding tank and.
But actually, if you pick the site right next to the restrooms, right by the restrooms there, you could have just the only key to the restroom.
I did have a key to the restroom, so I could
Right.
lock.
So just keep them locked, except when when you're using it, and it'd be just like your bathroom at home. You
Right.
keep it clean, and nobody else is using it. You don't have to worry about distancing.
Right.
Yeah. And heck, one family out there for the summer, they'll probably say we'll empty it next season because
they don't know. They empty them every couple of years.
Yeah. Yeah, because that one family wouldn't even put a dribble in that tank. All this business has just got me so frustrated. It really takes the wind out of my sails, not being able to just go and do what I want in the outdoors.
That's where I'm at too.
I mean, it's eating away at any of my ambition.
Well,
because otherwise, man, I could just think of places and locations and things I want to do. I want to go hike this trail or go do that. Now I can't even think that way. Now I got to stop and think, can I? I hate that. Hey, Samantha. Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
You got the invitation if you want to come up, girl.
Hey, Budget Bushcrafter. I am a National Forest campground host. So during the summer, I live in one of the National Forest campgrounds in the area near my house. And with the National Forest and the campgrounds and everything shut down, obviously I can't host. So what we're joking about is that I should be able to go into my campground and just live there all summer by myself, make sure nobody's violating the rules, and keep an eye on my campground.
Yep. Yeah. He is a campground host, and he's got a camper that likes to camp in site number 20 right next to him.
Yeah, I mean, I need my.
I don't like the water access at site 20, but I do love the campsite.
It's a nice site. If assuming this ever gets done, you will love the site.
I love what?
You picked 14, right?
I can't hear you.
Which site did you grab? 14? Or was it 19?
19.
You will love 19.
If, and that's it, is they canceled all the reservations on them.
Yeah.
So if I can squeeze into 19, I'm going to. It's, it's a smaller site and it's kind of open, but I just want to be able to 3 steps and I'm in my kayak and fishing. Right. That's what I want site 19 for.
I wanted to host on 19. I said, put me on 19, then my kids I don't have to go to the beach. When they want to go swimming, they can just walk right down to the water.
Yeah, it's just right there. I mean,
Chuck says he'll do night shift while we're sleeping to make sure that nobody sneaks in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Stay out there, keep the fire going, and keep an eye out for other people.
Right. We'll put a little pillbox at the bridge when you come into the campground.
Yeah.
I'll have a gate that I can open and close.
Well, if Chuck's working night shift, we'll have to find a really cool uniform for him to wear. Dress him up so like some Nazi at a checkpoint.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit! Chuck's working. We can't get in.
We're in trouble now.
Hey, Dr. Smith, it's great to see you. Yeah, we're in trouble now. Hey, G-Ma Pam. Awesome. Full-time RV and having a hard time traveling and finding a campsite. Yeah.
Don't doubt that.
I tell you what, the people that are doing the van life, RV life, they're having a hard time. Some of them down in Arizona are doing okay because remote desert sites, but yeah, That's yeah, plain old Chuck. No camping for you. Oh, but Chuck, you'd let your favorite host sneak in there, wouldn't you? YouTube host.
I could just picture it now. This summer, we're going to be watching Sty streaming from an undisclosed location in the national forest.
Yeah. My videos will not be giving disclosures on where I'm at.
No.
There's one lake I wanted to get in there and fish it last year, and I had plans to go in there, but then I busted my ankle up out there at Black Lake, and I said, well, God, it's 3/4 of a mile hike into the lake, up through nasty slash for half of the way, and I thought, nah, I can't get in there with my ankle, and even on a good day, I wouldn't be able to get my kayak in there without banging the hull all to pieces, dragging it in there, because I'm not carrying that thing on my head through that slash. That ain't happening. But I want to get in there because that little lake, I know that lake has northerns and walleyes in it, and the damn lake's only 3 acres, but it's one of those deep basin jobs, and the walleyes love that deep water. They like that oxygen-rich water, and so yeah, it's got walleyes in it. And I want to just go out there and spend a couple of nights without my stupid CPAP machine, but camp next to that lake and fish. And now I can't. Forest Service says no, you can't.
Thou shalt not.
Thou shalt not. And that's what I mean. Everybody in the out here listening, they closed my backyard. I can't even go in my backyard. That's bad.
Yeah, I mean, I can go into the backyard of my property that I live on, but I mean, the whole reason people tend to live here is because of all the beauty that's around it. Now we can't even go out and enjoy it.
Yeah. And for me, there's no backyard where I live. I live in an apartment building. There's no backyard. There's no green space here. For me to get outdoors, I get to go sit in a smoke shack outside. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not really any different than my backyard. It's a city lot.
Yeah.
I was joking with Stephanie that I'm just going to set the camper up in the backyard with a fire pit, and I'll go camp in the backyard.
Yeah. Hey, Gunnar, good to see you. Good to see you.
Chuck would be like the troll from Monty Python.
Oh, Blue Wind, it is awesome seeing you. Awesome seeing you. Folks, if you haven't gone over and checked out Jorn Lundstrom, Old Blue Wind, yeah, get over there and check him out. Awesome music, man. Awesome. I can listen to him and Samantha all day. Eileen, sweetie, good to see you. Monica, hello.
Hey, Gunnar. Hey, Monica. Hey, Eileen.
Your sister's out there putting on the miles today.
Well, soon home now.
Something tells me she got more out of that walk than the dog did.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, he loves pulling so much.
Oh, George, I'm glad you appreciate it, but yeah, I don't say something I don't mean. Old Blue Wind is awesome. Yeah. I tell you what, first time I heard Old Blue Wind, I'm listening to him, and then I find out he's not from the U.S. Had me fooled. Man, I listen to blues like that down in Chicago, and I'm thinking, this boy's got to be Chicago, maybe down south, farther. No, find out. No, he's He's in Europe. Oops. Blink. The government
Not
says
me.
they're grounding all non-business and emergency flights, and they're grounding all metro trains. Yeah. Yeah, he was born and raised in Sweden. Yeah.
Is Göran there? Is Göran in the chat?
What's that? Who?
Oh, fuck it.
Gunner? Yeah.
No, Göran. Oh, he isn't. Fate on the Fallen. Oh, I
Yes,
just wonder if
it was easy to assume that he was from here, wasn't it? Yeah. Old Blue Wind. You'd swear that he was born and raised in Chicago. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's great. He's great. If you like blues at all, well, yeah. I mean, he's another one of those channels. You find him and you play his playlist for background music, and yeah. Him and Samantha are the two channels that I do that the most with. No, I'm not awesome. I'm old.
Oh,
Pissed off because they won't let me in the woods.
Short.
That's well, I'll tell you what though, when you get in your 60s and there's so much you want to do, and then you have crap like this come along and they say you can't.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, hey, I ain't got, if I'm 25, I can go, well, okay, I'll sit around home, drink a bunch of beer and watch old movies or something. But when you're my age and you want to be out and about and they say you can't, it's like, whoa. You don't realize what you're taking away from me. I don't want to look 10, 15 years down the road going, oh, I can't even get out there anymore. I just physically can't do it. But I remember back in 2020 when them sons of bitches wouldn't let me in the woods.
Ooh, I want the car.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fun ride.
Ooh, and
yeah.
car.
No.
He wants the car.
No.
I'll take the motor coach too, but I want the car.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is my garden, so now you can see how close I am to the water. And the water is always up here.
Yeah, actually, Old Blue Wind, out over here in our state, we have a forest that's publicly owned. It's national forest, and it's over 1 million acres. It's huge. They shut it down. They say we can drive through the forest and we can walk on the roads in the forest. Otherwise, you can't use it. No trails, no camping, no going out there for the day and fishing on one of the lakes. No, you can't do none of that. And yeah, it's tough for me.
I'm going inside now.
Are you?
Yeah, now I'm home, so yeah, I'm going inside.
I'm home. I clicked my ruby slippers together and said, there's no place like home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
You betcha.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll see you indoors. But yeah, I mean, and here my channel does nothing but promote people to get outside, get outdoors, get outside, go for a hike, go to a day use location and spend the day out in a park somewhere. Now, I mean, oh, dang it, I'm going to sue the government for messing up my channel.
Well, mine too. I mean, ours is all about finding things to go and do in the Great Lakes region, and all the private stuff is shut down. All the public stuff is shut down. Hello, Destination Great Lakes. The destination is not here.
Yeah.
The Great Lakes is closed.
Yeah, virtually. That's the thing too, is the shoreline here. The city was talking about shutting down our shoreline walk. We got that nice paved walk that goes all the way from the west end to the east end of the city along the lakeshore. And now the city's talking about shutting that down. Well, how the hell do you shut that down? You put a gate at each end and somebody comes in the middle, or what? You can't put a fence up both sides of that trail for 5 miles. And
it's not like you can't get around it.
yeah.
I just threw the link to the declaration.
No, Chowser. It's right in the order. I'll pull it back up if you need to see it, but it's right in the order. No dispersed camping at all. No wild camping. No, you're not allowed. It's right in the order. Yeah.
Which I have big issues with that entire order, but of that order, the part that irritates me the most is the no dispersed camping, because item number 3,
you're not near anybody.
Item number 3 strips dispersed camping down to its minimum, where it's you and maybe your immediate family. Right. And so by limiting it to a group size of 10, you're eliminating the parties that they're worried about.
Well, see, and that's it, is when you have these big beer bashes and the like out in the woods, those are overnighters. Everybody goes out there and they drink all night, and then they're hungover in the morning and they go home. It eliminates those. It gets rid of those. Now, here's a perfect example. Pine Lake up here. Beautiful little lake. It's got 3 campsites. And every time I've been there, there's never been anybody else there. But I talked to one of the Forest Service rangers up there, and he said, well, once in a while we'll get a group out here, a bunch of young folks out here, and they'll have just a big drinking camp out for 1 or 2 nights, and then they're gone. And he says, usually, 10, 15 people. And he said that happens a couple times a year. He said, otherwise, no, we might find one lone camper out here with a canoe or a kayak, and because it's literally just it's what I call improved dispersed camping, because it doesn't have an outhouse. There's no outhouse there. There's no pump, no water. There's no services provided whatsoever. It's just 3 nice areas cut out of the woods that have been there for years, and people come in and camp there, and it's free. There's no fees or nothing. And it's not even posted as a day use area or anything like that. So I'm wondering about that, because there's no postings there that say Pine Lake Campground. There's no postings that say Pine Lake. There's just a old Forest Service road number that it used to, that they numbered it for some damn reason. It's only as wide as one vehicle getting in and out of there, but it's numbered. But that's it. There's nothing that mentions camping, trail, nothing. So you're screwed because of the dispersed camping thing.
Right.
And a site like that's perfect. Only 3 campsites, and it covers about 3 acres, that whole spot. So the campsites are 300, 400 feet apart.
Right. Which would satisfy order or part 3 of the order.
Right. But they say, no, you can't do it at all, is ridiculous. I mean, I was hoping that there was going to be a loophole too. I've been looking. The only loophole I see is they say on the I've got to look at it real quick here, is trails. Then they got in the parentheses motorized and non-motorized designated trails. Okay, what about non-designated? What about bushwhacking?
I believe bushwhacking is still allowed, because they did. if
Right.
one of the exceptions was, hold on, let me bring the order up.
Because they were saying that hiking on the roads is allowed. And,
Right, and general forest use.
yeah.
So I would think that would fall under general forest use.
Yeah.
Let me see here, exact wording.
Yeah, it says the general forest remains open to the public, including forest roads for hiking, biking, and scenic driving. To protect public health and safety, all visitors to the forest are encouraged to, and then it talks about all the, the
Right.
social distancing, so and following CDC guidelines.
But still,
So
too, it's just like that doesn't need to be there.
the yeah, I don't, I when it says the general forest remains open to the public, including, that word including
Right.
left a big hole in it for them,
It did.
for someone that wants to just go wild hiking, off trail hiking, because then it goes on to say forest roads for hiking, biking, scenic driving, because it's saying it includes those things. What else does it include? They're not disclosing, right? They're not actually saying. So,
Right.
so that would be my argument. That's why I'm out here wild hiking, off trail. So I'll be printing that bugger off and having it folded up, stuck in my day pack. So I get out there and I set up a pup tent, get myself a nice little camp going. And when they come out and they say, "You can't camp out here, we're going to fine you," and this, I say, I hurt myself. I had no intentions of camping. I was just day hiking.
Right, and I got hurt.
And I got hurt, so I'm stuck here. Unless, of course, you want to call in a helicopter or something to save me.
Right.
But I think by tomorrow morning I'll be good and I can get out of here. Well, and what forest employee is going to want to walk in on you at a little dispersed camp way the fuck out in the bush, and they hear you and they're going,
Right. There you go.
This fever shit, it's really wreaking havoc with my camping trip, and they're going to turn right around and go right back out. Say, never seen them.
Nope.
Never seen them.
They're gonna
And I ain't getting any closer than that. I got close enough to hear him coughing and bitching about his temperature. I'm getting out of here. I know I would if I was a Forest Service employee. I'd go back and I'd say, hey, I'd tell the upper ups. I did see this one guy, but he was infected. I wasn't going near him.
He started
He was all by himself. Good spot for him. We'll go back and see if he's still alive in a few days.
Right.
From a distance.
And then you're gone.
Yeah. Hey, it's good to see you, Rattle Trap fishing. Great to see you.
Anne's coming back.
Yep. She got inside. She's back indoors. When we were just chatting, Travis, I couldn't help it. When you said, I almost want to go live, but kind of worried of what you might say because you were so angry at first. And I'm like, I can't help. I got to go live because I'll sit here and skulk and just be pissed off all day if I don't go live. I got to go live.
I got that notice yesterday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been stewing on it for 24 hours.
See, that's it. If you don't have someone to talk to about it, that shit builds. It gets you madder and madder and madder. And that's why I told Travis, I'm going to go live in about an hour. I gotta rant. I gotta get out here and rant. Gotta get that stuff off my shoulders, man. Take away my backyard.
And that's what they did. I mean, I love the title that you gave the stream because it's exactly what they did. They closed our backyards.
They closed our backyards. I mean,
when you live up here and there's nothing here, you live up here because you want to be outdoors. You want to do things. You want to be able to go and use that big public piece of property, and now you can't.
Yeah, and that's it. Is some of us, I don't expect everybody to understand it, but for some of us, we depend on the outdoors. If I can't get out there, shit, I shrivel up and die. I would. I mean, I've been stuck all winter in here.
Yeah, I've got the worst case of cabin fever ever.
Yeah, I've been in cases where I thought I had the worst cabin fever, but no, this year's the worst I've ever experienced.
Well, it's because you're being told you can't go anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, plain old Chuck. Chuck's got, he's got 4,000 acres of private land, accessible to him, and yeah, I mean, you can't beat that. You can't beat that if you have access to property like that, and you can go camp on it, do what you want on it. And, we're here, my son owns a small 10-acre piece of property, but that's park on the road and foot access onto the property, and it's not heavily timbered. It's, so it doesn't have timber, because at one time it was actually pasture, just hayfield, and now it's growing in quite a bit. It's got young trees between 12 and 16 feet high, growing all over, but it's not someplace you're going to go set up for camp, and it's a bummer. Leanna, that's the way I always felt. I mean, our camp, our old wilderness camp, I had, we had 80 acres out there, surrounded by land that wasn't privately owned. It was all non-private land surrounding ours, except at our driveway entrance, right across the road, kitty corner from us. I couldn't believe it. 1 3/4 acre is all it was, and it's got a hunting shack on it. And it felt like, well, there goes the neighborhood. We had one person on that damn road with a hunting shack across from our entrance to our property, and he was too close. One little shack, and he was too close to us. Well, we had one another half mile down the road, and 3/4 mile up into his property. He had 80 acres, and he was from Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota, and he'd only come up maybe 3 times during the summer. And every time we'd see his vehicle go by, we'd go, "Oh, geez, the neighbors are back."
There goes the neighborhood again.
There goes the neighborhood. And technically, he's almost 2 miles away from us, his place. And those were the only 3 private properties on that whole stretch of road. And we felt it was too crowded. Yeah, yeah, Chuck's situation there is just pretty sweet. It's a private club, and they've purchased up all that land. And yeah, that's a club I'd love to be a party to. Oh yeah, it's always fun to have one of those nightmare neighbors and that nobody likes. Yeah, that one neighbor where you never say to somebody, "Hey, I'd like you to meet my neighbor."
I think we all have someone like that, Sty.
Uh-huh. I have a few right here in this building. Yep. Don't knock on my door. Don't do it.
What do you want?
And it's that one neighbor that
Come on.
you try your best not to be mean to them, but you've made it perfectly clear, I really don't care for your presence. And they still come and bother you. It's like, oh man, they just don't get it. They just don't get it. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to see them. They're just not good neighbors. I don't want them. And they still come over to my place and yak, 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 and bitch about something I'm doing. And no, go away, go away, go away.
Shoot, be gone.
Yeah, just go onto your little piece over there and stay there. Yeah, I tell you, I was all excited. It's getting close. Weather's getting close enough. I'm going to be able to get out and finish tricking out my trailer and getting her all finished up.
And I give you bad news.
Some of that ambition is gone because it's like, yeah, it's going to take some effort to get all that done. For what? Just to look at it?
I'm in the same boat. I was thinking maybe in the next week I would de-winterize the trailer. Now I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I can't use it till God knows when. Why even bother de-winterizing it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I had neighbors like that too, Leanna. I found 15 head of his dairy cattle on my place at my feeding station for my couple of dairy cattle and couple beef I had there, and my horses. I look out there and I go, where in the heck did I get a herd of Holsteins?
Yeah.
And so I called the neighbor up. I found out where they got in. And suspiciously, that fence was cut. They didn't break that fence. That fence was cut. Well, I repaired the fence and I got a hold of them. I said, hey, I got about 15 of your Holsteins over here. I said, they're going to need milking. Oh, I'll be right there to fetch them. I said, well, they've been here for more than 24 hours and they were out at my feeding station, and with all the hay they ate and the mess they made around the place, I said, if you give me $150, I'll let you come and get them. Otherwise, I'm keeping them, and I'm going to charge you. I'm going to charge you $150 a day for those cows sitting here. Plus, I'm going to charge you another $100 a day for milking them morning and night. He goes, I ain't paying you nothing. I said, well, then I'm milking cows, and the bill is going to be racking up. You can't milk my cows. I said, sure the hell I can. I got two milkers. I said,
they're on my property. I can do what I want with them.
That's yeah. And I don't have to return them because I have a legitimate damage that's been created by them. So no, I said I'll put them in the barn, and I said I'll milk them buggers twice a day and feed them, and you're going to be paying for it. He called the sheriff. He stole my cows. Sheriff said, well, and from what he told the sheriff goes, well, from what I can tell, no, he didn't steal your cows. Your cows moved in, and he wants you to pay for them. He says, he tells this guy, Leo, he says, Leo, it'd be just like if Sty sent his kids over to your house and said, go live over there and eat his food and stay there. First thing you're going to do is call Sty and say, come and get your kids. And by the way, you're going to have to pay me for all the food they ate. And
No.
he says, so it's really no different. He said, you do need to pay them and just go get your cows out of there. And
Yeah. Over here freaking out because the girls went outside and she's like, they're outside without me.
Yeah. Oh no. How dare you go out without me?
Poor Liberty. Yeah, I know. They went outside without you.
Yeah, I was lucky, Leanna, that our sheriff went down that road. The district attorney, I knew him, and he told me, he said, well, yeah, he says it's gray area. Whether you can, the district attorney said, technically, you can charge him. You can send him a bill. But if he comes to get his cattle, his cows, you got to let him have them. You got to let him take them. But you can send him a bill for any costs or damages, and then you can sue him civilly for it. So I was glad I got away with doing it the way I did, because yeah, he come over, he gave me $150 and grumbled, and it was kind of funny because he's trying to herd those cows down the road back to his farm, which his farm was way on the back end of mine, and it's probably about 3 miles down to his place. And halfway down to them cows, another neighbor's dog came running out, was barking at all of a sudden them cows took off. And they took off in about 7 different directions. So I was just laughing my ass off watching him. Damn cows running everywhere now. What the hell am I going to do? And then one of them was headed towards my fence, and he goes, don't go back in there. Don't go back in there.
I want to pay more for you.
Yeah. If you go to Google and type state by state campground closures response to COVID-19, you can go to the bottom of the page and see all the campgrounds and parks that are closed. All my campgrounds are closed. Yeah, our state managed campgrounds are closed here too.
I think some of the northern ones are still open, but I don't think they will be for long.
Yeah, they won't. See, and that's it, is we're still right at the season. Typically doesn't even start till May 1st.
At the
so a lot of them are listed as open, but they're not opening on May 1st. They're not going to allow anybody at May 1st. They just haven't come out and said it yet. It's just, we don't need to say it because we're not even open yet, technically.
Well, I think that's the same thing they're doing with the schools, because I want to know, are the schools going to open back up yet? Right. I don't think they're going to.
No, they're going to get so close to, you watch, they'll get to the end of May and they'll say, no, we're not going to reopen.
Well,
they'll drag this thing out till the end of May or early June, and then say, no, there's no school year left. We're not doing it.
Well, and that's just it. I mean, the stay-at-home order is in place till the 24th, which some people are interpreting to mean schools can reopen on the 27th. But the order says until further notice. That right. Order is separate of the stay-at-home order.
Right. The stay-at-home order really has nothing to do with what they will or won't open. Mm-hmm. And people don't get it. They don't get that. They think, well, the stay-at-home order, once that's over, everything opens. No, that's not going to. I do not believe that's the way it's going to go. I laughed my ass off. And I'm surprised he didn't get in trouble for it. One of our local restaurants, it's a pub, and it's a grocery or a restaurant and pub, and they put a sign, one of those sandwich boards out on the road. They always have their special on it, you know. Well, they're closed, except for you can call in and have delivery. They'll deliver to you. Or you can get carry out. Call ahead, order it, come over, they'll bring it out to the door for you. Well, on that sandwich board, somebody put a sandwich board out there that said, open, free beer. Holy shit, their parking lot was packed. There were people standing all over out there. And I was laughing so damn hard. And And they weren't kidding. They weren't kidding. They were giving out cans of beer to all the adults that came and picked up orders. If you ordered, you get a free beer with it.
That's funny.
But everybody thought they're open.
Oh my God.
They're giving away beer. So they're thinking they can all get in there, and drink. And no, they are open for carry out and delivery. And if you're of legal age, you get a free beer with your with your order.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was funny. I told him, I said, Sean, you're sneaky. You're sneaky. He owns our local Dairy Queen too, and that's open. That's wide open. And there are people out there. It's funny to see a Dairy Queen with everybody 6 feet apart. Order out there. I'm like, oh yeah, and they're all just, oh come on, hurry up. But he got it set up good. He had 2 service windows. So one now is you order and you go down to the other service window and wait in that line to pick your order up, and he's got it set up. But so his Dairy Queen's busier than hell. Yeah, it's nice when you don't have when there's no inside seating, to start with. So you don't have to close. There's no inside seating, and everything's through secure service windows. I mean, so yeah, he's going. Oh, he says the pub is just it's doing just well enough to pay the wages. He said to keep the lights on, and pay the wages is with the carry out and delivery. He said, but he says the Dairy Queen's saving my ass. He says the Dairy Queen's making enough money for both of them right now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, Nick Jones got a new. Oh, my new slow cooker got delivered last week. She's getting quicker by the slap. You're terrible, Nick.
You're terrible.
Yeah. I hear they want you to when you call them, they tell you to come to the parking lot, and that they'll call you with no orders ready. So you take the call and you say, "Yep, I'm right here. I'll see you at the door." And then you head to the door, and they come out the door with your order.
Yeah.
So,
similar here. When you get there, there's a phone number on the door that you can text and tell them what you're driving, and they'll bring it out to you.
Yeah.
Makes me wish the old A&Ws were still around. But
I wonder how that would work.
Isn't there one up towards Duluth?
Iron River. We got one in Iron River, just 30 miles from me.
That still has all the drive-ups?
Yeah.
Really?
Serve at your car.
I have to go
You
up.
drive up, there's the menu, and you hit the button, and you go, "I'd like this, that, and the other thing." Okay, be right there. Gal brings it out, hangs it on your window.
I'm going to have to go up there and see if it's still there. See if there's.
Yeah, it's there. It's there.
It's running.
Oh, if it's running. Oh, that's a good idea. I should run over there and just see if it's open.
Well, it's probably.
But they don't usually open either until after May 1st. Our NW doesn't open until May 1st.
Yeah, I imagine it's seasonal.
Yeah. Because they don't have any indoor seating there at all.
Right.
The only thing I can see that why they would maybe close would be because of the car hops.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to go to the window and pick it up.
Well, I can see them still coming to you with a bag and saying, "Here's your stuff. Get out."
Yeah. It's designed though to hang that tray from your car window, so you got it all right there. They make hamburgers and fries, and they stand outside. You just drive up in the parking lot and buy your food. Yeah. Now, I'm all okay with the whole drive up and delivery thing. What I don't like is the whole delivery thing now. It's you pay by credit card or debit card, period.
Mm-hmm. They don't want cash or check.
No cash transactions at all. They bring it to your door, they drop it and run. That's what in our building here. They can't even get in the damn place, so they're down there calling you saying, "Hey, your damn food's down here and it's sitting in the lobby. You better hurry up before somebody else grabs it. I'm out of here." There's been a couple times I walk by and there's pizza boxes with notes hanging from them for people.
Oh, that's
It's just like, yeah, these guys ain't taking no chances. They come in, drop it, call you and say, "Your pizza's down at the lobby. Bye." They're out of here.
That's funny. Oh, I like this meme I just saw on Facebook. Quarantine is when you restrict the movement of sick people. Tyranny is when you restrict the movement of healthy people.
Yeah.
That might be legit.
Hey, RSDT, good to see ya. I'm physically, I'm doing real good today. Mentally, I'm just I'm mentally ill today because my good friend Travis here had to go and
I ruined his day.
he didn't just tell me, he had to send me the letter. They shut down my backyard. They shut down our Forest Service. I can't go out in our national forests and do what I want anymore. And piss me off. That, thank God for these backgrounds I can throw up here, because I could typically go and see that. I know of places I could walk in the woods and see that. I used to. Now I got to just put it up behind me and pretend I'm out there.
Right. Yeah, well, and that's the same thing here. I can go drive to the woods and see all kinds of stuff. I mean, if I really want to, I could claim that I'm doing something for my employer and go to the school forest and hike around in the woods there. There's nothing that they can do about it because it's private property.
Right.
Public property, but you know what? The gate's locked. I know the code.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's not that there aren't places that I could go, but they're not where, well, now, to me, having all my options taken away down to, I only got a few now. I like the fact that I felt free to decide where I'm going to go explore the woods and what I'm going to do. And they took that away. That's,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And that's what I did day before yesterday. I took a drive up into the forest up here in the Schwamigan forest, and I was shaga hunting. Well, gonna go shaga hunting. I got to the end of this one road. Some of the Forest Service roads, they plow for access, and they'll just abruptly quit plowing. On some of those roads, you might drive 8 or 10 miles, and all of a sudden there's just a big snow berm, and you look and you can see 3 miles ahead of nothing but snow-covered road, And that's what happened to me the other day. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, oh, shit. About 6 miles down that snow-covered, mucky-ass road is my favorite shaga hunting grounds, and I can't get near it. And I tried. I went around and around, all around that area, and the closest I could get was about 6 miles within that spot. And the roads were just too nasty. So I'm driving around out there, any road that's passable, and I'm watching the woods for shaga from the road. Finally, I saw what I thought was shaga, and I hiked in no more than 30, 40 yards. Yeah, filled my high tops full of muck. I was right over the tops. I'd step on the snow, fall straight through it, and there'd be another 10 inches of muck underneath it. And the forest floor was just like walking on a sponge. It was just, you sunk into it 2-3 inches. And it was
calm
And
down.
I enjoyed it, but
Okay, apparently Chelsea doesn't want me to pick up Liberty.
yeah.
Liberty's still freaking out because the girls are outside and she's not.
Right.
Problem is
Because of the virus, RSDT, they shut it down because of the COVID virus. They don't want people getting together, so for some reason they think that we're going out in the woods and getting into these big groups of people and stuff. No, we get out in the woods to get away from people,
right.
which is
Everyone's like us, Sty.
yeah.
There's some very social people that when they go out into the woods, they bring 40 of their best friends and have a big bonfire. And
Yeah. I got no problem with them restricting. I wish they would restrict that all the time.
right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, folks, but people that want to go out in the woods and hold this big bonfire, drunken fool party out in the middle of the forest somewhere. No. Don't do that. Go do that on a piece of private land somewhere. Don't do it out there where others are trying to enjoy the peacefulness of the woods, Oh, Lizzie Ann, I ordered a blanket for my merch. I got to order myself one of my own blankets. What the hell? I'm going to try to design a different one too and get up there. Yeah, I wish I could RSDT. Actually, right now, if you go out there and you break any of their rules about being there, they can fine you up to $5,000 and you can go to jail for up to 6 months for going out and enjoying the outdoors. Oh, that burns my tail. I wish I was a big lotto winner, several $1 million. I'd be purposely going out there camping wherever the hell I wanted, hiking down the damn trails. Go ahead, find me, throw me in jail. I
got $10. Who cares?
Yeah, I'll hire the best attorneys in the world, and then we'll fight it to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
See, and I'm really glad that I'm not my younger self, because I'd be out there challenging that shit right back in my mid to 20s to my early 30s. I'm telling you, I would have been out there, and I wouldn't have just dispersed camp. I would have gotten about maybe 30 feet from my truck and set up camp where I'd wave at people driving by and just wait for the Forest Service come and say, you can't be here. Well, sorry, that's just like saying you got a pimple on your face and it can't be there. You're going to have to work at getting it out of there. Get me out of here, because I ain't going.
Oh, calm down.
No, we can't. We're not supposed to. We're on shutdown. You're not supposed to be going anywhere around in the cities, in your towns. You're supposed to stay at home, RSDT. Yeah, we're on a total shutdown here in the U.S. You're not supposed to be. You can go into the city or around town if you have to go get something like food, medications, medicines,
medical services.
You got to go see the doctor. You can go do those things.
You can go to work if you're an essential employee,
right?
Designated essential employee.
And most people right now, they're saying that it's pushing the 80% mark. 80% of our labor force is not working. So many things are shut down that people are not working. And they said out of the 80% that are considered not working, they're actually working at home.
That would be me.
Travis is one of them. Yeah.
Well, you're working from home. Wait, you're working from home too.
Yeah. My job, YouTube.
You could do that from home.
Yeah.
I still say we need to do a collab from an undisclosed location somewhere. I'll bring my jet.
That would be nice.
That'd be fun.
Hey.
She's back, all comfy at the house.
Yeah, Yara wasn't feeling so well, so yeah, you had to take a
Fire
phone
going
call.
and everything.
What?
You got a fire going and everything in the fireplace.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
I got
Yeah,
a big screen, so
Too bad
I
it's a
pull
it's
behind.
a fake fire.
that living room that she's got out for her background. I'd love to be sitting in there. Would
Maybe
love
you
it.
have to make
Love it.
one.
Love it.
Yeah, I wish I had a green screen. I would put something cool up behind me too, but I don't. To get one. Oh well, at least I got Naughty Pine behind me.
Yeah, you got some pine.
Hey,
Oh.
everything's spicy.
Hey Phil, get
Hey,
up here.
spicy.
You can tell us what it's like in Michigan, because I hear Michigan's pretty much completely shutting all their campgrounds down too. I hear they closed your backyard too. Get up here.
Yeah, Carol, motherfucking bastard.
Carol motherfucking basket.
Oh yeah, Phil's latest video, guys. If you watch the Tiger King, you gotta watch Phil's little news break.
Yep.
It's funny as hell because it's people that a lot of us know that he's doing this news break with. It's pretty fun to watch. Yeah,
I'll leave for coffee.
leave for
Come
coffee,
back, and the
come back,
monitor's
and the
Sorry.
monitor is a lot prettier. Hey, Native Grammy. Hey, sweetie.
Hey,
How's
plain
it
old
going out
Kenny
there in
too.
Oregon?
They
They just shut down my campgrounds. They shut down my life. That's what we're saying. They shut down our lives.
That's it. That's it. They closed my backyard. Hey,
Hey, McCoy.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
I'm
how you
ranting.
doing?
We are
You're
all
what?
ranting.
I've been ranting for 2 hours, and I ain't done yet.
Turn your volume up, Bill.
National
Friday Night
Forest
Live.
Service shut us all down.
No liberty.
And didn't even know you were live. And I see that.
Same with Samantha. Yeah.
I checked my pulse. And yeah, I was alive. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I wasn't going to be live. No way in hell. This is my day off, man. Friday. I don't stream on Fridays. Never. I
No.
don't do that.
They
But no, Travis had to send me a copy of the letter from the Forest Service saying that they closed my backyard, that I'm not allowed in my backyard anymore.
Nice.
Yeah.
Carol Bunkin. Man.
Immediately, it's in effect,
It started this morning.
and it's indefinite.
Yep.
So
It has no end date.
So you immediately went out there and disobeyed the order.
Not immediately. I immediately started a stream to rant about it. Now I'm getting real close to, well, I wonder about tomorrow. So there's a good possibility that Sunday, if there's not a Sty Story Sunday, folks, if I don't show up,
Sty's in jail.
that's because I haven't been arraigned yet, and they won't let me out until Monday afternoon. That's if the judge will even see me.
Native.
All right.
But what Sty means by they closed our backyard is the U.S. Forest Service has closed all developed access to the national forest that surrounds where we call home. So we can't go camping, we can't go hiking, we can't go to any of the day use areas, any of it. It's all shut down.
Well, that's the developed part. You just got to make your own undeveloped part.
No,
disperse. No, you can't disperse camp. They closed the trails.
They just tell them you're homeless.
You know, that's a thing.
We could try that. I'll pull up, camper.
Now you got me thinking again. See, I'm trying to come up with kind of legitimate sounding excuses. Hey, you can't be out here. You can't be dispersed camping. I'm not dispersed camping. I live here. What do you mean? I'm homeless.
Back by that old log.
I can't go home. And there's a stay in place order. So I'm staying right in this place right here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yep. Not moving.
It's like I told Travis, National Forest employees, they come hiking in, you can hear them and see them coming. All you got to do is, oh, this fever.
Oh my
They're
lord!
just gonna turn right around, go back out to their truck, and leave. I've never seen that son of a bitch. I'm not going in there and tell him he can't be there.
Gravel flying.
Just leave them out there. Just leave them alone. Leave them out there. You know.
Yeah, Grammy, it's just like your backyard with all the Blue Mountains. We have the Schwabing and Nicolay National Forest in our backyard. It's completely shut down.
Yeah, over 1 million acres that we're not able to use.
That's crazy.
And that's where my rant really started, because and then Travis has to send me another letter that's from the district attorney in a county in Idaho. That's
you do what?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I sent you that one, and then I sent Michigan.
Yeah, sent me Michigan after the fact. But the one from Idaho, I mean, he wrote it straight. He wrote it straight to the governor and said, "Hey, I can't enforce this. It's unconstitutional. You can't tell people they can't go into public lands that they own. You can't. It's not going to fly constitutionally. I can't prosecute these people." And I mean, here you got a district attorney, prosecutor saying, "This BS. I can't prosecute these people. I can't take them into court and say they don't have a right to be there. They paid for it. It's theirs. They own it. And the Constitution doesn't give us any permission to restrict them legal access, their own legal access. They got the right. They own the property." And yeah, Bradley says, Sty's rants cause us to rant. He's a bad influence. Good. Today, I don't mind being a bad influence. If I influence anybody to say, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to hike in the woods, go do it. Don't do it on an established trail, because the order says that we're not allowed to use established trails, you know. And I don't understand why they say you can't use the trails, motorized or non-motorized. You can't use any of the trail system. But yet they say, but you can go out there and hike the roads.
Right.
Well, what the heck is that ATV trail? It's a road for ATVs, for crying out loud. You're calling it a trail, but I tell you what, it's all motorized. It's a road.
Yeah.
So why can't you hike on that? And why the heck can't you ride an ATV out there on an ATV trail?
Question. All right. So you got all these people out there hiking and camping and doing all these things, being in the outdoors, being away from where virus can be sitting on items, touching items, infesting, things like that. So now what are these people going to do? You think this is really going to drive these people that are already in the outdoors into their home away from that? Or do you think it's going to disperse them out into the general public?
That's it. Is there's some of us, I'm one of those, I depend on the outdoors, man. I gotta have the outdoors. It'll kill me if I gotta spend all summer sitting in here. I won't last a year. I won't last. My health will go all to shit if I can't get out there and get some miles on, do some hiking and camping. My health's gonna. So they talk about the COVID as a risk. My health's at risk by not being able to be out there. I mean, to me, that's as big of a risk, if not bigger, to stay at home than it is to be out in the woods. Nobody's going to give me the virus out there in the woods because I don't see nobody. Oh, you behave, you two. You're up to no good, I know. Damned kids. I mean, those kids.
I haven't said anything. I'm just
These
sitting
two.
here and
This
listening.
Yeah.
Right, that one, not
All of their expressions,
That one.
this.
that one.
Yeah, this invitation. Oh, me
He
innocent.
is always innocent.
I'm completely innocent of all wrongdoing.
Yeah, just like me. Yeah,
Yeah,
Just like her.
No better.
yeah, yeah. I'm
Just like her.
innocent. Yeah, I'm
just
innocent.
like her. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm as innocent as she is.
Yeah. Yeah, a pair of non-identical twins. Yeah.
Sty, I feel stop your damn shit. Not in the mood. Bradley.
Log off, Bradley.
So
there's a new spin with my work now.
Adam Phil.
So my work has apparently, when they're shutting more and more stuff down, the state of Michigan has determined. I don't know if they've been doing this all along. Michigan has determined that internet sales of automobiles is still allowed.
Hey, Phil froze.
Yeah, he froze.
He has a bad internet connection. I guess his voice is playing it too much.
Can you see me?
We
Am I
can
going
see
I
now?
can't hear you.
Oh,
I'm
there now.
buffering.
You moved a couple of times. Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit.
That okay. So you can sell vehicles via the internet. And he froze again.
Then
Now you're not froze.
okay. And then so if you sell it and the customer agrees and you get them all approved on credit and everything else, you set up a delivery time to go in the dealership, and they're willing to facilitate the paperwork away from everyone. They're willing to facilitate, keep everybody apart so that you can facilitate a car sale. Isn't that crazy?
Fun.
And
Fun.
well, this is in Rochester Hills, Michigan. This is the fucking,
Right.
excuse my language, the petri dish
Yeah.
of what's going on in Michigan.
Mhm.
Is Oakland County, and that's
Yeah,
smack
that's the hot
dab.
spot.
That's smack dab in the middle of Oakland County.
Yep. That's your hot spot in Michigan. And they're going to do that.
Oh yeah, they called around this morning to feel everybody out to kind of see what their thought was and everything else, and I could tell where they were going with this, right?
Uh-huh.
I says, you know what, I'll do anything you guys ask me to do, blah, 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 yak, yak, yak. I mean, they did keep our insurance going through the month of April, so they're paying for it, not us. So I figure, at least be cooperative. I'm going to work my customer base through my computer here at work. If someone absolutely has to go in, then I'll go in. But you don't go into work just to be there, unless you want to be there to work on the computer, your customer base at work. Otherwise, you do it from home, which is what I've kind of been doing it. Like twice a week, I get on the computer and message people, but nobody's like, oh no, what am I going to do? I got to get a car. They all realize what's going on.
Right. And I wondered about that too, is
I'm buying a truck.
Right.
oh yeah,
You are?
Travis, I like your truck, man. I like your truck.
I
And
bought
that price, it's a steal, man.
A new one or used?
used.
Used.
Oh, you
but
bought
it's
a used truck.
It's a 2012, right?
Yeah, I'm
You
putting
buy it from a dealership?
No.
from
well,
a yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
I got to go to Minnesota to get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just put the link to it in the stream.
The
Okay.
yeah, that's a sweet truck. That's sweet. I didn't look at the book on it.
Book on it is 16.
So it
I
is a
was
dealership.
going to say the book's got to be over 15. My 2005 King Ranch, I bought it a little less than 2 years ago. At that time, it booked for 12, a 2005. But it's the King Ranch package, so it books a little higher. And with the condition of my truck and its miles, which were real low miles on it, only had 100,000 miles on the truck.
No.
And I got that for 8. So I was thrilled. I was thrilled getting it for 8. But boy, you got getting that for 10. Yeah, I would have been out there just flinging money at me. Yep, here it is. Here's an extra $100 just for shits and giggles. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks in awesome shape.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're talking. You need a rack for your canoe.
Yep.
Have you taken a look? I've used one. I haven't owned one yet, and I'm thinking of buying one because I want to get a canoe so I'd have my kayak and canoe, and I don't think they'll both fit in my trailer with all my other junk. But if you've got a 2-inch receiver, the heavy receiver,
Yep.
6-tonner or better, you can get that. It's a load it's a load extender that turns on end and stands up,
Yep. I've seen those.
and all it's doing is holding up the tail end of your canoe, and then you just use the canoe pads up at the front on the cab of your truck.
Mm-hmm.
They work like $1,000,000. They really do. They work slick, and you can still get in the box of your truck, even if you got a tonneau cover or whatever. You can still get in your truck with the canoe on it, and there's no racks in the posts or anything. I like it. And then you can take it.
I can't use my hitch to pull the camper.
Oh, we can modify that.
I was waiting for that.
We can modify that shit. You have somebody, you have a good quality welder weld that damn thing on top of a receiver with the ball.
Yep.
You just get an extended receiver and just weld that sucker on there, and you still got your ball hitch on the receiver. Don't say it can't be done.
I actually think about building something lightweight out of PVC that I could just slide into the box and then strap.
Yeah, that would even work. Yeah. I get a kick out of it though. Phil, here, check this one out. He finds that nice truck, right? He buys his wife's car. They needed to replace it. No ifs, ands, or buts. They had to replace that car. So he finds this nice truck for his wife's replacement of her car, right? But he gets to drive the truck, and now she drives the Suburban.
Okay.
I love it. That
She likes the Suburban. I'm not going to argue.
You wouldn't believe how many times I bought my wife lawnmowers, a snowblower one time, a chainsaw. I bought her all kinds of nice stuff like that. And she said,
she's the X.
well, thank you very much, but you can use it. Thank you.
Yep.
I will use it. Everything.
That's the problem with Ann. You go out and buy yourself a big excavator, and she go, oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to use that.
I'm gonna have some fun with that.
Oh,
If it has an
Phil,
engine, oh yeah, I will be
Phil,
there.
I
Oh, yeah.
did laugh. I did laugh my ass off at Carol motherfucking Bassett.
I hope everybody liked it.
Oh God, I shared it out. It's too damn funny. It's too damn funny. Get over there and watch it.
I was hoping that the lead-in talking about the show wasn't going to get people to click off and miss the end where everybody's saying, Carol.
Right.
That's why I added Nelson right there at the very, like in the
Right at the
beginning,
front end.
where he said, "Mother Carol." I
Yeah.
thought, well, maybe people would plant a seed where people would stick around to
Right,
see
to see where it goes.
that this isn't going to be a serious. It's going to actually wind up being funny. So
Right, and I think that worked. The front end. I noticed a couple people commented they liked the front end, the intro part.
mhm.
The
The bell.
yeah, punching the bell was good.
I love the bell.
Good. That was good. See, now there you go. I don't do that stuff with my Filmora.
Well, it's
I'm
going
not-
to be a cat the next time.
It's going to be a cat.
Yeah.
And then a
I'm
chicken.
gonna have the bell. I'm gonna have a bell there. I'm gonna have a bell there, but instead of it being a bell sound, I think it's just gonna be a cat.
Or the cat's letting out a meow.
Something. Oh,
Chicken,
But yeah,
chicken,
that's
chicken.
that's slick.
Chicken,
That's
chicken.
slick. Yeah, you really tricked that one up. Yeah.
oh, that was there was a ton. That's what I said. I spent all day yesterday. I didn't get done until like 2:00 last night. I got for your thing. I said
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do a couple of things on it before I go
Right.
to bed. You know how a couple of things are, right?
Yeah.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
So,
At least.
so the next thing I know, I'm finishing it all. So I'm like, I'm just gonna download it onto YouTube, so that way when I get up in the morning, I can do the thumbnail, I can do this.
Right. Do all the extras.
Yeah, that didn't happen either. I stayed up and I didn't go to bed last night until 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning.
See how you are?
It's starting to
Just
be
like
like
the
me,
rest of
you
us.
see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep going, and it will be 7, 8, 9. So when your wife get up, you go to bed.
Right.
Yeah.
He's heading
I'll
that
get
way.
a
He's
lot
getting
there.
there. He's getting there.
We were chatting after my stream for the longest time, and Ann said, "Yeah, Phil's still up." We're like, "What the hell?"
I think we was talking an hour, maybe, or something.
Yeah. We
Feels like-
we chatted a long time after.
Yeah.
I didn't want to drive anybody off of, when we were on the, still on StreamYard at the end. I didn't want to drive anybody else off. I felt like it. You know what? The whole thing.
No, you didn't
was,
drive nobody nowhere.
Right. I just at the back at the end of my thing was just that was all still going through my head. I couldn't get into the live stream last night
Because you were thinking about that.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about what I need to change, what I need to do, things like that. And it was one of those things that was just nagging at me. And again, even when I got off, I thought, nope, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to make an early night, get up in the morning, and get started on this. But stupid me, all I had to do was pull it up. So
Yeah.
Pull it up.
And that's today. I still got a huge list of my Taking in the Outdoors series that gets filmed, and I do it right here at the studio. And I thought, shit, I can probably get 3 of those done today, maybe edit one, and then Travis sends me this letter on Messenger.
I know I'm horrible.
It's all his fault.
It's
Set me right up. But he knew I needed to know. I needed to know that they issued it. And I wouldn't have even looked at the Forest Service site again until probably Sunday. Usually on Sundays, I go in there and I catch up any notices.
yeah, you can always claim ignorance, right?
Well,
How the hell would you know?
Ignorance is no excuse in the eyes of the law.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were up there burning the other day. We weren't burning a brush pile or nothing, but we were burning the leaves and the stuff. And it's a small, maybe 2 foot across, little area out there that we burn. And we know there's a burn ban in Michigan, but there wasn't winds or anything. And we were out there burning leaves and branches. And it's also where we burn our cardboard stuff. And,
I couldn't believe it. Yesterday, I heard a couple of people say, "Oh, they got these burn bans in Minnesota and Michigan and this and that, and it's all because of the COVID." But why did you just plug COVID into that?
right.
They do burn bans all the time.
Well, they don't want to waste resources and bring people together because you're bringing firemen together in order to come out and fight that, right? They don't want to do that. They want to minimize that. So,
but they still have burn bans every spring.
Oh, sure.
Right.
I mean, this is nothing new, a burn ban. It's like, oh, shut up. Shut up. And then they're saying in Wisconsin now, no campfires allowed.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Well, because you can't have a lot of people in a group. I'm by myself. I got a campfire. Is that campfire going to give me COVID, for Christ's sake?
Just me and my wiener.
Spread COVID? Does it? That's where... Yeah, that's why I'm ranting today. That's why I said this is, this is going too far. I mean, this has become absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's not even, come on, people. There's no common sense anymore, and there's no justification for this immature behavior that's occurring around this whole COVID thing. It is. Come on, guys. It's immature to attach it to everything, and we should. And I'm not willing to say it anymore. I'm not going. I'm not going to hold back in saying that. I'm sick and tired of other people telling me what I can and can't do. And kiss my ass. If you don't want to be near me, don't be near me, because I don't want you near me anyway. But don't stop me from going out and enjoying the outdoors. Don't stop me from going and getting my mail. Don't stop me from walking down my sidewalk. Don't make me stay in this damn apartment and try to kill me with all the stress and fucking up my health. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. This is bullshit. This is not America anymore. This is not the good old USA anymore, guys. And people, I was talking about it earlier, Travis will recall. I was talking about it earlier. People said, next step is martial law. Who the hell are you kidding? We're already under martial law. Look outside. Look outside. What do you see out there? If I stand at my window, I did this yesterday. I was just looking outside, and I'm looking out my window at a city street, and what did I see? 1 out of 5 vehicles is a squad. It's law enforcement. 1 out of 5, and there aren't a lot of vehicles, but 1 out of 5 is a squad car. And you're saying, we're going to end up under martial law. What the hell do you think? And they're talking all these places now that got curfews. Well, duh. What do you even have to say curfew for? There ain't nothing open. If you're out on the damn street, you're a criminal, for crying out loud, at 2 o'clock in the morning right now, because there ain't no pubs open. There ain't no restaurants. What the hell are you doing out there? You're either on your way to work because you're essential, or you're a crook. Yeah. Don't say we're going to end up under something we already are. I mean, for crying out loud, people. And I believe and you look at the series of how these things have come on and where we are right now. Look at the last month, how all these things just kept rolling on. And then all of a sudden we're where we're at. They're testing. I believe they are testing how far they can push this thing so that when this is over, in the future, they just lowered that bar. It's much easier to impose it upon us in the future for any reason, for whatever reason they may come up with. It could be your common flu season. It could become a new norm. In the fall of the year, we're going to restrict certain types of businesses. We're going to restrict your travel. We're just going to automatically do this through the flu season annually. People say, oh, no, they would never do that. Nobody believed they'd do what they're doing now. Don't tell me that they would never do that. That's BS. And what really set me off is when they closed my backyard. Son of a bitch. I went out, opened my door, and I looked, and there's your backyard is closed signs. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, are there signs out there?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Well, there's signs
in
the campgrounds that they're closed.
Hey, Monica.
Well, see, and that's with this restriction. Hey, computer chick. Monica, I'm back again. She keeping track of it. But
you have to,
hey, Keely, hi. The thing is our closure, our national forest and parks closure is so extreme. I mean, it is so damn extreme. All the lakes I like to fish are all surrounded by Forest Service land. They have a Forest Service boat landing. You're not allowed to be there. You're not allowed to go to that lake. They're not saying it that way. They're not saying, oh, the lake is closed. But they really have, because you're not allowed on that public land. You're not allowed at that boat landing. You're not allowed on that lake. So wait a minute. They just closed a huge resource. You know how many people fish those lakes? I'm wondering now, and I just came up with this during this stream thinking about it. I wonder what our Native American tribes here are going to do, because their walleye harvest season is just around the corner. And they're saying, the Forest Service is saying, and the state is saying, all of this applies to tribes equally, except on their own reservation. Well, here, they spear and net their walleyes off reservation in what they call the ceded territory. Well, no, they got to follow the federal and state laws off reservation. So guess what? They're not going to be able to harvest all that walleye this year. A lot of those families, they depend on it.
Yeah.
It provides 20% of their food base for a year. So yeah, computer chick. A lot of Native Americans are in an uproar right now. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit, he said.
Yeah, they're trying to enforce on-reservation restrictions, and I'm glad our two up here at this point are saying no, you can't shut us down, but you can sue us for not complying. And they're saying we'll see you in federal court. I love that. I'm glad they're saying that. They're saying don't make a decision for our reservation. It's ours, not yours to decide. And I support them in that. I definitely do. Outside and training. The Monica's getting outside.
Yeah, with her little pony.
Uh-huh.
Black.
Is that what they're calling it now?
And that black one is a little pony.
So some have noticed and drive freaking fast.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Dave?
Keely, I can see that being an issue.
I'm gonna duck out.
This is how-
Stephanie's gonna be calling me in a few minutes.
You know where we are.
Yeah.
I haven't a clue how long this is going to go. I haven't gotten out of my system yet.
I have no idea either. I just sit there.
We'll talk to you guys
Bye.
later. Bye.
All right.
See you.
Bye, Kevin.
Nice to see you again, Travis.
Travis, sorry.
What you doing?
Hey, JCT.
Oh, my son just called me. His water pump blew on his car.
Oh no.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Newer vehicles, water pumps are not always that easy to install. Boy, look at the house. It's just filling up with Norwegians. RSDT and Crazy Ann and Monica. And
Where's she dig?
I'm going to have to turn
Is
on
she
my
the girl?
translator.
Our RSTD, he was here, and Hans Rune was here before today, wasn't it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, RSDT was here for a while.
Yep.
Well,
he's not Norwegian, but he lives in Norway. Yeah. I think he's driving truck. I don't know. Feel a water pump
depending
is
on the
not
vehicle,
cheap.
a water pump can be expensive.
Yeah.
Well, he's at a place right now. They're gonna let him know if that's what it is for sure. He said he's taking care of it. It's just annoyed.
Of course.
And of course, I should just leave him alone and not say anything and just let him.
Yep.
But I mean, he's had the car less than a year. He got it this summer from me, and it's certified, so that kind of stuff is covered.
Yeah.
So I told him make sure he keeps the receipt. You know, if dealerships aren't open or whatnot, he should be able to get reimbursed from that through GM. I would think, considering the circumstances.
Yeah.
Got some coffee.
Skull.
Gotta have your coffee.
Vegan. Got to stay warm too.
That too.
Cold coffee. Yep. With a lot of sugar.
Holy smokes, $3,000.
Wow. Damn, what car do you have? Was that what did I say? Dodge? Oh.
I've replaced too many water pumps over the years. I like the old rigs. I mean,
well, they saw you coming, Bradley.
Kimberly is the one that was saying that it cost her $3,000.
I see Bradley Whitworth said that water pump cost me $3,000 for brand new.
Why is it saying Kimberly did?
Oh, this is Bradley Whitworth.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but I have to refresh because
Yeah.
it's doing that. Remember, Anne, when it did that before, when it would
yeah. Pack up all the things. Yeah.
it would screw the names all up. It's doing that. Remember,
Yep.
Anne, when it did that before?
I'm in
Shut
my
up,
Dodge
Echo.
pickup truck. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
There.
did they do other work? Did you replace the serpentine belt and the timing chain and all that stuff when you replace a water pump? A lot of times when you replace a water pump, they recommend that you do your serpentine belt, you
At
do
the
your
same
timing
time.
belt because you got to take all that stuff off to get to the water pump. You got to do additional things, but none of that should total up to $3,000.
No, that's
And most
that.
vehicles nowadays don't even use a timing belt anymore. They all use timing chains, which never need any maintenance or replacement. So,
Do you have a little bit feedback,
I've had a
Sty?
couple of V8s that I've
all
changed
right.
the timing chain on.
But again,
Yeah.
$3,000 that still seems pretty steep. But I don't know.
Yeah, I would say that
Because the belt,
somebody cheated
the water,
her there or
yeah,
him there.
water pump on the high end, let's say $500 because you can pick them up
Yeah.
for I think $100, $200. Let's say high end water pump $500 bucks. Both belts. Let's give them. That's a high end $100 a piece. So there's $700 right there. Most dealerships' labor charge is $100 an hour. So you mean to tell me it took them 23 hours? I'm estimating everything high. Took them 23 hours to do everything else.
Even on GM's hour rating for replacement of a water pump and the associated belts, it's probably only 3 hours at the most.
Yeah,
3 hours at the most. Yeah, in fact, water pump on my it was on my Lumina. The water pump for my Lumina was $48.
Oh yeah, those older ones. Yeah,
Was $48, and the mechanic they charge $115 an hour, and he charged me $65 for labor because he says, "Shit, it only took me a half hour to put it in." He said, and yeah, if somebody told me $3,000 to replace a water pump, I would have told him, I want the old water pump, and then I'd tell him, "Look, there's a $50 bill on the floor. Bend over there and pick it up." And I'd say, "Hang on, because this whole old one's coming home." I'd get a little fun out of it for $3,000.
Right.
87 Chrysler LeBaron that the water pump went out on, and when I went camping, my real dad in '99 found a used one for $100, and my dad put it in campground. Yeah, well, the last water pump I put in was on my 92 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I did that out at camp, out in the middle of the woods. I had my kid pick it up at the auto supply and drop it off, and I just pulled out the toolkit and slapped it in right out there in the woods, and off I went. But some of these newer vehicles, getting to the water pump is the bitch. I mean, you gotta try to change a water pump in an a late model Ford Crown Victoria. You gotta pull the battery even, because you got to take a cross member that goes from the radiator out to the fender wells. You got to get those off, and then you got to pull the battery out because the serpentine belt comes across to an idler pulley that's behind the battery case, and you can't even get to it until you pull the battery out of the car. So you got to remove the battery completely out of the car to be able to change a water pump that's way over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hell, you got a small plastics factory underneath the hood anymore. You got to remove, 10 plastic shrouds to get to anything underneath the hood anymore.
Yeah.
My
Chrysler minivan, we replaced water pump in that. That one was a bitch, and thank God, a buddy of mine, he's a GM certified mechanic, and he's got his own private garage going too. He said, "I'll do it for you." He says, for a couple of cubes of cold beer. I said, "Okay." So I got him a couple of 30 packs. I thought, that's cool. until I found out, yeah, you're going to drink both 30 packs before you're done with that job, just for a little water pump. And the water pump's tiny. It just drops down into a housing. The water pump's tiny. Only problem is you cannot get to it unless you drop the motor mount on the one side, and you got to jack the engine up in the engine compartment on its side to be able to get to it. It's the only way you can get to it. And I told him, I said, oh, that's one of Chrysler's better ideas, isn't it? He goes, yeah. He says, why do you think I don't work for Chrysler?
Yeah, some of those things are really odd. I had was old Chrysler 200. One of our employees had when I worked at another location, that you had to take the wheel off of the car. You had to jack up the car. You had to take the wheel off to get to the car battery, to drop the car battery down in the wheel well to put a new car battery in.
Yeah,
but that was back afterwards.
Yep. Well, and that's the way the Crown Vic was designed too, is that you cannot put a charger on your battery without about a 20-minute uninstall, because it's in a fully enclosed battery case. You can't get to the cables, you can't get to nothing that reaches that battery without taking all of that outer shroud off and everything. And then the positive post, which is moronic, is way back under the fender well. So you can't even get to it. And if the ground was over on that side, it would make sense. You could hit the power side and ground it right to the block of the engine. But yeah, some of those just not the brightest ideas. It's just, I like my old 55 Chevy pickup truck. I did a full rebuild on that truck with the motor. I never pulled the block out of that truck. Never pulled the motor completely out. I stood in the front end and worked on that engine. I could stand on either side of the engine and work on it. Just lift, and the damn hood, I didn't have to take the hood off. That thing stood straight up in the air, out of the way, and climb up there and stand right in the engine well and work on the engine. And
yeah, that was even cars that was built back in the the 70s and early 80s. As soon as they went front wheel drive on vehicles, they screwed them up. You turn that engine sideways in there, and you lost any kind of room to get to anything or do anything.
No, I don't remember which GM it was. We had one GM where you had to get the plugs changed in it. You had to release the rear motor mounts and roll the motor forward towards the radiator to get those back plugs. Because the cap, the rubber cap on your plug wire was no more than maybe a quarter inch, half inch away from the firewall of the car. The motor would sit there and rock, and it wouldn't rub, but it was only you couldn't get a finger between it and the firewall. And the only way to get that plug out of there was to roll the motor forward to reach it, to get a socket on it. And I thought, who in the hell come up with that? Just take the firewall and extend it, push it in a ways, take some shit away from the inside and push that firewall in away from the motor, Oh no. As long as it fits. Aftermarket, we got to have some good aftermarket. I had an uncle that he was an executive for Chrysler for 42 years. And he talked about it all the time. He said that, they came up with a 318 V8 that back in the early 60s, they developed that 318 V8 to get 28 miles a gallon. And he said, Chrysler from the top said, bullshit. They were mad at their research and development department. They said, don't come up with a V8 that gets that kind of gas mileage. That was back in the day when everybody was paying $1 a gallon or less. And they wanted the big, hefty V8s, but they didn't need them to be cheap. So he said, no. He said the engine they considered too good. There wouldn't be enough aftermarket for their service departments. Well, You know, hey, everybody, I want to introduce a couple of friends of mine they're both mute. They're both mute. They can't
Well,
talk.
I did it because of Gunnar and Pedro was talking.
Yeah, I
so
know. Hey, you're talking. I'm trying to
Yeah.
introduce you as somebody that's mute. You're mute. You
Oh.
can't. They can't talk. They don't have the ability. They're mute. At least they're not deaf and they're not blind. But yeah, they're mute. I don't think Phil even knows that he's mute.
Well, he knows. He was talking to his son, I guess. So
Blazer, we have to take the driver's side front tire off to change the spark plugs. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of vehicles where you got to take a tire off to reach the plugs. Yeah.
and maybe
And Bradley. Yeah.
sure didn't help him here.
Yeah. My ex-wife, when she started yelling at me, aren't you listening to me? No.
No. I could answer that for you.
That's just simple. No.
No.
Are you deaf or something? No. I'm just not listening.
Typical man.
Typical man.
Yeah.
She never heard me either, unless she could use it against me.
I guess somebody's texting me on the other side there. Yeah.
That's good.
Always multitasking here.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Something's missing here. Oh, I can
It
close
looks so
that.
good when he's
Close
concentrating,
that.
doesn't it? Oh yeah.
Open that. I got so much crap going on my computer today. It's ridiculous.
My
Close
first car
up
was
the
a
thing.
Mustang Cobra. Really, Gilly? Wow, that's a nice car. Mustang Cobra. What's Bradley saying? I wish this car and
There we go.
Fill.
Was a Mustang Cobra.
More bacon, Bradley? More bacon?
Bacon.
Blue with white stripes. Nice, Gilly. I've seen those. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be a nice Cobra. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had for about 6 months. I had an original 64.5 Mustang convertible. Had a little 6-banger in it. Oh, that was a
Can you hear
sweet.
me?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can hear me. I can't hear you. What did I do? I muted you.
You muted us.
There we go.
Hey, peekaboo, Teresa.
Yeah, there's that
There we
girl
go.
that was texting me. She was sexting me. Yeah.
Was she?
Oh yeah, she was sexting me.
Sexting?
Mama.
Sexting her.
She was
Why don't I
sexting
ever
me.
get sexted?
I don't get
Well,
sex.
you don't
I know,
want to have
right?
sex. You don't want to have that.
I mean,
Yeah.
people send me dirty pictures, but it's not of themselves; it's of someone else, and usually they're not the dirty pictures you want to see. It's like the chicken video.
Yeah. Not
all can't be so bad. I hope.
Actually, I was watching a chicken video when me and Ann earlier.
Yeah,
did
what
a different
was
kind
that?
of video.
Is that the same
You
thing?
don't want to know. No, it's not. You don't want to know though. It's some of the things some of my friends and where they be channel member friends or whatever send me. It's just like, oh my
Do
god.
they have a thing for chickens or whatever? I don't know.
No, it's
Yeah.
not a thing. There was a chicken sound effect, but there were no chickens harmed in the making of that video.
Oh,
Okay, so it was
Not
poured
like
with some
the other
chicken
one.
in it.
not
I
unlike
can
Corn with
send
a
it to you
chicken.
though if you'd like to see it.
You know, as long as it's not like that first one you send me, yeah, I can watch most of it. Yeah,
Okay.
I just don't want to see
I'm
that
just,
image
you know,
again.
hey,
I
Hey,
like to
don't
see
feel
things
bad,
like that.
Chuck. I do the same thing. I'll be
Sexting is a
I'll be at
crime in
somebody
Alabama.
else's stream, and I'm not on the panel, and I'm yelling at the screen, and hey, ain't anybody listening to me?
Well, Phil sent me the StreamYard link, so he was talking a little bit before I come up. And before, I was like looking at it, and I heard bark, 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 and I was, what the hell is he watching? And I was sitting down there, I was like, no, Phil
What do
didn't
you-
see me. And bark, 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 bark. And I was like, can you see me down there?
I'm glad I wasn't picking my nose or anything.
Well, yeah. So,
I just sent it.
Sty
I
is
just sent it
picking
to
his
you, Ann.
nose.
I never picked my nose.
Yeah, I know.
It
I know
came
that
with the package.
this is an egg challenge I won't be doing. Just so you know, Ann.
Oh,
Oh, so
shit,
it's an
that don't
egg
sound good.
challenge.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't guess you will do that one.
I'm not eating those eggs.
Is it hard boiled?
Now they appear to have been hard boiled. So there's no shell on them. But yeah,
What the hell?
I'm assuming those are videos that women don't typically get.
How did
I'm curious, but I'm scared. I'm curious, but a little scared.
sorry, but that was funny.
On the
Now I
rebel
understand the
motorcycle.
sound. Yeah.
I laid it down.
Guy,
Ran over
it's on its way.
How
Ooh.
can they come up with those things? I don't understand.
Well, obviously they had to have been put in for them to come out.
Yeah, but yeah, I understand. But how can people like come up with those things that they do that? That I don't understand. You know, it's like how.
Is that you, Sty, with the chicken sound effect?
Yeah, because I had my
I
headset.
had to mute it.
All you're gonna hear is
Fish in the
chicken.
mitten.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
all you're gonna hear is chicken.
So
no.
you was watching that?
Yep. I was like,
watching
what
you.
the hell?
Oh my god. Oh,
And the first thing I thought of is like, oh, that's not an egg challenge I'm doing.
that's oh. Yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to do that egg challenge.
Nope.
I
Yep. Yeah.
Nope.
I don't want to be that chicken either.
I wouldn't want to do a chicken. Oh, that's terrible. That gives me a whole new definition to laid.
well, at least they took the shells off. Probably made it a little easier.
Well, I thought it was hard boiled.
They took the shell off, like I said. Yeah, hard boiled.
Oh, did they?
Bounce. I noticed that they bounce.
Yeah, when they hit
Yeah,
the bowl, they weren't. Yeah,
They bounce
Yeah,
around.
I wasn't focused
They
on
were-
the egg so much
They were
there
hard-boiled. They
in the
just go
bowl.
crack.
right. They just landed.
But I tell you what,
I know the cat's hating us right now.
somebody's got a real healthy colon.
I'm telling you,
Well,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, some of the
Keely's
stuff I've
talking
seen
about-
that people have sent me. I don't go looking for this stuff, but some of the stuff people have sent me. Oh my goodness!
Well, I got
I had a
some
friend
of
that
that too, you know.
He
Yeah,
sent
so-
me stuff and I'd open it, and it finally got to the point where I had to do business with him once in a while, and he's sending me that crap at work on my work email. I said, no, you cannot. This is burned to a permanent file. Everything I do in my office is a permanent record. Do not send anything, because he would send it like in a closed file, so that I get the email and he'd say, oh, this is real important, Sty, check it out. And I'd click on the file to open the file, and it'd open it up, and it'd be something like that, but usually worse. And I told him, I said, my God, man, that file, if they ever have a court case or something, they could pull that file and look through my email history. And I
Yeah,
don't
you didn't
need
send-
that crap on my work history.
Well, at least you didn't send it out. You're only receiving it,
Right. And
it's not part of some paid membership where you were paying to get it. So
I fortunately, because I held the purse strings, our IT manager was such a nice guy. He went in and did a little programming. So if I deleted something, it would have the original message, but not any attachments. Those would be gone. You couldn't pull them up. And I think I took that guy out and bought him prime rib 3-4 times for doing that for me. Because oh my God, it was And my buddy goes, "What? What? It's funny." Well, it ain't funny at work. It's just not. I mean, at home, I look at it and I go, I can't believe you'd send me that shit. But at work, I'm going, I can't believe I'm not in jail.
Yeah.
You can't be sending me this crap. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to hire Hillary Clinton's IT guy.
That's right. That's right.
It'll all disappear. And then later, so will he.
Yep. You need a cleanup man with a big bucket full of bleach bit.
You calling him the wolf?
And a bunch of
All you had to say. Oh.
I tell you, Bradley, all the times you got cops around there and robberies around there and all the crime around there, I don't know why the hell you live there. I mean,
where the hell does he live?
I don't know exactly. But he's always got the cops around. He's always saying the cops are down the street, the cops are over there, here comes the cops, and the ambulances and the fire trucks. I go, Jesus, Bradley, get the hell out of that neighborhood.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be around anything like that. But again, so some people, that's where you got to be, whether it be about work or Mobile, Alabama. Well, there you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're screwed, dude. Mobile, Alabama. Move away.
Move away.
You like the outdoors? Go somewhere where where you're not in Mobile, Alabama. What's up, Jay? And I got a feeling there's good parts of Mobile, Alabama, but you're still in the same town where there's a lot of bad stuff in Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah.
There's good parts of Detroit, but that's not the majority of it.
Right. Well, that's like Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yeah, there's good parts of Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you look around hard, you can find one.
Right. and some of these back right up to the crime, and all the crap that goes on. So you might be again, there's good. A lot of times they're called like Indian villages where there's these old historic homes and they're really nice and the lawns are well maintained and everything else. And all you got to do is go the next street over, and they're doing meth in the streets and half the houses are burnt down.
Yeah, computer chick. I was born and raised just outside of Minneapolis. When I was a kid, I used to jump on the bus. The bus went through our town to go into Minneapolis. And I'd jump on the bus as a kid, 2 or 3 of us kids. We'd be 10, 11, 12 years old, jump on the bus, and we'd go downtown Minneapolis. We'd go down to Nicollet Avenue and go to the big Sears store and hang out and jump back on the bus and ride back out in the suburbs back home. I won't do that now. The last time I did that, it was quite a few years ago, and I had a kid in the hospital, University Hospital. I rode on the bus, and I'm looking around and I'm going, oh my God, the whole bus is a freak show. I mean, spiked ears, freaky people, it's piercings that, all freaky. And it's like, shit, when I was a kid, we never seen none of that. And we used to ride that bus all the time. I won't ride it no more. No. Well, there's some awesome little neighborhoods and communities, small communities within the city limits that are really nice, really good. But like Phil was saying, it's almost like there's a line drawn, and then all of a sudden there's just extreme crime. And so everybody in that small cluster of all great middle class folks or lower middle class, just working hard for a living, got to watch squad cars flying past their house all day long because they're going into that next neighborhood that's all crime. So yeah, every town's got its good and bad in it, and it's. Hey, Samantha's back.
Hey, Samantha.
Got your schooling done with the little fella? Cool. Illinois to Baton Rouge and now in New Orleans. Yeah. That's traveling through that stuff. My boy Running Water, he's out there hauling freight all over the damn country and he's not having fun. He actually loves his job hauling flatbed freight all over the place. And now he don't like it. He don't like his job anymore at all. It's like, son of a bitch.
What's up, Mama Bear?
Hey, Mama Bear. Good to see ya. It's been a while.
Mama Bear.
And you want some?
Always.
There you go.
Thank you, honey.
You too.
Well, it's good for the lips.
Yeah.
I need that. I've been out walking today. Of course, I need that.
Smoking Joe's still in bed.
I was going live today's time and you was live. So I was ready to push the button and then I just see YouTube, Sty North live. I was like, is he live? And I went back inside and I'm on the computer. Yeah, he's live. And then back out. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
wow.
I was just going to start my own live stream when you started.
Of your walk? Of your walk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, damn it, girl. Why didn't you message me even though if I was live, while I was live, you could have messaged me.
No,
and said,
hell no.
I want to go out and I want to do a live for a walk. Because I
I
would have
was
said,
on your.
I would have said, hey, everybody, we're going to go with Ann for a walk. And when she's done with her walk, we'll come back and I'll start my stream right back up.
No.
It wouldn't have hurt me a bit. Because look
yeah,
at me. We're at 3 hours and I'm sure somebody's going to start me off and get me ranting again. So a nice, peaceful walk where I could have just been in the chat and I would have
you
loved
can
that.
see the sunset and things, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Sty, hold still. I thought maybe I get the rant going again. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I told him to make
Right in the
you
jump.
know, with that bell. I told him to put Sty on there. Isn't that a good idea, people? Put Sty up there so he can hit Sty, you know. Yeah, smack his ass, yeah.
I don't want to put anybody. I like the bell. You know, I might get.
Yeah, but
some
now you
back-
have
I
that
might get some
Sty
backlash.
from. You
I
have
like
the Sty
that.
mask. We can push the Sty mask. Yeah.
Eric, good
that-
to see you.
That bell was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you told me how to make it.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
because
God.
you could bet, you know how a bell, you know, if the
Yeah.
bell's got the hole in the top, and that's how it moves. So it wasn't just a matter of just turning it; it was a matter of turning it, lining it up with the last frame, making sure. And it isn't perfect, but it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
You got
Jay,
patience
that's
for that.
what this,
So.
yeah, Jay, that's what this whole thing, the only reason for this stream was they closed my backyard. They shut down all our national forests. You can't go into any parks. Can't even go into the general national forest other than to drive through it. You can walk down the roads, but you can't get off the roads and go up into the forest. And you
What you
no
doing?
camping anywhere. You can't even wilderness camp. And for me, this time of year, that's when I get healthy again, is get back outdoors. And they're trying to kill me. I know it.
Preach it, Sty.
Preach
Yeah,
it.
appreciate it.
Hallelujah.
Anybody that closes my backyard, they're gonna burn in hell. They're burning
Praise the
in hell.
Lord.
I tell you what, fire and brimstone. That's all they got to look forward to is fire and brimstone. And hey, we're passing the offering plate. If anybody wants to throw something in there, by the way. No, don't preachers do it for money?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh no,
they
they
get the
do.
rent. People pay them for it. I mean, what the heck?
Oh. How are they gonna make that BMW payment if they ain't got donations or offers?
Yeah, Leanna, all that flooding in Minnesota, central Minnesota, is nuts.
Yeah, mine are over here. I haven't eaten anything today.
Gummy bears.
Not a thing. I feel good too.
No bacon today?
Nothing. I haven't had a Pop-Tart. I haven't had nothing today. So
Why?
I don't know. I feel good. Oh, coffee.
Coffee.
All right.
Yeah,
I think
Mama
I'm good.
Bears, they closed everything here. State of Wisconsin, all state parks, trails, public areas are closed. City parks, public areas, and trails are closed. Now the feds, the Forest Service, has closed down all Forest Service lands. And you can't do anything out there. You can't camp, can't disperse camp. You can't use any national forest trails, no day use areas. You can't fish on lakes that are surrounded by national forest. You can't get to them. You don't have access. And they set the fine levels at up to $5,000 per incident if you get caught out there doing anything, and up to 6 months in jail or both. It's BS. Yeah, that's what that's about. Yeah, fire bans. You know, I understand that in the spring, fire bans, even without the COVID virus. We have fire bans up here every spring. Yeah, yeah, our boat launches are all shut down. You can't put a boat in anywhere. Yeah, the fines are up to $5,000 and 6 months in jail if you get caught violating the Forest Service new Forest Service orders. And it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And the thing is I would easily say well over 90% of the people that go out in the national forest just to get away from people are middle class and lower. They don't have money like that. They could never pay a fine like that. It's terrible. Oh, Smoking Joe, thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you.
Love and hug, Sty. Well,
Look
I have
at
to
it.
try to find you,
Look at
Smoking Joe.
Smoking Joe. Threw some change in the offering plate. That's sweet
Travel.
of you.
In the travel.
Thank you so much.
Smoking Joe. Hey,
And
I
this
was
is-
subscribed to them. Now I says I'm not subscribed.
that and just to add insult to injury, stinking YouTube hasn't fixed it on the 3 dots yet.
No, I have to go the old way.
Still can't find our channels by clicking on a person's 3 dots in the chat. So you got to go in and you got to search for their channel. Makes it a lot more clumsy to be able to do.
If you can find the name right away, it's fine. But yeah,
The
thank you, Smoking Joe.
there, thank you, Anne.
You're welcome, honey.
Anne's so good. She doesn't even know how good she is.
I haven't tasted myself.
Well, I know I'm kind of good. Yeah.
On the bottom.
But then she's thinking, but then sometimes I'm really good at being bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she says that. Yeah. I know I'm good at being bad.
I can be a devil sometimes.
Yeah. Samantha, it's everybody.
Yeah. It's the
YouTube,
whole YouTube.
3 dot features are messed up.
I wonder if they wanted to stay like that, or this, or just.
I don't
know.
I don't see the advantage in it because all of those links under the 3 dots keeps you at YouTube. So I wouldn't think YouTube would want to eliminate that because it keeps you on YouTube. Now,
before I got like 4 things I could do. Now I got 2 things I can do. I only can report and block. Before I had 4 things for like 10 minutes.
Right now for me, because it's my stream, I've got report, remove, put user on timeout, hide user, and add a moderator, but I don't have go to channel. I can't go to channel.
10 minutes ago, I had 4 things. Now I just have 2. So yeah.
Now, and the way I see it, the only advantage to it is for the host, because people can't find other people to go watch.
Yeah.
By hitting the 3 dots, they can't say, "Oh, well, I'm going to go check this person out. I'm going to just stay over there and watch." This makes them say, "Well, I'm sticking around here. I'll find them later."
Yeah.
You know.
I had that before.
The only
10 minutes ago.
advantage I see at all. Otherwise, it's dumb. I want it back. I want to be able to go to channels, because new people come in. I put them all up tabs. I always have a half a dozen or more tabs up there, waiting until after my stream. I just, the
So do you have any idea when
they may reopen? I was told there is no date to reopen. Yeah, here the order is indefinite. They're closed indefinitely. And what I don't like, what I really do not like, and it pisses me off to no end. Here we go. Sty's gonna rant. It's the national forest for the Chequamegon-Nicolet Forest, because we're talking about the national forest that's right here where I live. The decision on whether it's closed or will reopen, it lies with one person, and that's our regional forest manager. He's the only one that makes the decision. Nobody above him, nobody below him. It's him. It's his decision when it will reopen and what will reopen. That I ain't good with. That this mid-level bureaucrat has the power over every single citizen in the United States that has the right to be in this park, has the right to come here and visit it and see its sights. And that one man's got control over 300 million people. Bullshit. Even the president doesn't have that much executive power. So, yeah, let's not go down that road, because Sty's going to start cussing like he's playing Rocket League.
Well, that's funny. Yeah.
Oh, Samantha's got 4 options with the yellow
Yeah, I had that for 10 minutes ago. Not now.
Yeah,
now it's really easy to like block people, because if you
I got
try
report
to
and block.
the chat is moving and oops, suddenly they're blocked.
Yeah, on my phone I got report and block. On my computer I have report, remove, put user in timeout, and hide user.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're a moderator.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a moderator, but I only have 2 now.
On blue people I only have 2. On gray people,
on my laptop 2.
On gray people I've got 4 options. On blue people I only have 2. So you have to click on something with gray.
Yeah, the gray one I got 4. Yeah. You're right.
I'm so right.
So now I can hide Leanne.
Monica, you didn't watch that, did you? You didn't watch that, did you?
What?
When I
she was watching.
Playing Rocket League with you.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't know that was her that was ramming into me, and I was saying those bad things because I thought it was like Nicholas or somebody else. But here it was her doing it to me. And
Monica?
She's a mean bitch.
She is.
Monica?
You.
Me?
Blowing Sty up during Rocket League.
Yeah.
Well, at least they got blown somehow.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's the only time I just did not enjoy getting blown out there.
Right.
Got some kind of blowing.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weird, creeped out right now.
Why?
What are you creeping out about?
Why are you muting yourself?
He's staring at me.
Sty laying on the floor and everything.
There's Sty down there on the floor staring at me.
next to the puke bucket.
Well, the puke bucket's full of cans now. I cleaned it out really well.
I was thinking maybe he had a rough night. Yeah.
It's got my returnables in it. So
Yeah. He's been drinking
Again,
moonshine.
my room right
good.
now is
That's
in
good.
disarray
Keeping an
because
eye on you. Little
my room
Sty
right now.
got him.
Yeah, my room's been cleaner. It's just everything's out of sorts right now because I got to move the 2 dressers back here. They're here. All my stuff that was on them's over here. All that shit's over there. It's like I gotta get it put back together.
Fill your nuts, says Samantha. Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Nuts. Yep. I'm good with that. I can live with that. But he is over there staring at me.
Good.
He's kind of keeping me out.
Freaking me out.
Flip you off and you off.
Hey!
Oh.
Why are you flipping me off though, you fucking bastard?
Stand out.
Actually, it would just die. But if you want to be flipped off too,
Yeah, you better show that to him, not me.
Oh, he definitely he was definitely flipping you off.
Yeah, he was flipping me off.
Oh, I do flip her off all the time.
Yeah, he does.
He'll have to change his
I
nickname.
only do that when I'm in the basement and you say bad things to me. Then I
Hey,
flip you off.
Flipper.
Right? I could go put a sheet over his face or something. Oh, it was a whole different story when it was just a dead mask with no.
See,
no
he's
styrofoam
looking at the
head in it.
mask the whole time like
Now it's got a head in it, you know. It's got sunglasses on, so I can't see that it's got dead eyes.
Yeah, it's staring right at you, man.
I know it is.
Yep.
oh, God.
I'd laugh to beat hell if he's talking about it, and then he looks over there and the fucker's gone.
Or gets up and starts walking. The head starts walking.
Start looking around. Where the hell did he go? Where'd he go? And then turn and look. And he's sitting right next to you.
Well, if you use a green screen, you can use the upper body of Sty and just put the mask on top of that, you know, and then you got Sty in the. Yeah.
Cut it.
Oh, that's a great idea, Ann.
Yeah.
Then I don't have to be here. That's cool. I can watch. I can just see what I did that night.
Well, this one just mumbles.
Yeah.
That's what I
got
found
his eye
out
on you,
the
Phil.
first
Yeah.
time you did that as Type 2.0. That I'm watching this and I'm going, what the hell? What? That says it's mine. Then I realize, wait a minute, that's Spicy's screen. It's his stream. And he's on there doing a parody about me. Dancing like a freaking fool up there.
Humping the couch.
Yeah.
Connie was wondering what this was doing with the mask in the lap the other day.
Yeah, if you guys weren't in the chat last night, yeah, my wife happened to visit the live stream, not last night, but night before last, for like a half an hour, the half an hour that I had Sty's head in my lap. I mean, there's a styrofoam Sty, not the real Sty. The styrofoam Sty's head in my lap.
Yeah. And
I was just trying to put the
he
bandana
basically was asking him, just how weird are you getting there, How do you think you're going far enough? Yeah. Yeah.
So now his wife's keeping an eye on him.
Well, she heard the comment about putting a hole where their mouth was and all that good stuff. She was like,
Yeah,
And now if
that
somebody
was
comes
my
to the
idea.
door and says, is Phil home? Yeah, he's downstairs getting hit.
yeah. Well, she
Getting on with the mask.
did check up on me last night. She almost never comes down here. And last night around, I don't know, 1 o'clock, whenever we got done, it was like there was a visitor at the door. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Luckily, I was working on my video, but.
Yeah. And now with Sty way across the room from you, it helps.
What?
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 Hey, 2Q.
Sorry.
It's been a while. Hey.
Hey, what's up, 2Q? 2Q?
2Q.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't got nothing in here that
Keep
stares
staring at him.
He's staring at me. Jeez. You don't look away. He's just like a staring competition.
I look at him staring at that mask and I can see it on him. It's like that weird face there. Yeah, licking his lips now and doing.
Yeah, that
There
mask that mask just hanging on the wall just doesn't have the same.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, too cute, too cute. Oh. Oh, you're crazy.
It's really starting to bug me, believe it or not.
I see that.
I'm feeling good about that. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not just playing now. Now that I realize it's over there, it's looking at me constantly. Like,
I'd love to have one of them little spy cameras stuck in that head with the eye pointing at him, and you just so you can see when he's looking right at the mask in a way. That's good.
Oh,
Put
Phil.
like that camera base I got that turns on the head. So when Phil turns and looks at the head turns away.
Yeah, think if that mask have moved like it moved the other day when you tricked me. Yeah, that would be fun. They are just jumping.
That's crazy.
I think he has to change his name. He is crazy.
Yes.
who's crazy?
You are.
Everything crazy spicy.
I'm not crazy. Yeah, right. Next time, ask Connie.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oof.
There's a video I'm looking for, and God dang it, I'm going to find it too. I'm going to find it that I'm going to send Phil, and I got to see his reaction when he looks at that. It's going to be during the stream where I message it to him. It's yeah. So hang around, guys.
Teresa, bad
Phil
girl.
and I are in the same room because soon, I am hoping within the week, I'm going to find that video and I'm going to message it to him. He messages me all these weird, nasty videos. I got one. Freak him right out.
Did you get Steiner and put it beside you, or? Yeah, you did. Or? I want to see more. Fuck! I'm always leaning over. I do that when he's like sitting in the car and he's showing me something, and I'm always like, I want to see more.
5 pounds of crawfish the other day. Oh, yikes. Num.
Travis is back. You don't seem to be ranting. Yeah.
That's funky. Yeah, I got that down in the basement. This is so we can keep an eye on him.
Can you see him?
No,
No.
I'm looking out the window.
Oh, it's wrong way.
Are you looking out the window?
He's got to turn the camera around.
Yeah,
Can
you
you
have
see
to
him
turn
from
it
there?
there. Nope.
You can turn it just a little bit, a little more.
Oh, now I know what you're doing. Oh,
There you
yeah,
are.
now I know.
There you are. There. Now, Sty, over there on Sty Vision, that's Sty.
Where is
Keep an eye on Phil.
You have to mute that other one.
It is muted. It's just turned all the way down.
Sty can mute the other one.
Oh, I can mute that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can mute them both if I want.
Oh, you can see the top of Sty.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I am live. Okay, you can't. Oh, you can see him. You got to see his eyes a
Oh,
little.
yeah,
I
you
can
see
see
a
ya.
little bit of shade is on top.
Yeah. There. can see Sty across the room there.
You're
He's
crazy.
keeping an eye on Phil. See, he should be sitting up on that dresser is what he should be doing.
Oh,
Well, again, see how the dressers are right here, right now? That's normally behind me with the blue thing on them. Yeah.
Right.
if you
It's
push
all
that dresser a little closer to the door, Connie can get in.
You got that muted, right?
Yeah, I've got the phone muted. yeah. Oh, geez, I think I seen that Sty move
Yeah.
in the background there. Yeah.
Oh, you make me laugh. Oh.
That's
Scary, huh?
Mhm.
uh-huh. I had
That's my fancy setup everybody gets to see now.
I had security cameras in my home office years ago, and my ex-wife didn't know I had them installed. And after I shut down my home office, I was looking. I go, oh God, I got all this digital recording from the home office. And I'm going through it, and I showed some of it to my ex-wife. Oh, she had a fit. She was going through the whole damn house, checking every bedroom, every bathroom, every room in the house. I bet you that guy's filming everything. No, I was filming my office, you know. I had clients that would come to my office, and I wanted to make damn sure that I never incriminated myself. I could go back and check. I never said that. I got proof. I never said that. You said it, not me. I got proof. Well, and she was saying things in my office that I'm going, oh, hey, you. But I had it on film. You know, oh, look at this. Yeah. If Sty 2.0 all of a sudden creeped a little closer, he creeped across the floor over to the corner of the dresser. Then he creeped a little closer, he'd get closer and closer. That'd be pretty funny.
No, that is what you can do now, Phil, with two cameras when you do next
It would
challenge.
be funny if I set it up and was actually controlling the movements, but when I got nothing set up and that damn thing moved, I'm out of here.
That's it. You watch him. You watch him falling out of the basement window. He's getting the hell out of Dodge. Oh my God, Sty's between me and the door.
I want the mask to move. Come on now. Focus.
Damn funny. That would be just too damn funny. Watch Phil bring it. Jesus, he'd be up on that table in a flash. It's little sucker ain't got no arms or legs. He can't get up here on the table.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Oh shit. Yep.
Yeah, we got to get this all put back together. There's Parallel.
Hey, Parallel makes himself right at home.
Yeah. Just like at home.
He hasn't seen it yet.
What's up with that chicken you got there, Ann?
It's not chicken.
Is that a chicken?
That's an eagle.
Looks like a chicken.
I think.
No, that's an eagle, and that's a Buddha. Yeah.
The Buddha.
Yeah. Big Buddha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parallel looking like a Buddha right now.
He's always drinking up our moonshine and eat all the food we have. Yeah, you can see that there. Yeah.
His
He's
Buddha
got
belly.
a little belly. A little belly. Yeah.
The Buddha.
Yeah, that's a Buddha too. You can rub his stomach.
Ja, jag får störst kul av lägga eller staty.
That's a Buddha. Don't rub him further down. Yeah. Oh, Phil, next time you're gonna do like a video, why don't you put your camera up like that?
Why?
Well, if you do something, you can keep one, like instead of like building things up, you can maybe, yeah.
Oh, you mean like have a second? Well, that is
Yeah.
on my camera. This isn't my camera. The resolution on this sucks.
Yeah. I'm getting
Yes, yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
what the hell do they call that? I don't remember what they call it. That so that I can use my Vixia 800 for my webcam because webcam quality comes and goes.
Yeah. Well, this camera here, although everything looks crisper and clearer than it ever did, I also realize that when I've done a live stream and I try to take that and blow stuff up and everything else, it's not real clear.
Right.
It doesn't make good for taking a photo off of here does not make for a good thumbnail. So
right.
Anything that's recorded from here. So I can make great thumbnails on any pictures I can take, but not any pictures off of StreamYard. And I would assume YouTube's the same way. It has to do with the resolution of this camera, I believe, nothing to do with StreamYard.
Yeah. See, because my Vixia, if I can do it right out of, I can film with my Vixia. I can load it and into Filmora, and I can do a still shot anywhere in that video, and it comes out HD, crisp, nice, and it's just like an actual still shot. Don't worry, he's still there.
I know, right?
He turned his head a little there. He turned his head a little bit, but
a little bit.
Yeah. Sty's got a stiff neck.
Better than that, motherfucker. Well, we'll see if that styrofoam wall works like a football. You punting it out of here.
Don't be kicking my head across the room. I think you'd enjoy that too much. Yeah, I got a kick out of it. I was watching the local news feed one time. It's a few years back, and this reporter's talking to the camera, and then you see one of their camera crew guys. He's sneaking behind her, across behind her, and then here he comes back. He's sneaking back. Stupid moron! You can't sneak in front of the lens. I mean, and you can see this guy sneaking back and forth doing stuff. And he's ducking a little bit, and he's sneaking behind her and trying to be quiet. And she's just going away. And all of a sudden you can hear the cameraman, the guy running the camera, he giggles. He couldn't help it. He giggled. And then she turned, looked over her shoulder, and she asked him, "What are you doing?" Here all the time, the audience not even listening to her. They're watching this guy sneaking back and forth. Yeah, pretty good.
Gunnar was wondering what Phil was doing. Yeah.
Oh, with the second camera?
Yeah, why I was laughing so bad, yeah. Yeah. I had to explain that, yeah. Well, it's Phil. It's always Phil.
Put him on the dresser next to the little fridge? Or the big one over here?
Yeah. Up on the corner.
Let's see.
Close to you.
Riches are full up.
He didn't want to do it because he was afraid his pants were going to
Oh,
fall
look
out.
there, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now I know why Teresa asked him to do that.
Yeah, of course. A little more.
There you go.
Yeah.
He'll be staring right at you.
That's even worse. At least when he was down on the floor, I could look away.
Man, we're watching you now.
Oh yeah.
I found one.
Now you flip in the right way.
I found one, Chuck, that I might order it yet this month. It's a nice cordless lapel mic. I want it for when I'm out in the woods, and it's good up to over 100 feet away from the camera. Yeah, I want to. The only concern I have is I tried a lapel mic once, and I got to get the right mic because you could hear that my beard rubbing against it every time I'd move my head.
You need a beard
As long as
mic.
I sat still, it was okay. But the minute I moved, the beard. I might have to clip that lapel mic to my do rag or something. Put the wire behind my head or something so that it's not under my beard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then
you
I
have
thought
to-
the beard would work good as like a dead cat, on your microphone. Keep the wind noise off of it.
So when you go out in the bush, you still wear the do-rag? You don't have a different type of hat or something that you wear to get the sun off?
Well, I do wear this other hat, but fedora,
But rig that up.
but I could probably rig it up to this too, off to the side or something. Yeah, that might work. It might
Might.
work. Who knows? You don't knows until you tries it. Hike Camp has a nice one. Mark over at the homesteading channel, he got the 2-person setup. I'm only going to get a single, but he tested his in his house, and he went all the way through his house, and he went outside. We could hear him just fine. And he had it hooked up to his DSL camera. It's Canon, so it's like hooking it up to the Vixia. The problem with the Vixia is I got to order. It's like a audio video mixer that you plug into it, and then to your computer, so that it syncs audio and video together. And you get full HDMI connection then to your computer. It's not a USB connection. I got to get that in order to use my Vixia. Braid it. I braided my beard once. Ann and Sam helped me figure out how to put a braid in it. And
Yeah, you look so good with the braided bread. Yeah, you should do that more.
it's such a bitch.
Why? 1/100.
One over and everything's ass backwards, looking in the mirror or looking through the camera.
You
like
don't need a mirror. You
I
just
do.
sat there and did it.
I
there.
do.
No, you don't.
Hey, Sam Outdoors.
You know,
Hey,
what
Sam
would
Outdoors.
You know,
Hey,
what
Pixel Lady.
would be funny is if my
Oh,
wife
well.
would come in at some point.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that door to open.
That would be
I
fun.
just want to push that dresser back, so she can't go.
Well, you can open the door all the way. I know it doesn't look like that on camera, but the door opens all the way.
Yeah, but then you should push it like, oh, but I'm doing something. Yeah, you
Well,
can't come.
again, it's just over here out of the way. It belongs behind me. But,
Yeah. She wants you to block the door, is what she's saying.
Yeah,
oh,
Yeah.
is what she's saying. There's a lock on the door.
Yeah, just lock it.
yeah, but if you set the dresser
Oh, yeah,
there,
yeah,
oh, I'm
yeah,
like,
I-
Good to see you,
I'm
Sam.
shifting.
Yeah, I
I'm
locked
50.
that door. I'd be getting accused of in here with porn going and everything else. So
Oh, you always doing
Yeah,
that, so that's nothing
just,
new.
just the fact the door is locked, your
I'm
imagination
just
is so
kidding.
wild.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to. Yeah. Yep.
It's crazy out there, folks. Yeah. So here I am, streaming
There you are,
indoor.
right beneath you. I mean, if that head was placed a little bit more, it could also be Little Sty. It was just moved a little that way. It could also be Little Sty. You got a beard going down there too?
Oh. Do you?
That'd be funny. A beard going down there and put a set of sunglasses. Look like Snuffleupagus with sunglasses.
Yeah. Yeah, too cute. Yeah. After he said
Oh,
that,
Phil, can you do that? I want to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of like a prelude to Phil's new channel. Phil porn.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Well, we
Is
can't
that-
angle it towards the bed, but you know.
I
I
did
mean, myself, what are you gonna see?
I did see at a tattoo convention guy had a set of eyeballs tattooed, and
Dude,
yeah,
wiener?
he looked like Jimmy Durante. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I've seen when they made a text on it, so when it's short, it says something, and when it gets bigger,
Yeah.
it's like saying
Yeah.
something else.
Well, that's like the story of the guy that went to Jamaica, and he's there with his fiance, and her name was Wendy, and they're drinking. They're out on this nice patio, looking out over the ocean, drinking. It's just Jamaica. They're all happy, partying, and he decides he needs to go to the bathroom, so he goes into the men's room at this pub they're at, and there's this big Jamaican standing next to him. And this guy just happens, because they got a big long urinal, and he's standing there peeing, and he looked over at that big Jamaican, and he sees that big Jamaican's wiener, and it says Wendy on it. And he goes, "What in the hell are you doing with my fiance's name on your wiener?" And that Jamaican looks at him, and he goes, "Oh, no, no, no." And he grabs it, and he pulls it out, and it says, "Welcome to Jamaica, man. Have a nice day."
Yeah,
Oh.
that was a little too big. Yeah.
That's quite the sentence.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, I met tattoo artists that will tattoo genitals, and they said that that's one of the worst, because you need the skin tight to be able to tattoo it, and
Pull
you
it.
you can't.
Yeah.
He said that they usually do use Viagra on these guys because they gotta keep it stiff to be able to tattoo it properly, at least. And he says it ain't easy for a guy to keep in that condition when you're taking a tattoo gun with a bunch of needles in it and going, yeah, that's not a pleasant thing. I told him, I said, you would never be tattooing me. Not in that way.
Nope. That ain't happening.
Nope. Yeah, too cute.
Yeah,
Exactly. Don't do it. There was this one guy at tattoo show. He had a barber pole, and that had to have hurt like the devil. Using white. Oh
Yeah, I don't think Cindy knows about Sty Vision yet.
no, Cindy. Hi.
He's staring at me, Cindy. Look at him. He won't quit.
Yeah, keeping an eye on him today. We just don't know what he might try to pull off. Yeah. Sty 2.0 was sitting on the floor earlier, freaking Phil out. So he put the Sty Vision up there to keep an eye on him, so he can keep an eye on him. He doesn't have to turn his head as often to look.
Yeah,
Hey, Cindy.
I can see him here and here. It's still creepy here.
Still creepy.
You're going to do a little better job with your hair, man. That is just a mess, Sty.
Hey,
That is morning here.
Yeah, that's what I probably imagine. That's what it probably looks like in the morning. Yeah.
hey, that'd be cool if you had your camera set for fisheye, because then it looks like a home security camera. It's got the round faded edges around it, like a security cam.
Yeah, I probably don't work on StreamYard.
Hey, good night, Smoky Joe.
You going to bed? Come on, it's 4:45. And if you're in Texas, you're just going. You're not going to bed. Okay. That's the difference when you're streaming during the daytime. When you're streaming at night, everybody's going to bed.
Oh, I don't give a shit what time of the day it is. I'm getting bad, and it's all Ann's fault. It's all Ann's fault. Look at me. I'm streaming.
Why is it my fault?
I'm streaming in the middle of the day for me.
Right?
So what?
I don't do that. I don't do it.
It isn't my fault that you
And
was
I was
jumping on the
I was
stream.
on so damn late last night.
He does have a red bandana on his head, McCoy's.
Yeah.
So it's the kind of headgear I got
Yeah.
to put on Sty, other than putting a hat on him.
And it's too small, of course.
Yeah, you need a hat
not
like
a
money
proper-
to turn it.
It doesn't have a good head to attach. I mean, it was hard to try to hold your head in my lap and put the bandana on at the same time. Wasn't easy.
He's not a multitasker.
Let's see here.
He can sit on the end of the table, so it's closer to you.
You're looking at sewing machines and you don't sew. Yeah, you know that isolation's getting to people. They're starting to do shit they've never done before. Maybe
Yeah, I
I'll
have a
take up
sewing machine. I
sewing.
never used it. So. Yeah, have a good night, Smoking Joe. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Have a good night.
Bandana's a little more realistic now. It's just above the brow.
Just above the brow.
Just above the brow.
See, that's the
And
problem though with that Sty mask is he's not bald, so
Yeah, no, I mean,
easy
And,
to tell that he's an imposter.
yeah, the back
Yeah,
half
he
is
need
all.
a haircut and a trim on his beard.
Trust me, I've thought about that. I've thought about cutting the hair off of it. I've thought
Oh,
about
Jesus.
trimming the beard.
Yeah.
Adding a little something to it to make it a little gray instead
A
of
little gray.
Snow White. I've thought about
Little
it.
gray.
Oh, I like
black
Snow
color.
White. Fuck
So-
the Seven
yeah.
Dwarfs, but I like this. I like Snow White.
Sty needs
Sty
a
needs
paper
a-
bag.
Hey, thanks a lot, Jim. Thanks a lot. Sty needs a paper bag.
There's so much I can do with that over there.
Oh, that sounds bad. He want to do something with that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, a hole in his mouth and yeah.
Don't yeah. You know, and that's the thing. You watch what you do to it because there's no going back. And you don't have a replacement. So you start cutting on that thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You fuck it up. It don't grow back.
Nope.
Hey, Bradley, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Mr.
trimming
and
mine.
Mrs.
I gotta
Duckhead.
trim mine up. And if I screw it up, it grows right back. So
Well, you can always buy a new mask.
Mr. and Mrs. Duckhead.
I'd have to buy one online. It would be probably a hell of a lot more than the $8.99 I paid for this thing at Dollar General.
Oh yeah.
I'm,
Just gotta
I'm
watch
sure there's a
Dollar
link out
General.
there.
Yes, see, now he's looking up. I knew it.
We got a gal in our building here that's sewing those masks up for people. Yeah, she's making all kinds of them. And get this, freak me the hell out. I get in the elevator, go down and check my mail, and it stops at the next floor. I thought, oh shit, I got to ride with somebody. Here comes this gal walking. Well, at first I didn't know it was a gal. And one of those medieval, big, pointy bird-looking masks they wore during the Black Plague and all. She's wearing one of them damn things, and it's black, and it's got this big, long bird beak on it. And I thought, holy shit, the plague. I mean, she scared the bejesus out of me. And yeah, plague masks. She's wearing one. I thought, Jesus, woman, you're going to scare half these old farts into having heart attacks.
Poor
I
Sty.
got a shotgun, a rifle, and a four-wheel drive. A country boy can survive. But not on Forest Service land. Yeah, I've got all of the above. But if I have to sit in here, I don't know if I can survive. I gotta get out. Gotta get out. I don't have a clue what the weather's going to be like tomorrow. Son of a bitch. I bet you it's going to be nasty. Just because I want to go out somewhere. Oh, what the hell kind of warning is that? What? No. Oh, what the fuck?
What are you doing now, Sty?
I'm looking at the weather, and it looks like maybe it'll go north of me. I don't know. But they're talking 3 to 5 inches of snow in some areas and 6 to 10 in others. For parts of the Northland where I live, Sunday into Monday. So if I don't get out tomorrow, I probably ain't getting out. Damn it. Snow.
Did you find anything?
We still on a nature rant? Why not?
I couldn't find the one that was this one. But I did find a lot of things where you could take your own face, and they've got this gray beard thing that you do, and you could have like a gray beard if you wanted one, about size length. I hear footsteps in the house.
Oh,
With a heel?
Like a door
nobody
open.
home.
Like a door. Well, the boys are both home, but it sounded like the front door opened and shut. And someone
Are
came in.
you?
There's nothing that's under the
We might get a visitor. We might. I don't know.
But
Oh, no, not ghosts, just people.
the
Is he moving? Is he moving, Teresa?
I hope so.
Well, there ought to be something where you could put that would just make it rotate slowly.
I want a pet to jump on your table. That would be funny.
That way it would be constantly moving.
oh Jesus, looking at those old man masks on Amazon.
No,
That's freaking scary, man. I'm seeing
They look
people
like you.
I'm seeing people I know.
Run, Phil, run, right?
Yeah. Oh shit, what the hell?
What the hell?
Boy, some of them ain't cheap either.
Oh, no.
No.
There was a couple on there look like pretty realistic looking beards where you can actually like have an adhesive on them and you can put them on your face and whatnot. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, they got the plague masks and they're all sold out.
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
I think they're back ordered too.
Oh, I found one plague mask that's only $18. Free shipping.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you they're out of stock. I ordered some stuff here. Well, obviously it had nothing to do with that, but yeah, they sent like half the order, and so the other half is out of stock. So they only charged me for what I got, but
yeah,
my assumption is I'm never going to get what I ordered.
Yeah.
But they didn't charge me for it, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, Phil, I don't see a Sty mask on there at all.
Yeah, I could, and before when
yeah, I saw it once
sure he
before.
had one. When Sherry
Yeah.
had one, I could find it.
I was able to find them back then.
Yeah, and I looked up Gandalf mask.
Yeah.
You know, I looked up old guy porn mask. I couldn't find it under that.
Oh, thanks. Did you look up Sty mask?
I didn't do that.
Sty porn.
That would be terrible if it came up. Oh, that pissed me off.
Wouldn't it be
that would
a popular search?
That's like the Sty in your eye commercials just before my stream. Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
I guess I can't be in this bucket down here anymore if I get this camera going. Just go stand real close. Sit real close.
I thought it was fucking in your stomach to like, oh yeah, look like yeah.
Yeah, I could whip it out. You wouldn't. My stomach be in the way of the camera anyway. So,
Whip it out.
whip it out. There you go. What are you wanting the link to Sty masks? Well, I thought if I actually found a link for one that's identical to that one, we could put it in the chat, and then everybody could buy one.
Yeah, I will.
And then everybody could have one. So it wouldn't be great if everybody, someone comes up on the panel and they got a Sty,
The guy on the bottom has a picture of Sty in the background. Picture?
Well, that's me. Yes, that's me, Bradley. Unless you're talking to someone else.
I don't know. Remember, I found them before you, silly boy. Well, yeah, you did find something. I couldn't order that one. And they didn't want to ship to Norway, fucking bastards. Sty Vision. Oh, so good, so good. There you go. Move.
Yeah, I remember you found them before. Just wasn't seeing them now.
I think she was searching for Gandalf that time.
Yeah, the Gandalf one is different from this one.
Yeah, it is different. Yeah.
The when you were saying that you could find them and then everybody buy one, well, doggone it, I'd buy one too, and then I'd get 5 folks to come up here. So there's 6 of us on a panel, and I'd do a live stream called "Who's the Real Sty?" and it would be a trivia stream about the Sty channel.
There you go. See?
Questions about certain Sty videos or things that have happened on streams and stuff, and the audience has to figure out who's the real Sty.
Yeah, I'd only be
probably be somebody other than me.
I'd only be good on current events.
Then we need the green screen that like go from there, so they
can't see the body.
Yeah,
and then and everybody use a voice synthesizer so that they can change their voice so that nobody can tell who by the voice who it is. Yeah, that'd be funnier than heck. Did you find one, Freeman, with that search?
Go to Halloween Longfather time mask. What the hell is that? Even Freeman is looking now.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law.
Got everybody
Little
everybody's looking for time mask now.
That's terrible.
Yeah, these are plastic eyebrows.
Are they plastic eyebrows?
Well, not plastic. They're rubber like the mask. I mean, they're rubber like the mask. They're not.
That one's not.
Yeah.
There's one that's close to it, but not quite. But that's bald. That one, partially, mostly bald.
That would be the most realistic one that's already comes bald.
That's ridiculous.
Well, no sunglasses, of course. The sunglasses are mine.
Yeah,
that's my accessory. You're not gonna find a do-rag either. That's mine.
Yeah, you got to provide your own sunglasses and do-rag. Oh, Jesus.
You gotta open up. What I gotta do is probably open up the beard a little bit and give it a nice set of white chompers.
Yeah. That's,
Oh, I'm looking to,
Oh, Hunt for Heat found one at Walmart.
I don't have Walmart.
Yep, that looks like it there. Yep, that's it. That
They
is the
didn't,
one.
Sherry didn't buy hers on Walmart, I think.
Yep. It is not available. Yeah, probably only available. See, well, what good is it? But that is the one. That's the exact one. That's exactly what I've got here.
where did they find it?
Walmart, but you can't get them right now.
Yeah, seasonal.
There's no price on it. Yeah, it's all seasonal.
Maybe Teresa got some on the back storage. She can find.
Yeah, Teresa digging around in the back room,
Yeah.
finds the box.
All right,
full of
Teresa.
Sty
All right,
masks.
Teresa, we got a job for you, Teresa.
Yeah,
Put
because
them on
this is
clearance.
Halloween.
Put them on clearance.
Yeah, Halloween
Well,
theme. So yeah.
They put all that stuff on clearance and they sell it and they get rid of the stuff. They don't store shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
See, that's the way it was. See, some of our seasonal at Dollar Tree, we have to tag it all as overstock and seasonal rotation, and we put it back in the warehouse because it doesn't go bad, but they used to have us sell all the holiday stuff, any holiday, Halloween, Easter, Christmas, all that stuff. Everything went on sale, half price, 50 cents a piece. And we'd wipe that stuff out, and then we go 25 cents a piece, and the last of it would go. Well, then they changed their policy that if it's a dry good of any type that doesn't have a shelf life, that it lasts forever. No, we got to inventory it all, repackage it, put it back in the warehouse, except for all the candy. You wouldn't believe how much frickin' Christmas candy and Easter candy I ended up throwing out about 10 months after I retired. I just like, what am I doing with all this shit? When you can get all this bag candy and stuff, 25 cents a bag. I think I had 15 bags of jelly beans in there. I couldn't believe it.
That's very similar, but that's an angry.
He's the angry one.
Yep. Yeah, that one would really give me the creeps. And of
Which
course,
ones? You guys are looking at stuff. Nobody knows what you're.
Wicked Warlock.
Oh, yeah.
Ask it in the chat.
It's in the chat, Sty. Cindy sent a link there.
Oh, Cindy's link.
Yeah.
Yes, it's over in UK too, so it's 25 pounds plus shipping. Luckily, 25 pounds is probably closer to $20.
25.
But I tell you, I put that Halloween
10 double it. 20.
long Father Time masks in and
Hey, Budweiser.
in Amazon, and yeah, there's some kind of scary looking ones. There's one. It's just all gray.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. But long beard. I ain't never getting a beard that damn long.
You can trim it.
Yeah, you'd have to trim it. Yeah, they got some. That frickin' Merlin wig and beard. It's holy shit, that beard. Yeah, you might pee on your beard. A little too damn long for me.
Don't get it caught in your zipper, though.
That's right. Why does he keep looking at the floor while he's got his beard caught in his zipper?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Buddy Weiser. God, I'm actually getting hungry.
Me too. I haven't eaten all day.
I don't have a clue
I
what the hell.
haven't eaten yesterday. Oh.
Yeah, Bradley. Yeah.
Right on the
Yeah, some of them are even freaky for me, and I got a long beard.
Right.
Yeah, I looked at some of them. And I was just like, what the hell? Bradley hasn't eaten for the last 5 minutes. I mean, oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, this is unique for me, especially being on live too.
Yeah, I tell you guys, we're gonna have to be wrapping this up, guys, because I gotta go eat. I mean, my guts are growling, and I can't believe that I'm hungry this time of day.
Well, you were out exercising, getting a walk in and stuff. That'll do that.
It's been ranting now.
Who was out
You are.
exercising? Not me.
There's a mask.
There we go. I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh, you did it.
This,
Okay.
this is more.
Roasted
like that.
potatoes with Frank's hot sauce. Georgiana, good to see you. Yeah, my beard's kind of rough
Holy
today.
shit.
I didn't properly care for my beard today because it was a day I didn't care. I didn't care. Didn't care. Beans eating ramen. I could do that. I've got some good ramen. Hey, we'll see you, Freeman. Oh, cabbage rolls. Jesus. Torture. I love cabbage rolls.
Link is too long. Damn.
There we go. They're comfortable now.
I tried to put the linking back, but I couldn't. It was one letter too big.
Yeah, I seen that one. Look at the size of that damn beard. That's nuts.
Yeah, you have to trim it a little bit.
Keep your boobies warm with that one.
Isn't that Uriel?
The don't get arrested, Bradley. I think you're safe as long as you don't step out of your house. Oh yeah, I've had my beard singed many a times over campfires, barbecues. Yeah.
I froze up now. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna have to put a second band in this bugger because I might do a little housework today.
No.
Yeah, a little, just a little. Maybe I'll. What the hell? Oh, take these couple of dirty dishes out of my living room and put them in the kitchen.
I don't have any dirty dishes down here.
That's pretty domestic.
Bean asked if you had ever gotten your beard in the car door. Okay. Hey, Shane.
What's up, Saucy Shane?
Hey, Saucy Shane.
Hey, thanks for sending me that little video snippet, Saucy Shane. And can you straighten out your ball cap for me, man? Just saying.
Yeah, I liked it. I loved the crooked ball cap. That was good.
Next time I ask for video clips, I got to tell everybody, make sure you take your camera and put it horizontal versus vertical.
Yeah.
That's why some of those people, their faces, you so much face. And because everybody that did a horizontal one, you got to see their whole face, their head, everything, and whatever background.
Yeah.
Anybody that did one vertical, was screwed up.
Yeah, you end up, in order to fill the frame, you end up with the face right there.
Right.
Which
was good for Carpy Chris since his face was going to explode, but
yeah.
he did whatever.
That.
Oh yeah.
That, nobody can tell what it. Who is that? And
Right.
you go, yeah, this is the guy, that nobody, whatever you're saying, like they don't know who he is, Carpy Chris.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Somebody's calling.
Calling and answering.
So it's yours.
They call like that. That's just like, that ain't so bright. If they're paying attention, they know that I'm streaming. And looking at it
Are you Connie, man?
at the call that was coming in, looking at it, oh yeah, no, why is he doing that? Don't do that.
It's the same as yesterday.
No, Jim, you just said we gone, and you ain't gone if you're calling me, man. I'm
Yeah, what the
streaming.
hell?
I can't take a phone call while I'm streaming, man. Don't do it. I'm sorry.
I feel do that all the time.
Yeah, I can't be talking on the phone and entertaining my guests at the same time. It don't work that way. No.
No.
We'll have to call and talk later or something.
Holy
Did
shit.
he say he was gone up here?
Ah.
What?
Well, Hunt for Heat got their a package from the place where you get the Blazing Foods, and now they got the Carolina Reaper corn nuts.
Hey, did you
Corn
get?
nuts.
Yeah, I'd heard about them, but they didn't have them when I was. Yeah, they got corn nuts.
Oh,
Carolina
yeah.
Reaper.
I saw that. Yeah.
And they've actually got tubes of them too.
See, corn nuts. I love the flavor of corn nuts. No matter what, I've had them with ranch. There's ranch on them and stuff. But I love the flavor. But
What was that, Cindy? Is that your lunch sitting on top of it?
He must have been sitting on that. I don't know.
But yeah, I had to quit eating corn nuts. I cannot eat
Not
them
on eBay.
because
Move on.
when I was a kid, I busted a tooth really bad eating corn nuts, and ever since then, I can't eat them.
Peanut brittle from them.
Peanut brittle.
Ah,
I love
Yeah.
peanut brittle,
I do too. God, see that stuff.
but I don't know if it's spicy.
Yeah, I got to get around to doing this video here next.
Yeah, I don't like the picture on that bottle. I just
No?
don't like that picture.
I like it. I love it. It's funny. Hey, this is real life.
Hey, real life.
It's up
It makes
real
me
life.
want to yell,
You
ow!
have to take a picture and tell me.
You
What?
did what?
I want that picture. I want picture of that bottle. Yeah.
Picture of the bottle?
Yeah.
Why?
Why do
You
you
like
think?
that?
Because I have like 2 videos from before with weird names and things like that. Yeah. Of course I want that. I'm making a fur
Yeah,
video.
if it's spicy peanut brittle, I don't think I'd care for it. Some things I just, I like spice, but some things I like it just the way it was meant to be.
Maybe you have some other bottles with weird name I don't have. I don't know.
Yeah,
Thank
arcade. I was traumatized by corn nuts.
Yeah, I used to eat corn nuts. It was one of those annos. I eat snacks sometimes on the way home from work, and corn nuts was one of my things for a while. Corn nuts,
Yeah.
and matter of fact, they had a really spicy one that every now and then I had to be careful because if I touched my eye or touched it would burn. So
Yeah. Like I said, I love the flavor of corn nuts. I just didn't, after busting that molar all the hell on them. I don't know
Yeah.
how anybody's got any teeth left at eating.
well,
it.
they're strong. Yeah, you got to have strong teeth. You can't go in there with summer. You can't go in eating corn nuts with summer teeth.
I eat corn nuts with pork.
Keely,
What's up, WH?
Hey, WH.
I'll be right back.
Yes, dear.
AWH Outdoors.
How are you? I have summer teeth.
Summer teeth.
Okay.
So some are good, some aren't. Summer teeth. Some are good, some aren't. My
Mhm.
summer teeth.
Now we can talk about Phil. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, he says some are here, some are gone.
Is it somebody in the basement now?
Nope.
I hear that boop.
The what?
I thought I heard that beep sound when people come in the basement.
Nope. There was no basement. Nobody in the basement.
Nobody.
Summer teeth now too. I tell you what, real life. That is such a bummer, man. That is such a bummer. I had a hell of a time because, well, I don't want to really explain how I lost them, but I had my two front teeth knocked out, and I was in a professional career, and I had to be presentable in front of people. And in that same incident, I had a couple of lowers knocked out, and oh my God, that was terrible. I was talking like this all the time because I didn't want people to see my, because my teeth they're gone, man. I could have, I I could take a slat in a picket fence and put my nose on it, and you could put a ear of corn up to it, and I could eat that corn because there's nothing in the middle. I could just.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got some chocolate. Hey.
Yeah. Real life. That's the problem. Is right now dentists aren't seeing anybody for nothing. This thing, all I want for Christmas is my two front teeth. Yeah, I used to do that.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Throw my kids nuts. Well, that's not nice to show to me. I got no chocolate bars.
This is my first chocolate in a while. Mm-hmm.
Is that is that like,
After 8. I don't know if you have that there, but yeah,
it's got like
chocolate.
on a grain cracker or
It's mint in it.
mint? Yeah, we
Mhm.
get thin mints. I got a couple boxes of them buggers.
Mhm.
I'd have to go dig them out though.
Favorite brand of what? We like chocolate.
Yeah, arcade saying thanks,
Mhm.
and now I want chocolate.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
eat chocolate. Yeah, I try to stay away because I get addicted. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. They come with some chocolate in a bag for me. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not too much.
I like Kinder chocolate, and that you have all. It's worldwide. Kinder, that brown and white chocolate. Mm-hmm. 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 And put it in the fridge so it's cold. Oh yeah. Stop pulling your all the time.
No,
My pants?
it's mine.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I was talking about his.
Ding,
Oh.
ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding. Pulling my ding, 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 ding.
And here I am
Ding,
playing
ding, motherfucker.
my ding-a-ling.
Like,
Who wants to
Real
play
good.
with my
My
ding-a-ling?
ding-a-ling.
My ding-a-ling. Mm-hmm.
Once I was climbing the garden wall. Man, I had a terrible fall. Two hands hanging on to my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Ding, ding,
going once wide swim across Turtle Creek.
creek. All them
Man, those snappers around my feet. Sure was hard to get across.
Yeah.
With both hands on my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
My
Phil
ding-a-ling, your
background is
ding-a-ling, we're
Well,
all
don't
playing
you talk
with
about our
our
ding-a-ling.
ding-a-ling-a-lings.
Right? That's what I thought, Will. Like she said, stop pulling on your thingy. I'm like, what thing? I thought I took the Sty camera down. No one can see me pulling on my thingy.
Yeah, he was pulling his thingy. Yeah. There you go.
No.
Stop pulling your thingy.
No, he says no.
No.
Thingy thingy.
Oh. So, are you going live later, Phil?
I don't know.
Of course you are.
I never know if I'm going live or not.
Yeah, you're only
Maybe
a
you have
about
to.
See, I give all my good. I get all my good stuff out here now, and then to go live tonight.
No, you're gonna
But we'd
eat
have-
something
I'd have
now.
to, well, I have to wait till it's late. You know.
Yeah, 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, I can take a long bath between them. Oh,
But then you can go live. You can do bubble bath and.
Holy shit. Travis he's trying to get me on a rant. He just sent me something. And this is in the Wisconsin, it's on the Wisconsin Public Radio website. People in Wisconsin, this is out of Milwaukee, I believe, says people in Wisconsin are being arrested and charged for violating stay-at-home order. Some police departments actively look for violators. Others rely on calls from the public. So yeah, squeal on your neighbors, squeal on your friends.
oh yeah.
They're all going to come back and get you in the end.
You're starving where? Yeah.
Wait a minute. We're starving. Where the fuck is everybody? That's it. That for sure. The skeeter
Travis.
population is going to die off up here in Wisconsin. They're just like, oh, we're starving. There ain't no blood. There ain't no people, no blood. Yep.
Yeah, when we were out there 2 days ago, a couple skeeters landed on me. I was like, all right, I remember you.
It was landed on those horny people, you know.
Yeah. See, that I don't like. I don't like on something like this when they take the stay at home order and they start telling people, call in on your neighbors and anybody you see, call in, squeal on them. We'll come in, we'll give them a citation, we'll ticket them. You know what, folks? All you're doing is supporting your state's general fund. It's a revenue generator, and that's why the local PDs, I guarantee it, because I did the budgeting, I did auditing on law enforcement. I know exactly what the whole intent behind them enforcing that is revenue. That's all it's about. It's just like in Bayfield County, Wisconsin here, our county sheriff, he said, you know, I'm more in going out and doing prevention and law enforcement, you know, public service type law enforcement. But the chief of police of the city of Washburn, he was an ex-state trooper. His officers, and I know almost every officer on their roster, and every one of them said they can't stand it because he said, you get out there and do traffic during your shifts. Well, what about all of the other calls we get? Unless they're critical calls, don't respond. I want you doing traffic. But why? Because we get 50% of that revenue into our budget. At least he was honest. About it. And we found out later that he was pressed by the city council to do more traffic because they get the other half. The police department gets half of the revenue for their budget. The city gets the other half to put in their general fund. So it's get out there and write tickets, speeding tickets. So what? That's 3 miles over the speed limit. Pull them over, cite them. That's money. Get it. And now this is what's going to be happening, guys. Some of these agencies that get the revenue when they write those citations, they'll be out there nailing you. They'll be out there nailing you because it's 99.9% of those people will not fight it. They'll just pay the fine. They'll just pay the bill. That's a lot of revenue for local law enforcement, and it's fucking bullshit. Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
And we have Travis to thank for that again. You know, he sent me that, just like he sent me the letter about the Forest Service. Thank you, Travis.
I've been pretty lucky in the last year. I've been pulled over twice in the last year for speeding, and both times they gave me a break.
Oh, jeez. You're terrible. What a criminal.
I mean, I'm terrible. I'm awful, right?
Oh, one guy was veteran or former veteran or something.
Was it what?
Wasn't he a veteran? That one cop was pulling you over?
The last guy that pulled me over, he was in the Marine Corps too. So we talked for a second and whatnot, and he gave me a break. But I was coming from a higher speed zone into a lower speed zone, and I did not slow down. So, but yeah,
Saucy shit. I think you're feeling like I do. I'm just sick of it. Sick. That, hey, I've only been pulled over 4 times in the last 38 years. 4 times in the last 38 years. And I got pulled over once for a rolling stop at a stop sign. And it was by a state trooper. And he showed me the video, and I looked and I go, there. I said, look I got spoked rims on my rig. Look, it stopped. They stopped turning. That stopped. And then I went. And I said, and I can see 3/4 of a mile both directions at that intersection. I rolled up to it, and I saw there was no traffic from either way. I allowed my vehicle, the nose of my vehicle, to make that old dip, and I've stopped, and then off I went. I said, it's right there on the video. He says, doesn't look like a full stop to me. I said, if the wheel quits turning, it stopped. He goes, nope, doesn't look like a full stop to me. And I said, run my record. I don't have any traffic citations. I said, I think the last one was back in 1980. I said, so you're freaking goofy. No, I stopped. He says, you're getting a citation. That's all there is to it. So I thought I'd fight it. I got in front of the judge. Oh, that judge, he'd like to fall off a bridge in front of me. I'd laugh my ass off. He says to me, looking at the video, I can see your point, Sty. It does look like you came to a full stop. But he says, the issue is, was it a controlled stop? I said, well, there was nobody else in the vehicle to control the brake pedal. It had to be controlled. It was me. And he goes, well, I think I'm going to agree with the state trooper. I said, but Your Honor, the evidence does not support it. And he goes, but how many times have you broken a traffic law in all those years that you didn't get caught? He says, this time you just got, he says, I'm going to rule in the favor of the officer because I'm sure you broke a few traffic laws in all those years. Just because you have a perfect record doesn't mean that you didn't break a few. You didn't speed a little. You didn't roll through a stop sign. I said, but they have to be proven to charge somebody. And he goes, not today. Oh, God, I was pissed.
Oh, I bet.
The other 2 stops I had in that 38 years they were okay. They were fun ones. Except the one, it felt so weird. I got pulled over, and because I conceal and carry, I handed my license and my conceal and carry permit right away because I've got a gun in the vehicle or it's on my hip. And the officer, he goes, oh, conceal and carry. And where is the weapon right now? And I told him, I said, it's on my hip. He says, well, is it locked and loaded? I said, yeah, and there's one in the pipe. And he goes, could you because he knew me. I mean, we're not friends, we're acquaintances. But then he goes, "Could you please remove it from its holster and make it safe for me?" I said, "Yeah, I suppose." So I pulled it, dropped the clip, took the round out of the chamber, and he goes, "May I look at it?" And I hand it to him, and he's looking at it, and he goes, "Check this out." And he pulls his sidearm out, and that's totally against the SOP, standard operating procedures in law enforcement. You don't pull that gun unless you're going to use it. You have to use it. He pulls his gun out. He goes, "Check it out. They're brothers." He says, "I got the same gun." And he puts his back in. He goes, "That's cool. You're carrying the same gun I'm carrying." I'm sitting like, this is freaking strange. I mean, and this guy goes, "I think that's so cool that you got to conceal and carry and blah, blah, blah." He says, "Smart man, you got one in the pipe." He said, "I noticed that the safety was off." And I said, "Yeah, just that 1 second it takes to reach for that safety could be the difference between life and death, you dummy. But if you know how to handle the gun, you don't need that safety on." And oh God, half hour standing on the side of the road, and he's talking all about his guns and asking me what I got for guns and on and on. And I'm like, this son of a bitch forgot that I was doing 25 miles over the speed limit. That's a $285 ticket. And he did.
Yeah.
He said, "Well, he answered my license and my conceal and carry back." He said, "No, well, you have a nice day." I said, "Yeah, I am. I'm having a real nice one right now."
Yep.
It saved me $300. And I told the sheriff, I said, "That kid," I said, "you need to tell him that keep the gun issues, just stick with the policy. Don't his love of guns. He doesn't need to talk about it out on the street when he's stopping people." And I told him all that happened. And the sheriff, he goes, "You lucky fucker, you got away with that $300." I said, yeah. But I had to spend over a half hour listening to this guy on the side of the road. I said,
I'd listen to someone for that kind of money.
yeah. So I cooperate.
I was pulled over. That last pull over I got, I was doing 20 over. I was doing 50. We just went down from 50 down to a 30-mile-an-hour speed zone. I don't know why he said 30, because one place says 35, one place says 25. He said 30.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to argue with the guy. I've never seen a sign that says 30 miles an hour in my life.
Right.
But he's like, so he started talking to me and whatnot, and we talked about the service and things like that, and where he was stationed and everything else. He's like, "All right, well, there's nothing on your record." I said, "Well, about 6 years ago." But I says, "Other than that," it says, "No." So he went back, checked his stuff, come back. So what he gave me is he gave me a ticket. He said, "But this is not a ticket."
Right.
He said, "This is a warning for the town that we were in. So it's only, that police department." He says, so if you get pulled over in this area again," he says, "and one of police officers from our town, they will be able to see you in the system." And says, "And you'll probably get a ticket that time. So don't be speeding here again." I was like, "All right, cool." So yeah. So I lucked out because 20 over, and they would probably reduce it down to probably 5 or 10 over. They usually do. Whenever I've gotten a ticket for speeding in the past, but that's why most people don't usually fight them. Oh well, right there on the ticket, it tells you how much you were going over, and we reduced it down.
Right.
And you want to fight them? What's up, Pilo?
Hey, Pilo, sweetie. I always seem to fare pretty well with law enforcement. But then again, I know almost all of them. 2 counties. I know most. I'd say 70% of the officers in both counties. I know all the local PD except this one kid that.
Well, that's because you have a reputation.
Hey, a good one. A good reputation. The
Good one, he says.
yeah, but I don't. Even the cops I know, I mean, that I'm actually personal friends with, if they've got to deal with me on a legal matter, I treat them just like a cop I didn't know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yep.
those are the only words you need to know is yes, sir, and no, sir. Because if they say, well, what were you doing to blah, 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 and you know that really you shouldn't be talking about that shit. Just don't respond. And then when they, well, are you going to answer me? No, sir. you know, and, I can detain you. Actually, no, sir. You don't want to carry a conversation with a cop.
Yeah.
If you read them, you let them conversate with you, but you don't feed to it. You just don't feed to it. You just give them the least amount of information necessary. Any attorney will tell you that. They'll tell you, why did you say that to the cop? Why? Well, you sure made my job tough.
And I see those videos where people try to pull that old sovereign citizen type stuff.
That'll get you in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Next thing you know, there's a bunch of cops. There's the sheriffs out there. You got all these idiot people.
And especially
holy
if
shit.
Cocky. Boo. Especially if you're cocky to them.
Oh, yeah. I know my rights. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. He scared me.
That's all right.
You're still having problems. Fix a flat tire now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saucy Shane had some electrical or something problems with his car today.
Yeah.
Signpost that. Now he's got to go fix a flat tire.
Yep. Sometimes you have those days where, damn it, I've got to be a mechanic today.
Right. Well, that's me, with all my kids and whatnot. So I've done stuff on vehicles that I didn't want to do, but.
Yeah. Oh, God. It got to the point, the one place we were living, my garage, you could roll a vehicle in there and we could rebuild it right from the frame up. I had every tool you could imagine. I had about 15 grand invested in all my tools. And I was so glad when I finally sold that shit off to a buddy of mine that he runs stock cars. He says, I'll buy all your tools from you. I put them in my shop. He said, you're going to come over and use my shop when you want stuff. And I said, yeah, I'll sell it all to you. Get it the hell out of here. I just want a toolbox. Get rid of this shit. Because once you got all of that, everybody goes, hey, you got those tools. Can I come over to your house? And I found out people are pretty smart. They'll come over and they'll want to borrow your tools and they want to work on it right there at your place. And then what do? They act like they're stupid and they don't know. I don't. And you say, get out of the way. Here, I'll show you. And the next thing you find out is, they're standing there having a cold beer watching you fix their shit. They walk you right into it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep. So,
maybe not intentionally, but it happens.
Yeah, I love it. I don't have the tools. I had one friend that I knew every time he said, bring a pair of boots with you. I knew every time he'd say that. That sucker's pouring concrete again. God damn it. He was just, make sure to bring your boots with you. Not because we're going to be out hunting in a swamp somewhere or something. No, we're pouring concrete. Bring your boots with you. For a dude's country garage, he wants a mural on one wall in a showcase room, 27 foot high and 40 foot long. Wow. After the lockdown, of course. Yeah. I've got a friend here in Ashland, that city of Ashland, all of the historic buildings, and there's a lot of them on Main Street, but all throughout the city, big murals of the history of Ashland. One big building has the largest ore dock ever out here in Ashland, painted on it, and she paints all those murals huge. The one it's about 50 feet tall, and it's about 240 feet long. It's just, the gal's amazing. I told her, I said, artists to start with. I mean, it amazed me. But when they do it on something so huge, you look at them and you go, oh my God, look at the detail. It's just awesome. It's like a photograph. Yeah. Yeah, they actually have a mural tour here. You can take a walking tour of the whole city and see all the murals that are painted, or you can ride their fake trolley car. They got this trolley car truck they drive around. Most uncomfortable thing in the world to ride in. But they show you all the murals throughout town. And so far, she hasn't painted anybody's face on a building that obviously the community dislikes because you don't see any of them getting defaced or, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe out there. And I tell you, don't let them close your backyard. Go outside. Go outside. Go outside. Stay live all day. It kind of feels that way. I'm going to give it another 20 minutes or so, and then I'm going to, have to wrap it up. I'm going to have to wrap it up because I got to eat.
Yeah, I got to eat too.
I'm out of frozen.
Get in the bag now.
Dig it in the bag now.
Digging in the bag.
Yeah, JCT, I'm jealous about your backyard. Her backyard's the lake.
Yeah, and too, yeah.
What?
So that is your backyard, the lake.
Yeah, fork and allotment. Yeah, they can't stop you from going in your own private backyard. But for me, I live in an apartment building. My backyard is the national forest, and they are blocking me from going there. I'm jealous of anybody that's got a yard, for crying out loud. I'd like to just go out in the damn yard and grab some grass and just pick it and go, oh, that smells good. And it's mine.
I got some if you want some grass. I got lots of it. Matter of fact, some of it needs mowing again already.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, Destination Travis, you're right, though. Think about it. Yeah. The restrictions so far, they just keep adding to the restrictions and adding to them and adding to them. What if they say literally indoor, they call an indoor requirement? You have to remain indoors. There'll be you cannot be out anywhere out in the public. You have to have everything delivered to you. You can't go outdoors. What if they do that? Now you can't use your own yard. Now you can't be out in your yard because they're saying you have to stay in your home. That would really that's when I open my curtains and I set a chair in front of the window and watch the world go all to hell. Because people would not. No. 1.5 is landscape. The other half is just dirt. Corn dogs. I'd eat a corn dog or 2 or 4 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Corn dogs with a bunch of mustard on them. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. We need the vitamin D. We need to get outside. We were not meant to be closed up like this. And, here they are. To me, in a sense, they're imprisoning us in our own homes. We're being imprisoned into our own homes. But yet they're letting criminals out of jail. They are. All over the country. And you think those guys are letting out of jail are going, I got to go straight home. Well, heck, half of them guys ain't got a home. And they're letting them out. But they're telling us, you got to stay in. The crooks can get out.
Hey, Susan, Runny Egg.
Hey, Runny Egg.
What's up, Derek?
And Suze.
Suze.
Oh, yeah.
And Suze.
And Suze.
Are UK folks?
Guys.
Hey.
Back from plowing, what a wicked storm we had. The trees down everywhere and power outages. Oh, it just add more to the problem, right?
Right.
We need to mow the yard. We need to get a riding mower for Mike so he isn't spending so much time bush mowing. That's it. I've had some big yards, and I would push mow them, and then I said, that's enough of that crap. I'm right. I got to have a rider. And boy, once I had my rider, I loved it. I mowed the grass even when it didn't need mowing. So I could go out there, God, spend 2 hours out on the riding mower with a cold drink and headphones on, listening to tunes, driving around the yard all day. I just loved it when the wife would say, doesn't the grass need mowing? You're right. I'm out of here.
That's the problem with those zero turns. You hardly can't even take a hand off of the dang thing. And then the way they move, you can't put no beer or nothing in the cup holder on that thing. It shakes the shit out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Zero turns were rough.
But you get it done in a third of the time.
See, a zero turn is nice when you want to just get it done. Just get it done. And when I was doing property management, I had 68 lawns I had to mow. And of the 68, 7 of them were big commercial properties where they had 3.5 to 8 acres that had to be mowed. So yeah, I ran out, spent a big bunch of bucks, got myself a John Deere zero turn, and boy, that puppy was sweet. Oh, geez, could mow them big yards real fast. The little yards, I just drive that damn thing down the street to the next yard and drive it. I was driving all over town mowing lawns. But like Phil said, you can't carry anything on them. It shakes the hell out of it. And, yeah. My John Deere rider, that was comfortable. That you could put a cup of coffee in the drink holder. And, yeah. But the zero turn's just too fast. And it's bumpier. Oh. Hey, Aid.
Ooh. What?
What?
Hey. Start look confused again.
I am confused.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh my God! Yeah, he's showing us. It's like a press release, and it says that Dr. Fauci, the head doctor on the virus thing nationally.
Oh, look at Keely.
Said on Friday, it's possible that Americans could eventually carry around certificates of immunity to the coronavirus once proper testing is widespread enough. In other words, a digital registry. That's possible, he said. New Day on CNN's New Day. Now that again, they're talking about a registry of people that are immune. Bullshit, people. Bullshit. I tell you, this old man, they're probably gonna shoot me down in the street someday, because some of this stuff I ain't willing to do. They get near me with anything that looks like it's got a microchip in it, and they're gonna say, we're gonna mark your ass because you're immune. Guess where that needle's going? Bend over, it's coming home. You ain't touching me with that shit. You ain't doing things to me that I do not want done. And people say, but it's in the public interest. Well, I'm not interested in the public, so kiss my ass. Don't be putting stuff on me, and don't be putting my name down on damn lists. I've done nothing wrong. Don't put me on a list. It's none of their damn.
Now.
Huh?
Bend over and kiss my ass. You started to get really dirty now. So, yeah.
Just dirty, eh?
Yeah, you're dirty now. Bend over and kiss my ass. Mhm.
The
Mhm.
the
I heard
see,
you
and,
story.
and that's another, that's what I don't like, is that, they want to do these things to us and what they claim is for us and this and that. They shut down the national forest lands out there. And I tell you what, why don't you just let me go out there in the middle of this 1,000,000+ acres that we got right outside my back door and pick a nice spot? Let me build a nice little log cabin out there and just stay the hell away from all of them. I mean, why don't you? Why don't you?
Yep.
I paid you enough taxes in my lifetime. Just let me have, you don't even have to tell me that I own the land. Just tell me, yeah, you can put a cabin out there and just frickin' stay out there away from everybody. Well, thank you very much. And then you don't have to test me. You don't have to chip me. You don't have to register me because I would be non-consequential to the rest of the world, But oh no, had a chip put in her head to stop seizures. It worked about a year, and then her body started breaking it down. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, I do know people that have implants that are monitors, health monitors, but it's when for crying out loud, even over here, they were allowing people to chip their children. They were allowing people to put chips in their children under the skin so that if somebody kidnapped your kid, we could track them.
Well, they do that in Sweden now. They put chip in your hand, like you can just pay with it, and you
Oh,
don't
I'd be cutting that
immediately.
son of a bitch out so fast. I'd be cutting that thing out, and then I'd tape it to some stray dog's ass.
Well, they do it like voluntary. You don't need to, but yeah, people do it. So
That was weird.
Stop
What?
it, Travis.
I got so bright in here.
yeah, you are.
It didn't get brighter. Look at that. Nothing's
What the hell are
happening.
you doing?
Not doing
Oh.
anything.
Oh
Is
my
that your
God! What is
camera?
it?
I don't know.
6, 9, 10.
Just
Oh,
like
What
it goes
the-
dark, now it's going light.
well, Travis is feeling bad by giving me all this ranting news. He sent me a picture of
You don't feel
10,
bad.
10 big juicy burgers on a barbecue. He's trying to cheer me up. He said, "I'm trying to cheer you up."
Yeah, with the burgers you can't have.
I'm gonna make me a cheeseburger.
I can make burgers. I got
You can make
burgers.
burgers, you just can't have his.
I don't
can't
know.
have- yeah. Nobody's cooking them for me.
I'm gonna make my own cheeseburger now. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cherokee Rebel, good to see you.
Mm.
Reaper pancake syrup. Yeah, no. Yeah, I like spicy, but not with some things.
Yeah, I got something there. I don't know what it is.
It's your finger.
Did you bite me?
Oh, homemade pizza.
Mm.
Oh, if I
I
had
had
all the
homemade tacos last night.
Oh, did you?
I like.
Today?
Oh yeah, I love. I love them so much better than getting anything from Taco Bell. I don't know why we
yeah.
ever go to Taco Bell.
I don't.
Other
do
than
it.
that it's convenient.
Have you seen
No.
those? Have you,
Homemade
seen
is
those
better.
have you seen those tortilla cups?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They're flour tortilla and they're about that big. And you
Oh,
just put all your stuffing in there like a burrito, but it's open on the top.
I do that with sloppy Joe.
I'll make 8 of them buggers and put them on a platter. 8 of them.
I couldn't eat mine too.
I felt like a pig yesterday eating 5 tacos. But we get the tacos that have the flat bottoms on them, so you can put
You
more
don't have
stuff in, and they stand up. Oh yeah.
And you know what I like to do? I like to get the stand-up tacos, and then I get the taco-sized flour tortillas, and I take that stand-up taco, and
Oh,
I
I
use
didn't find.
cheese spread on the bottom of it, and I glue it to the middle of that soft taco. And then I fill it all up, and then I pull the soft taco over it so that it's no mess. Nothing falls out,
Yeah.
falls
Oh, the
apart.
mess is the fun part.
That's a good idea.
No, the mess is not a good thing when you got this.
Yeah.
So yeah, oh God. Yeah, homemade tacos. There ain't nothing better. Nothing better. And then it never fails. I'll make tacos and I'll have tacos when I first make it. Then the next day I have a big fat burrito that's just smothered with hot salsa and blah blah blah. And then whatever's left from there, taco salad. I eat the rest of the
Mhm.
lettuce and the cheese and tomato just smothered in the last of the taco meat. Oh, of course, the taco meat. You get it nice and hot in the oven with cheddar cheese melting over the top of it, and then you just dump the whole works in there. And then I have a taco salad. I break up a bunch of Doritos in it. And shut up, Phil. See where you got me going
Yeah,
now?
I know. Well,
Oh.
yeah, we're gonna start doing more turkey in ours because we had, at the grocery store the other day they didn't have much beef, so we wound up getting a pound of turkey. So we did a 50-50 with the beef and the turkey. That actually made it not very greasy, which was kind of good. Yesterday, the only meat we had was what I bought recently, which was 75-25.
Oh, yeah.
Those things were greasy as hell.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got to really strain the beef to get. Yeah.
So, we don't strain the beef at all. I mean, when we get done with the beef, you add the water to it. They don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was any standing grease in there when she added the water or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I always drain the fat off of my ground beef. I prefer my beef. I want it flavorful, but I try to keep it as lean as I can because I eat too much bacon. I get enough fat out of my bacon.
We had that day too. Yeah, so we had I made bacon and eggs in the morning, and we had tacos in the evening. So.
Yeah. Oh God. Num. Yeah.
You guys make me hungry. Fuck you.
Hey, fork and allotment. Yeah. Yeah, gotta drain off the fat. Then you can't complain about the fat.
This is my beef. Mm.
I used to not drain it off just because I liked all the flavor,
Talk
I
again
just eat
today,
my
so.
beef.
I don't know. Wife went to take groceries that Megan brought us. She sanitized them and took them over to her mom because her mom's almost 90 years old. So I'm sure she put them away over there. But I didn't think she was going to stay over there because she left out of there the other day. She didn't even want to be around her poor mom because we worry because but she's got a lowered immune system anyway. She's got rheumatoid arthritis, lupus, all these other problems going on. But she's been gone. Maybe she went up. Maybe she went to the girl. I don't know. She's been gone for a while though. Maybe she's meeting up with her boyfriend.
Maybe.
Oh, I mean, you'll find out if you catch corona,
right?
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah. Pork and allotment. That's it. I don't want to lose the flavor, and I want my beef to be fairly moist yet. I don't want it so well done that it dries out if you pour any grease off of it. No,
so you're a vegetarian there, Leanne?
Leanna?
Well, since
No,
I ate beef at the restaurant by accident, I was like, "What the heck?" Yeah.
Oh, she raises her own Black Angus.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So other beef, it seems inferior. I don't blame her either. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. If I had a farm and I was raising Black Angus, you betcha I wouldn't be buying no store bought beef. Hey, I've been to Cilantros down in Austin. Cindy. It was 16 years ago, but there's going to be another episode of the Tiger King this week.
Yeah, I think there's just a episode. I don't think there's a season. But I think they're talking about there was one more thing that they've done or they're doing or whatever. So, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll have to watch for it.
The only thing I'm excited for right now is Jackass 4, but I'm sure that's been put on hold since they can't get together and kick each other in the nuts. So,
oh, ouch! Ooh, Well, see, that's the thing is when you go out and eat, you eat something you typically don't have at home, right?
right.
I cannot believe this when I see our one local restaurant special today, meatballs. Are you freaking kidding me? Why the hell would I go out to a restaurant for meatballs? Make your damn meatballs at home. What's the matter with you?
We don't make meatballs.
And they everything they seem to have at that restaurant as a special is the same old shit that you're eating at home all the time. Why don't they have a special, something that's special? I mean, yeah, meatloaf. I hate that when I see a restaurant. Today's special, meatloaf. Are you kidding me?
Not everybody's making that at home, you know.
Well, that's their own fault. That ain't, I mean, come on. A restaurant, there's nothing special about restaurant meatloaf. That, oh boy, I got to go out of the way and go to a restaurant for meatloaf. If I'm going to a restaurant, I want something good. I want something really good. Something that I ain't fixing at home.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever had meatloaf.
You go to China and
I won't eat in China. I'd starve to death. I'd get off that airplane. I wouldn't eat until I got back on it. Was heading home. I won't eat in China. I won't. Yeah. I've watched too many videos and documentaries on wet markets and the way them people eat over there. Well, more power to them. They can eat over there because I ain't. I like Americanized Chinese food.
Yes.
Yeah. Over here in America, if it's made in America, Chinese food, yep. I think our cats are more tender.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are cats over there that don't get fat. So ours get nice and long.
Our cats over here, you take them to the vet, they get their shots, they're disease free, and then the Chinese make dinner out of them.
Yep.
They're good. They're safe to eat. We don't get our cats from a wet market.
Street. We talk about street food. That's where they get the cats from, the street.
Yeah. Here, kitty.
Roadkill.
Yeah.
And sometimes they mix some raccoon in with their cat.
Yeah. Most of the cats here that they use are, I mean, they're licensed and certified. They got a little tag on their collar. That says that they're disease free. Yeah. Kitty.
Nothing like a good Siamese cat.
Yeah. If it's Americanized Chinese, I'm all for it. Oh yeah. I eat Chinese at least once a month from a local Chinese joint. I got sick last time though. I got sick. I think their egg foo young tried to kill me.
Well, that's what you have to mention that, right?
I think it was egg foo old.
Egg foo old.
Yeah. Egg foo old, not egg foo young.
Oh, he could get his durian. Oh, that would be good if I could get durian, but yeah, I can't get that.
We'll see you, Pilo.
Bye there, Pilo Pepper. See you, sweetheart.
Bye, pillow.
I'm so alone.
I'm sorry,
Something?
Keely, but it's documented fact. I actually watched and that video came from the World Health Organization, in fact, of one of their biologists over there doing viral studies. And I saw the cats and the dogs in the market. It depends on the regions of China. There's regions where it is a given. They're eating bats, rats, bugs, slugs,
Anything.
They eat anything that
Right.
creeps, crawls, or flies.
Yeah.
And people say, oh, they don't do that. That's not true. They do. Korea, it's unknown. I have an uncle that spent 8 years in Korea. And he said, God, I never ate so much dog in my life. He said that his Korean friends quite often were serving dog for dinner. And he said, you ate what they fixed. And he said, yeah, he says, we ate dog and it wasn't unusual.
Yeah.
And
yet those damn countries won't eat cow. It's sacred.
Yeah. And then you go to India. All that beef wandering around. And don't you hurt them. Don't you be nice to them. You be nice to them cows. We don't eat cow here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, yeah, we eat certain types of wildlife, and some people eat wildlife that really you shouldn't be eating. I mean, there are critters out there that just aren't a good food source. Well, actually, Native Americans, yeah, they did sometimes when they had to, but in some Native American cultures, it was considered a delicacy. It was, it wasn't it's not like anybody's raising a herd of dogs, for dinner, but some Native American cultures ate dog on a fairly regular basis, but it was considered a delicacy to them. And actually, I've eaten horse. I've eaten horse several times. When I was growing up, my grandfather, he would usually slaughter a horse a year. Hey, Vincent, good to see you. Glad you like this Shaga series. Yeah, that's cool. Phil doesn't like him so much anymore.
And he hasn't given up, I think. Have you?
No, he hasn't given up.
He'll
see another one.
I still think I can get up that freaking tree, and there's going to be something on there for me.
Oh, and if it's not,
then there's not.
Yeah.
At least I'm prepared for there to be not, as opposed to all the effort I went into to get that last one that I did. And man, I got that, and I'm out there, and I'm sawing away, and I get that thing up, and I'm like, mother.
Beep.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if anybody wants any of this rare blonde chaga,
blonde chaga. Well, see, and that's the thing.
Look, it's chaga. Look, it's chaga.
Yeah, I was telling Ann, I said, well, if he gets up there and he starts hacking and sawing on it, it won't take him long, and he'll go, no, this is like that last one I was doing. I'm not going to keep going.
Yep.
Yeah. Why cut it off if it's not? It's
right
like that last one. Oh, Shaga would be much easier to get off the tree than that burl.
Well, I could probably, I could probably saw like a V into it and get a good thing and not have to go very deep in order to see what I'd be doing, what I'd be into.
Yeah.
Go deep.
Shaga seeds.
Shaga seeds?
Yeah, trying to plant Shaga.
I got all my seeds watered, and I had my peppers. I put all the seeds in, but I hadn't watered them, hadn't laid them out because we were worried about the electric bill. And I got things all reorganized now. I got 3 trays out there. I've got all my pepper seeds going now. I've got, and then my wife, I don't know what my wife was thinking. She goes out and she buys tomato seeds and sweet peppers. What the hell am I going to do with tomatoes and sweet peppers?
Well, you could make a salsa with the tomatoes and throw peppers in with it.
Yeah, you can dip your
And you could throw some of the sweet peppers in there too to just have a sweet background.
and have it on the tacos, you know. Yeah, make your own
Yeah, they're
sauce.
more like a seasoning.
Taco sauce. Spicy taco sauce. Yeah, you can make that. Yeah.
Well, we got plenty of those growing too. So yeah, I didn't have enough cups, so each one of those I have like 3 seeds planted in each cup for her stuff. So the second those things start sprouting, I'll have to pull them out of there and put them into something else. But those should actually germinate quicker than my pepper seeds, typically. But
keep the conversation going, you two. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
I'm all out of coffee.
yeah,
Run,
I can't
run,
believe
run.
you put the right person on the panel. Did you catch us, Phil, that time?
What's that?
Did you catch Ann and I that time on one of your panels?
Doing what?
A certain person was on the panel, and they were, oh boy, we could see it all on your face too. Is like, oh my God, no.
Recently?
It was a little while back, and Ann and I are both sitting here going,
Yeah,
let's get the hell out of here, man.
You know what it means now, but yeah.
Oh, we were laughing so freaking hard.
Yeah, there's certain people I just got to start saying no to.
Yeah, I know it's well, and
It's
that's
tough.
why I like the fact that I send invitations out to certain people, and if they ask me and I want them up, I'll send them an invitation. Otherwise, they know I'm not putting a link out there anymore because I just don't want to tell somebody, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Nobody on the panel wants to hear it. No.
One of them does put a little money in my pocket, though. So
Yeah.
Well,
the other ones don't.
And then some people, it's just because their personality is different like that. You tolerate some personality differences, but some people, it's like, oh yeah. I mean, they're like sandpaper on an open wound, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah. No.
And some people come and go. They're perfectly fine in one stream, and then you have another, and they get on there, and you go, "Who's that?"
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah, it's like they weren't that way before.
I've actually seen that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Crazy.
Get my coffee.
Get your coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get up out of here in a little bit too. I gotta pee again, but I don't have anything in my stomach. I've eaten nothing today. Oh, I had those few little chips I just had. So
Yeah, so what's for dinner? Hey.
I don't know. Hey, nice pig, Teresa.
Yeah, yep. Licking pig. Yep.
Oh, but no, I'm gonna have to get out there. I got my cutting board out in the garage. I'm taking Carolyn Kennard's cutting board that she sent me, and I'm going to make a rise platform to set that, and it's going to be custom cut out for it. That way, when I do any challenges now, it's not going to be in my old Taco Bell box. It'll actually be on her cutting board that's in place. It can be removed to wash in this box. So we'll see how that works. So I had to get my tools out again and start. The biggest problem is I don't really have any good wood. I'm going to be winding up taking 2x4s that I've got, shaving a little bit off so it's nice and square, and using 2x4 wood in order to make it. Because again, you really can't. I've either got womanized wood. You can't do womanized wood because womanized wood is chemically treated, which would probably. Yeah, wouldn't be good for you. So
now you could slice that 2x4 up, get thinner.
Yeah. And for the outside part, it wouldn't have to be. But I think for like the top, I would probably cut it to where, in thinner strips to make it almost like a chopping block top, like a chopping block top to that. So it looks really good in dark theme. What?
Pull up. Oh, what? Pit pull up to what?
I
like when it talks So you're making that a little darker then? You would? That wood you're making, or whatever you're making, a little darker, so Carolyn's board is popping out a little bit more?
No, I don't think I want it to pop out. It probably will inevitably, because that wood is so light. Anything I treat the surrounding wood with is probably gonna wind up being darker just by default, even if I just put a clear coat on it. But yeah, I think it'll look good. And I'll have to think of something that I can put on the outside of the wood. Something, I don't know if I'm going to engrave it. I don't know. I got to figure something out. So
you have to do something with it. You can use it later.
I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, of course you can. You can use it later for your sauces and things like that. You can put it up. You can
have a nice little carved out place where I can put a bottle of sauce.
Yeah.
Sit in there like a cup holder.
Now you understand. Yeah. That's some big nipples there, Metal Music Maniac. Oh yeah, they look like Phil's. Yeah. Phil loved to talk his nipple. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get me a chair. This just the wicker furniture from the front patio just ain't cutting it.
Yes, make one. Eh?
Oh, I've got a chair out front. I've got an Adirondack that I've got out front that I made. But sitting way back in an Adirondack would be and of course then it's hard on your ass. Like this thing, the front edge of it. That's where I wind up sitting up on the front here anyways. The other day, I have been sitting back on the bed. Now I had got a pillow that I was doubling over and sitting on the seat, so I had extra cushion that's one funny thing. With all the cushion I got on my ass, you'd think I wouldn't need any additional cushion when I'm sitting down. But it seems like I need more. Seems like the more cushion I got on my ass, the more cushion I need underneath it.
I got the same problems. I got a big ass, but still, yeah. Oh yeah, fuck, it's hurt, Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have a lot of fat on your ass. Yeah, no. Doesn't help. Nope.
So the extra cushioning don't do no good.
No, it doesn't.
It does for me.
Not for me.
No, the extra cushion that I put on my
that's
chair.
extra cushion. Yeah, but now we're talking about that cushion that's already stuck on the ass,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know, Hans, I need to get myself a gaming chair. It's just, putting out $150, $200 right now for a chair. It isn't very smart. So,
Well, there's some padding. Pooh's comfortable.
Yeah, Teresa was wondering if Pooh was sleeping. So no, he's not sleeping.
He's not sleeping.
Just hiding.
Just
hiding. I only take him show him to Teresa when she asked.
He didn't want to.
I noticed I'm more stiff in my ass now today. Oh fuck yeah! Ooh, that whole trip. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I have finally gotten to the point where I don't have no ass, so everything I sit on hurts, and
you don't have any ass.
I don't have no ass.
Yes, you have.
I have to get some ass.
You have to get some ass.
I need to get me some ass. Just a piece of ass would be nice, because I got no ass, so even a piece of ass would be
that
better than no ass. That
free Pooh.
Cedar, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, I had I made so many things out of natural cedar. I'd go out and harvest. I had this awesome coat rack in my Sty Shack that was all made out of a cedar branch, and just Cedar's beautiful and it smells good. Oh, I love
Yeah,
cedar.
that
I had a nice 4-poster cedar bed that I had built, and when we lived out in Montana, I harvested some ancient cedar from the bottom of a lake. Boy, that was a bummer trying to get them logs out of that lake, I tell you. But when I got them to the mill,
Hmm.
and we milled that cedar and then we kiln dried it. Oh my God, that was the most beautiful cedar I ever seen. There were spots in it that had purple coloration in the grain and blues, and it was beautiful. I built this huge canopy bed. Hey, Nathan.
Nathan, are we logging? Oh, hey there.
You.
Phil, shake it, shake it, shake it. Phil is, I don't know where Phil is.
There it is.
Thank you, Nathan.
Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Look at this. I'm at 5 hours and 21 minutes, and there's 31 people hanging out in the house. Hey guys, we're having fun now. I mean, holy gosh. The eventually I'm gonna have to say, yeah, we gotta wrap this up.
You tried that.
I tried it a couple times now.
Yeah, I don't work. Hey, Peter.
It hasn't been working.
Everything spicy singing is like no. What? Hey, crazy, and this sing everything spicy singing is like no. What the hell are you talking about, Peter? Type it in Norwegian.
I'm glad you asked.
Type it in Norwegian. Keely, metal music, wash your hands, Phil, after shaking that. Oh, maybe he's coming down with some food. Oh, no, he said he's gonna pee, yeah. But it's too long. He's been going, I think he will come down with some food in his something.
Yeah, he's probably grabbing some kind of snack or something.
I guess.
I can't go. I truly cannot go a heck of a lot longer because I.
Why not? You can keep going now. 6 more hours, and we will Why not?
6 more hours, and and Sty dead.
You can go make some food, and then I can go make me some food, and then, we can keep going. Yeah.
Hey, Georgiana says, Sty put our minds in the gutter, LOL. Hey, but I'm not making you stay there. It's not my fault you guys are staying there. I might get your mind in there, but you guys are just seem to have a good time once you're there.
Yeah. I just stay there. Okay, but
log off before Phil gets back. That's the thing is if I stop the stream and we jumped off the panel, he'd still be on the panel even after the stream stopped. He'd still be there.
What?
Love you.
That's another way of saying we were talking about you.
I can hear it.
Oh, I didn't. I guess you will come down with some food in your hand, and you didn't do that.
No, wife's defrosting hamburger right now, so we can have spaghetti and meat sauce.
There you go.
So that'll probably be ready in about 20 minutes or so.
Well,
then we go for 29 minutes.
It'd take me longer than 20 minutes for me to whip that up, but god dang it, Phil, you just sealed my fate. I'm going to make spaghetti tonight. That's what I'm going to do is make me some spaghetti.
I'm going to make a bacon cheeseburger with double. Maybe some fries beside it. Oh, yeah. And put some more cheese on that. Melted cheese on fries. Oh, yeah.
I like loaded fries with chili and cheese and peppers and, put some.
I tried, Teresa. He won't.
And oh shit, loaded fries, loaded.
Maybe I can get one of my kids to let me borrow a TV and maybe have them set me up with Rocket League down here for.
Oh, that would be fun if you can play. Yeah, maybe he finally can play something. Yeah,
Not
Oh,
tonight.
more comfortable. You start. Yeah.
Not tonight.
Nope.
Not tonight. Mm.
No, not tonight.
Tonight.
I'm old.
Oh.
I need my beauty rest. And
Sorry, that's the COVID.
damn it.
That's the
I knew I
COVID.
should have muted you two before I said that. And
What? I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything either. It's the COVID coming hitting me.
Yeah, I was
Oh, it's
coughing
a
from
COVID,
before.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
a little
COVID
worried.
cough.
Yeah.
Oh, so I really felt weird today. I felt so. I'm going somewhere where it's people may or may not have. So my sponsor calls me today, right? So he's talking about his wife works at the hospital, right? She has taken a test that has come back negative for the COVID, but she's got the dry cough. She says her chest is on fire. She's got the temperature. So they've had her home now for 2 weeks. He's actually isolated himself 3 days ago out to their trailer. But they said that there's a 30% chance that the tests are wrong. So 30% of the time when they get these results back from these COVID tests, that they're
false
wrong.
negative. Yeah.
So he's telling me, he's like, oh yeah, I gotta go out and go do some grocery shopping. He said, I'm gonna pick up some stuff for my wife, blah, blah, blah. But she's had this for like 2 weeks now. And I asked him, I says, well, you're gonna go out with masks and gloves on, right? He says, well, no, I wasn't really planning on it. And I was like, really? I said,
He's gonna go spread it around.
I said, you especially. I said, you should understand because your wife's a nurse. I says, you should definitely have something covering up your face because if you got it, yet you're not showing symptoms, you could go out there and I said, wouldn't you feel bad if you did have it and you gave it and someone else wound up getting it because you got it?
And especially if they passed away from it.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of a no-brainer. Is like, you know what? If if you're in contact with someone who has all the symptoms, even if it says they don't have it now, right? If you're in contact with someone that has all the symptoms, I would think you'd be, if you have, first of all, you're not allowed to go out in public if you're sick. You're not supposed to.
Right.
But if you've been in contact with someone like that, you really shouldn't go out in the public. If you're going to go out in public because you have to get groceries, you should have yourself completely covered, so that you can't potentially give it to someone else. I mean, that's messed up to think that someone will go out. You've been in contact with someone, one who works in the hospital, which means, your chance of having something are increased. But two, got all the symptoms, come back negative. But I was like, I really thought that was weird today. I was like, I felt like a parent talking to him on the phone, telling him what he should be doing, which I would think his wife, being a nurse, would probably tell him, hey, I know that test came back negative, but when you go out, and maybe she would have, but wow, it was just like, man, and thus is the problem that we have with our society. Here is a guy, he knows, his wife's a freaking nurse, and sometimes we have to, I hate to say it, sometimes we have to have our government, do stuff to make people, people are idiots.
Oh yeah,
people are idiots. Sometimes
and that's the thing, is actually the government in that case is protecting stupid people.
Yeah. The problem is too many stupid people.
If we had our way, we'd give them a grown-up spanking with a big long 2x4. You moron, get your ass back in your house till you're geared up to come out here. Yeah.
But the problem is even I guarantee you. Now again, I'm going to be working now, right? So I'm going to be working from home, doing deliveries. Right. Work's going to be doing deliveries and things like that. That's not to me, especially considering that Oakland County is a hotbed in Michigan for this. It's one of the hardest hit places right now. This is the first time we've had over 200 deaths in one 24-hour period of time. Over 200 deaths. And they want us to go. Now, they say they're going to do everything at my workplace to make it safe, keep people at distances and everything else. It's still on surfaces. If someone comes into our dealership,
that's it.
They're to pick up a car and they don't have the symptoms and they touch something It's now on that surface.
It's
And even
you
though
got
you sanitized before, it's now
right.
on that surface.
It was sanitized when they got there. It's no longer sanitized.
Right,
And,
right.
and that would mean you'd have to clean the door handles, anything they potentially touched, your desk, wherever you had them sitting to do their paperwork. Everything's got to be cleaned again for the next customer.
And all for what? I mean, it's not like you're going to go into the dealership when this is going on and sell 200 cars like you normally would. You'd be lucky to sell 20 cars,
Right.
you know, over the next 20 days. You would be lucky to sell 20 cars over the next 20 days. In the end, is it worth, putting your people, your employees
at risk?
You're not only putting your employees at risk,
their families and
their family,
customers and everybody.
Absolutely. We've already got people that work at grocery stores and people work at all these places at risk, right? Yeah. Why, when you don't have to? These people aren't going anywhere. Then guess what? They're not. It's not like they're going somewhere else and buying or leasing a car, right? If everybody's shut down, then they just have to do what they have to do and wait. Right. I don't know.
Well,
that's my rant.
Hey, look at wartime, World War II. They didn't manufacture domestic vehicles all through World War II. They weren't allowed to manufacture domestic vehicles all through World War II. And people survived that, and they bought new vehicles once they were available.
Great.
And our automotive industries, GM becoming the leader in that, is converting plants to produce PPE. So the corporate GM is finding ways to provide a revenue stream through their company. And it's not through cars. They're going to make respirators, for crying out loud. They're going to sell them to the government. They're going to make some money. And that's what happens during things like this, and that's what happened in World War II. All these manufacturing companies all converted to producing items for the war era. Yep. And that's what's happening here is companies are converting for this whole medical thing. And when it blows over, they convert right back and they go back to manufacturing vehicles. But nobody buys shit during those kind of crises anyway. It's like Phil said, there's a very few that would, and those few are probably ones that would show up to pick up that car, no gloves, no mask, coughing and sneezing, because they don't care anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If someone's willing to just come out and pick up a car during all this going on, what precautions are they taking? What precautions are their kids taking? You know what I'm saying? So the chances are that someone is coming into your dealership for something that's not a necessity. The chances are is they're not treating this whole situation the way they should be treating. Right. And chances are they're at a higher risk of bringing something into you than someone that wouldn't. So.
Yeah, that's so true. And the thing is everything you said, Phil, is common sense, and there's not a hell of a lot of people with that. I mean,
car manufacturer owners don't care. I told Ann when this shit first started, before they even sent us off, I says, "This is how long you think you'll be open?" I said, "Till the last salesperson's dead."
Yeah,
till the last salesperson's dead. That's their attitude. Yeah, absolutely.
And I was contracted with an individual doing property management and stuff, and he had one building that I absolutely refused to put new tenants in, and I said, as they move out, they're staying vacant until you and the bank approve a renovation project on that building. I said, that building is just not safe for them people. He goes, you just keep putting people in there. He said, and I said, it's not safe for them in there. I said, I'll drop that building off my contract. He goes, no. I'm going to have tenants in that building till it falls down. And I don't want to stick a bunch of money into it. I want to make money off of it, not put money into it. And it's that kind of attitude. It's just like, business goes on, to hell with everybody else. Yeah, it's not good for an employer to take that kind of pose to say, yeah, my staff, I'm not worried about them. You know, what the heck? As long as I'm making money, I want them to work, you know? Yeah. That's another thing I hate with employers that say, oh, there's 100 guys that want your job, you know? You think you're so important. There's 100 guys that want your job. Well, that's true. That's true. But that doesn't mean I don't want my job. But, you know, I don't want you to mess with me. I don't want you to put me at risk. I don't, you know. Yeah, computer chick, it's insane. I don't do these often. I'm gonna wrap this bugger up at 6 hours sharp. No ifs, ands, or buts. I don't want to exceed 6 because all of a sudden, for some reason, if I go over 6, between 6 and 8 hours, people start expecting that shit from me. And I end up all damn night when I do my regular streams.
So
see, and there's a lot of people I've talked to several people now that, oh, they're just dying to go back to work. They're just dying to go back to work. And they got their unemployment and they said, I don't care about the unemployment. I want to get out. I want to go back to work. I want to go back to my work. There's people, you know, I see them every day of my life. And now I haven't seen them in a month. I just want to go back to work and do my job and have some things be normal again. And that's it.
I want to go back to work. I want to go back to work and be semi-safe. And I don't, you know, my thought about the whole dealership thing is either be open or don't be open. Right now, I don't think they should be open, period.
Right.
Yeah. Bottom line. But
they should be one or the other.
Don't be kind of open. And that's what we're going to be, because the other dealerships will do it. We'll be kind of open. The doors won't be open for general traffic, but we'll be kind of open. What the fuck? Here comes the spaceship again. Ah!
Yeah.
It just passed by. There goes. Ah!
what the hell is wrong with that?
Must have something to do with the computer. Because I was freezing up.
Ah.
Ah, so bright. Ah. It's so bright. Ah.
That is freaking
Go away.
bright.
Go away.
How the hell that get so bright?
I don't know. Go away.
He get white and Loopy goes black.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Have both of them up here. One saying, "Am I white? Well, am I black? Am I white? Am I black? I'm not black. Yeah, you're black.
I don't want to
Bill's
be black.
white." God, that conversation, you know, if somebody was unable, if somebody's sight was impaired, couldn't tell what was going on, they're just listening to it. That conversation sounded terrible.
Oh yeah, it really did.
Oh, geez, I see you went black. Am I black?
Now it's
I
normal
don't
again.
want to be black, she says. Oh, what? Oh, no, I don't want to be black. And it's like, well, you know, if you saw what was going on, it sounded fine. If you weren't seeing it, it didn't sound good.
No.
Nope.
It did not sound good.
I got my computer up here, so it's not getting warm. But it's only like warm. It's not like it's hot or nothing. That other one I had, that some bitch used to get hot.
Oh,
I
had
on top of the keyboard. Yes, it's hot here. Yeah.
I had a laptop that, you could just about fry an egg on it after about an hour of use. And
Like my old
laptop
one.
now gets warm, but it doesn't get hot like that. Or, in fact, my old one, that sucker, you could smell it. It would get so hot. You could actually smell.
Yeah, you can feel. Yeah. You can smell the plastic almost or something.
Yeah.
Well, I hear my wife yelling at the kids to come and eat, so I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Really? No.
I think we need to wrap it up, folks. It's dinner time for a lot of people in the world. And holy God, Sty's been doing this for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah.
I feel it's going on soon and be going to.
Yeah, I'll probably go on late tonight. So.
Yeah, you might catch me. I'll try to get over there. I might
Yeah.
fall asleep sitting
Yeah,
on the couch
you're
after I eat something, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try.
Of
Okay.
course you are.
Of course I is.
I love you guys. Love you in the chat and love you, Sty
Hey,
Show.
everybody, it was awesome having you all here. It was fun. Interesting day. We got to get together and rant more often, I guess. We'll find something else to rant about someday here, and we'll do it again.
Well, I'm sure we'll have plenty too.
Yeah, there's always something. So, Bill, enjoy your dinner.
I will.
And love
Yeah, have a
you,
good
girl.
dinner.
And we'll hopefully see you later.
Oh, yeah. You know where you can find me. Hey.
If I don't see you, just remember I love you. Hey, all you folks out there and watching, thanks for being here. Love you. Hate to leave, but yeah, things have to happen. And I won't see you folks technically again till Friday. So
Will
I'll
be
be on
drinking.
other people's streams between now and Sunday. So yeah, I'll just a little reminder to come on in on Sunday, and we'll see you then, folks.
All right, guys.
Bye bye.
See you guys.
Bye.